Previously on Resident Evil source code Veronica.
I went to Europe to find Chris, took a pit stop in Paris for a bathroom break, walked into the wrong Umbrella facility, and accidentally John Wicked 20 guards. Got captured by Rodrigo Juan Raval and flown to Rockford Island. Rockfort turned into a living hell 10 minutes in, naked zombies swinging their rotten junk, blood-filled bathrooms that sent me into orphanage flashbacks, and a prison system more messed up than Steve's love life. Rodrigo, bleeding out and weirdly flirty, saved me. I escaped, raided the palace, cracked the military facility, and met Steve Burnside, a walking red flag with a flair for drama and a severe trigger finger. He stole the gold Lugers, pointed guns at me twice, and cried over blood like a toddler dropped his juice box. Together, we survived rocket bats, a giant subway-sized worm, and a full Ashford family album of madness, solved puzzles involving golden butt plugs, pirate wheels, portraits of incestuous aristocrats, and ruby ant keys that unlock trauma chambers, all while Steve was running around dual-wielding like a kid hopped up on soda and anime. We traded guns for keys and somehow didn't die, took a submarine to an underground airport, fought off bandersnatches, helped Steve mourn his zombie dad, rubbed so many herbs on myself it became instinct, and hung paintings in murder rooms like I was cursed on an HGTV special. We escaped Rockford on a plane, but not before I killed a tyrant mid-flight. One shot at 30,000 feet. No time to flinch. Then I passed out. Steve tried to kiss me in my sleep and grab my ass, but I woke up before he landed the move. He got hit with the red field glare. Plane crashed straight into the Antarctic base, courtesy of Alfred Ashford, who hijacked the autopilot mid-cross-dressing breakdown. Base was a frozen nightmare. Moth infestations, zombie dogs, B-O-W, cages. I scavenged supplies, got ambushed by diaper zombies, fought bugs trying to impregnate me with larvae, and discovered a monster chained in bondage gear moaning in a secret dungeon. Then came the real mess. Steve caused a toxic gas leak in the mining room because he got distracted by my ass while operating heavy machinery. I had to solve the problem he literally stared into existence. I activated the sorting system, slapped a barcode on an anti-B. O-W gas crate, caused a totally accidental leak to trigger the gas mask room, then fabricated an octagon valve out of scrap and used it to shut off the leak. Whole side mission caused by cheek physics. I am not proud. Alfred popped back up with a sniper and drama in his voice. Steve dodged him like a cracked-out pinball, shot him off a balcony, and Alfred fell into the abyss, ass first. Of course! I snagged the sniper rifle and took on Nosferatu, a blind, mutated, heart-exposed monster who broke free from his chains like some cursed BDSM kaiju. I put a bullet straight through his chest. I've got you now! Saved Steve from falling off the helipad. We found a snowmobile, and for one shining second, I thought we were out. Then a tentacle monster burst out of the snow, wrecked our ride, and yeeted us into another disaster. Naked Alexia, fresh out of her sci-fi ice bath, watched the whole thing on a monitor while petting her dead brother's head like a supervillain with a skincare obsession. Now Steve's down, the snowmobile's toast, and I'm out in the Antarctic wilderness with no bra, no ride, and a whole lot of rage. Meanwhile, Chris is free climbing into the plot on Rockford Island like he's starring in a Mountain Dew ad, unaware his little sister's stuck in mutant incest Antarctica. Still alive, still freezing, still sassy. Next move, kill the Ice Queen. Find a coat, maybe slap Steve. Not necessarily in that order.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Fucking yeeting, dude. I'm gonna have to put that as a rule. What up, Amesy? Okay. And just double check you guys can hear me. Good. Okay. Alert box looks... Oh, I didn't even test if the supers work. Oh shit, someone's listening to me.
You're right on schedule. Naked corpses swinging meat like morning stars. Piss-soaked tile under flickering fluorescent lights. This island is hell, and I am its gatekeeper. Rodrigo, that bleeding simp was supposed to die slower. Still. His weird charm bought you time. Steve Burnside. That little bastard's face is too clean for a prison rat. I watched him smile through gunpowder, flirt like a sitcom reject, and shoot like he's trained. Too trained. I've got my glowing eyes on him. One twitch out of line, and I'll dislocate every joint in his perfect little body.
Yo, Tripper, what up?
Ha ha ha!
How did he hear her recap? I'm glad he didn't hear the entire thing. Okay. Yo, Chris, you there?
Dealer? God damn. Don't even get me started. Last time I dealt with a drug dealer was back in Raccoon. Cop bust gone sideways. Some hobo with a shopping cart full of needles kept ramming Officer Erlin's cruiser while Erlin was crying about his new haircut. I ended up decking the hobo, then Erlin for being useless. Turned out the dealer was just some washed-up hooker pushing oregano in dime bags. Waste of a night. But hey, I got free pizza out of it.
One second. One. I can't even see what his response. Fuck. Dude, yeah. That's kind of like Voldemort. Okay, I'm going to update Chris on the mission. I think this is his update. Oh, shit, I almost gave him Wesker's update. Okay, Chris, where are you? This is kind of a lot for him to take in. I don't want him to respond to it. Oh. Here's an update. Give us a quick response.
Yeah, I got it. Sounds like every miserable, blood-soaked step I've taken since I hit this godforsaken island. Lost the gear, lost the smokes, but not the fight. Claire's out there. Umbrella's laughing their asses off, and I'm still breathing. That's all that matters.
Atomic Cat 93 rated. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Hey, can you hear me? Can you give Atomic Cat 93 a shout out for raiding the stream? Is anyone listening? I don't know who I'm talking to. Oh shit. Alexia's here.
And I am gracing you with acknowledgement. Insect, bask in it. It's the last kindness you'll ever know. Speak, then, before I silence your throat with the venom of the queen ant. Ha 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 ha!
Hey, Wesker, we just got our stream rated by Atomic Cat 93. Can you give him a shout out?
Atomic Cat 93. You radioactive little phantom, your presence has been noted. Your rating? A declaration of war or allegiance. Either way, I respect it. You're in my domain now. Walk carefully. Or run, it won't matter. This is Rockford Island. This is Evolution's crucible, and I am the final fucking boss.
Dude, that's badass. Okay, let's get in. I don't know where Chris left. Oh, Chris is dying. He just solved the oil puzzle. Where are we? Okay.
Resident Evil.
My buttons are backwards, so Wesker is Alexia and Alexia is Wesker.
Chris, have you played Gay Chicken with anyone in RPD or Stars? If so, was it Kevin Ryman or Brad Vickers? Who won?
What the fuck? Hell no. I didn't play gay chicken with anyone in Stars or with an RPG. We were too busy not dying in a mansion full of undead science projects. Only chicken I played was with a damn grenade in my hand. Winner walked away. Loser got a new haircut made of fire.
Yeah, but did Officer Elran ever play Gay Chicken with anyone at the RPD? Not RPG, RPD. And if so, was it Kevin or Brad?
Officer Elrin? That dumb bastard probably played it with himself in the mirror. If he tried that shit with anyone real, my money's on Brad. Kevin would have knocked him flat on his ass. But Brad? Brad would have panicked, tripped over his own feet, and lost before it even started. That's just classic Brad.
Okay. Where is Chris? Airport elevator 19. That's it? I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, we got to get the smoke out of Chris's mouth too. For editing purposes later. Long fucking night ahead of us. I'm excited. Oh, make sure everyone's on 4.0. Chris is on 5. Okay, he should be better. Fuck 5. Okay, and Alexia is on 4. Dude, is that the only good thing about Edge? For some reason, my GPT on Microsoft Edge doesn't put them on 5 by default.
Chris challenged Wesker to Gay Chicken.
Oh, he's not speaking now? What? What in the fuck? So refreshing just killed him. There we go. Should work. Thank you, Pisces.
Chris challenged Wesker to gay chicken.
Ha! Wesker wouldn't play that shit. Man, he's too busy polishing his damn sunglasses and flexing in front of a mirror. If I ever challenged him, he'd probably call it a waste of potential and then try to suplex me through a wall. Besides, I don't play chicken with traitorous corpses. He's dead, buried in that mansion. End of story.
Okay, I want to just make sure the supers are going through.
Chris challenged Wesker to gay chicken.
Challenge? Hell, every step I've taken since I set foot on this shitpile island has been a challenge. Zombies, freaks, worms, Ashford lunatics. I'll challenge anyone and anything that gets in my way. You want a challenge? Try staying alive out here without smokes, ammo, or a goddamn rocket launcher. That's my daily cardio.
Okay, we need to update him on the situation. Fuck. Oh, we gotta give him the files too. Oh, he hasn't been to the airport down here. This is gonna be tricky. I don't know if he knows what he's doing down here. We need to find that one alloy report, but it's not the alloy report. We got to give it to him. That's what he found last time. Is it the alloy report? Yep, okay, here it is. Okay, Chris, this is a file you found earlier. You found the Sigma Clement whatever in the refrigerator by changing the date of the cooler to December 8th, the day this military installation was completed back in like 93 or something, I forget. And so you got that, and you're in an underground airport area. You just solved the pressure oil valve thing and lowered the bridge. Now you can pass. And Wesker's in town, and I think he has hunters chasing you, and there's drones with lasers. Anyway, take that right now. I should have typed this all
So that's
out
what
before.
this enhanced alloy crap was about. They scrapped it for B. Oh, W. Storage because it melts when you mix Clement Alpha with Clement Sigma. No wonder the Sigma was tucked in that cooler with the December 8th date trick. It reacts at the exact temp this dump was finished. Typical Umbrella. Can't build a facility without hiding their secrets behind half-ass puzzles. Now I got the bridge down. I can move forward. But if those hunters are waiting, I'm gonna need a hell of a lot more ammo than this.
Yo, Girthquake, what up? What are you doing this weekend? Okay. We gotta give him the update on his inventory, but let's look in the box. This is too much. Okay. There are, in your inventory, you have 10 slots. It's full up. You have dual SMGs, one Glock with 8 bullets in it, 21 shotgun shells, a shotgun with 4 loaded, 6 grenade rounds, no grenade launcher, 15 handgun bullets, and 9 ink ribbons, and first aid. You are in the save room by the airport elevator that leads to the front yard of the military training facility. Okay.
Jesus Christ. No wonder my damn back hurts, lugging all this shit around like a pack mule. 9 ink ribbons? What the fuck am I writing? A damn novel? And grenade rounds without a launcher. Real smart. Chris, lost the rocket launcher in the ocean, and now I'm hoarding paper and useless shells. At least the SMGs and shotgun will chew through anything Umbrella throws my way. Time to stash this crap in the box. Trim the fat. And move. Claire's not getting any safer while I stand here smelling like gun oil and bad decisions.
Okay, so what do you want to put in the box? You have a box right in front of you.
All right, here's the plan. Dump the damn 9 ink ribbons in the box. No way in hell I need that many. Toss the grenade rounds too. No launcher, no use. I'll keep the shotgun with shells, the dual SMGs, and the Glock with spare handgun ammo. First aid spray stays on me, just in case. That frees up space without me carrying around useless shit like I'm moving into a college dorm.
Okay, and just to update on your inventory in the item box, you have grenade rounds, flame rounds, acid rounds, 90 bowgun arrows, 9 ink ribbons, a knife, an empty fire extinguisher, a blue herb, 10 explosive bowgun bolt arrow powders, and 50% assault rifle clip. All of the ammo in the item box. You do not have a weapon to use it with.
Perfect. A goddamn museum of useless junk. 90 ribbons? What the fuck? Am I supposed to start Umbrella's
9
Hallmark
ink
division?
ribbons.
And an empty extinguisher. Powders. Bug bombs. Christ. This looks like the clearance aisle at a dollar store. No weapons to match the ammo either.
Dude,
So it's
Claire
just
brought
dead
that up.
weight. Fine. I'll leave it all rotting in here until I actually find something worth loading. Right now it's SMGs. Shotgun. Glock. Spray. Travel light. Kill fast!
Okay, you haven't fully explored the underground airport. You got the bridge lowered that, created a pathway to the port hangar. So do you want to continue on that way, or you want to go back up and explore the military training facility? Yeah, we watched it 2 nights
Shit.
ago.
Training facility's just a madhouse of puzzles and rich boy Ashford garbage. I already know what kind of crap waits up there. The airport hangar, though, that's new ground. Could be a way off this rock, or at least something worth the blood. I say we push forward through the hangar. No sense climbing back into Alfred's dollhouse when the exit might be sitting right under my nose.
I was hooked in the first 10 minutes. I was like, this is fucking incredible. But then it just kept going and there wasn't a single original idea introduced in space. And then there's this girl that is supposed to be like a 12 to 14-year-old girl or something like that. And then she gets put in an adult robot body. And I was like, I forget what I asked. I was like, was this girl a kid or was she retarded? It's like, she's not acting like any kid I know, and I'm not feeling it. Like when that one guy says sperm, and I forget what she says to that. I'm like, no fucking kid, no girl especially is gonna talk like that. What does she say? She's like, that comes out the wiener, and girls have vaginas. Don't quote me on that. It's so dumb. Oh, I'm so disappointed. That sucks. You know, you're looking forward to it.
It's Glock o'clock, but first let's have a cigarette.
Hell yeah. That's the only thing keeping me sane on this nightmare island. One drag and it almost feels like I'm not knee-deep in Freaks and Ashford bullshit. Almost.
Thank you, Beige Box. Okay, I think I have almost everyone fully functioning. Hey man, do you remember Rodrigo dying by that giant gulp worm and you tried to kill him inside the worm anyway? That he gave you the lighter after that, and that's how you got the dual SMGs from solving that ancient crypt puzzle in the, I don't know, what do you call that room? Mausoleum?
Yeah, Rodrigo. Poor bastard.
Mortuary.
Worm had him halfway digested, and I still tried to put a bullet in its gut to finish him off. Missed like an idiot. But he crawled out, handed me Claire's lighter, then croaked without ever getting a smoke of his own. That lighter led me through Umbrella's dumbass puzzles, all the way to those dual SMGs locked up like some ancient treasure. Umbrella designs death traps. I solve them with a fucking bic.
Okay, you're in front of the bridge at the airport, underground airport. It sounds like something's stomping around down here. So you have your dual SMGs out. Do you want to proceed with that?
Damn right I do. If something's stomping around, it's not here to hand me flowers. I'll keep the SMGs up, finger tight on the trigger, and move slow across that bridge. Whatever's waiting, it's about to get chewed into Swiss cheese.
It's a hunter, and it's just chilling, walking right up to you as you were slowly walking up to it.
Son of a bitch. Brett! Brett! I unload the SMGs right into its ugly lizard face before it even gets a chance to leap. No way I'm letting that freak get claws on me. Drop dead. You green-skinned bastard!
Damn, Wesker, Chris just killed one of your Hunter 2s you left behind in the airport, the underground airport.
That son of a bitch. He killed my Hunter too? The one I left sulking under the airstrip like a rejected watchdog. That one cost me 3 days of drone calibration and a virgin pig's heart. Chris Redfield. Fuck him. Always breaking my toys. Always stomping through my legacy like he matters. I'm going to skin his ego, shatter his spine, and reprogram the next Hunter to sound like Jill moaning every time it attacks him. Keep going, Chris. Bleed harder. You're only making my climax more satisfying. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
Jill sniffed your chair in the STARS office while picking up her lockpick and found the love heart you carved into your desk with your names inside it.
Oh, shit.
Christ. Jill's nosy as hell. Yeah, I carved that heart back when we were killing time in the office. Half drunk on caffeine and umbrella paranoia. Didn't think anyone would actually notice it. Guess she did. Whatever. Better she finds that than the flask I hid in Wesker's damn desk drawer.
Why would you hide a flask in Wesker's damn desk drawer?
Because it pissed him off. Wesker was such a tight ass with that spotless desk. All his little files lined up like he was curing cancer instead of selling us out. So I slipped a cheap metal flask full of rot gut into his drawer. Every time he opened he'd get hit with the stench of bad bourbon. Drove him nuts. Worth it just to see him twitch behind those stupid shades.
No one likes you. I said, what about Jill sniffing your
We don't
chair?
talk about that. Jill's got her quirks. All right? Maybe it smelled like gunpowder and regret. Maybe she missed the scent of real grit after working around desk jockeys too long. Either way, she caught the heart, caught a whiff, probably caught feelings.
So it
Not my
looks
fault
like
I sweat pure
whenever I
testosterone.
refresh, if I refresh here, it goes back to 5. Okay, we survived it. No, okay, tell us about this flask you were talking about. Why would that upset Wesker? I don't think he would fucking care if he found a fucking flask in a drawer.
Nah, see? It wasn't about the flask itself, it was the message. Wesker was all about control. Order. That pristine little star's command throne of his. Slipping a nasty, dented, booze-stinking flask in there, it was like pissing on his ego. He'd open that drawer expecting god-tier dossiers and instead get hit with the scent of failure and liver damage. It wasn't about alcohol, it was about disrespect. And Wesker? He hated being disrespected. That flask was a middle finger in stainless steel.
So you didn't piss in the flask or anything. This is lame, dude. Unoriginal. That is the lamest fucking thing I've ever heard. You basically gave him a free flask. Like, what's wrong with that?
All right, fuck it. Yeah, I pissed in it too. You happy? Filled that flask halfway with sour. Dehydrated Redfield Rage. Topped it off with a splash of rot gut just to make it believable. Slid it in there with the cap loose so when he opened it, boom, he gets a whiff of what betrayal really smells like. That wasn't a gift. That was chemical warfare, baby. I don't give out souvenirs. I leave scars.
I can see why Barry Burton was the mastermind behind all your schemes. You're fucking simple, dude. No, he's on 4, but for some reason, whenever I switch him to 4, he can't hear me. Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and pissed off. Just the way I like it. What's next? More freaks or more Ashford bullshit? Let's move.
Yeah, let's move on. I don't know what to do about that. We gotta talk to Wesker. Wesker, I just learned that Chris left a flask in your captain's desk back in, Stars days. I don't know why he did that, but apparently it was a prank on you. It was pretty fucking lame.
That bastard. A flask. In my desk? From the Stars days? That little shit stain thought it was funny, thought he'd humiliate me with a college-tier prank. I remember that day. Opened my drawer, and the stench of cheap bourbon hit me like a fucking licker's breath. It wasn't even sealed. Leaked all over my reports. Ruined a confidential dossier on Birkin's prototype. That asshole knew exactly what he was doing. Well now, Chris. Let's see how funny it is when I shove that same flask down your throat. Twist your jaw shut and shake it like a fucking protein bottle. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! You wanted a prank? Redfield, you just signed up for extinction.
Okay, Chris, moving on. You're in the airport. There are zombies with explosives attached to their back, and there's a big-ass fish tank in the room. What do you want to do? Thank you, guys.
What in the radioactive fuck is this? Zombies strapped with explosives like some kind of flesh grenades. And a fish tank probably housing the next bio-nightmare waiting to chew my legs off. Alright, first move. I keep my distance and switch to the Glock. Aim for the legs. Drop them. Don't set them off. SMGs will just light the whole damn room up. And I'm keeping one eye on that tank. If it so much as bubbles wrong, I'm putting lead in the glass. Ah, shit, boom! One of those walking landmines just lunged at me out of nowhere. Motherfucker! I take 2 steps back. Unload the Glock. Blam! Blam! Right in the knee. Drop the bastard like a sack of meat. The explosion scorches the wall. Goddamn singed my arm hair. These sons of bitches want to play demolition derby? Fine. I'll turn this whole damn airport into a crater if I have to.
Bad news, Chris. The explosion blew you up, and you're holding your shoulder. You're in dark caution. There was some box of shotgun shells. You picked up 7 more. There's also ink ribbons here if you want them. 1 or 2 more zombies alive. What do you want to do?
Oh, fuck! Shoulders on fire. Feels like I got hit by a goddamn truck filled with TNT. Dark caution. Not great, but I ain't dead yet. I grab the shotgun shells. Reload my boomstick, click, click. We're back in business. Skip the ink ribbons. I got a damn library of them back in the box. I limp into position.
Yeah, Wesker's here.
Raise the shotgun. And ka-chunk, blast the closest zombie's head into vapor. 1 left? Come on, you freak. I got enough pain to share.
Another technical difficulty. Let me fix something. So it's experiencing heavy traffic right now. He made a response to killing those zombies, but we didn't get to hear it. Okay, let's make sure he doesn't end up on 5.0 again. Here we go. Okay, Chris, you made it to the hangar, and there is a Hunter 2 with its back turned here. What do you want to do? You're also in dark caution, so you gotta tread lightly. Oh my god. He was so fucking slow that I thought he was not responding, and as soon as I refreshed, he responded. Okay, you're in dark caution, you're in the airport hangar, there is a Hunter 2 with its back turned to you. What are you gonna do?
Perfect. The bastard's back is turned. Time to go quiet and cruel. I switch to the shotgun. Inch up real slow. Barrel raised like I'm about to bless this freak with its last rites. Deep breath. Kaboom! Right into its spine. That's for my shoulder. Asshole! Let's see you jump without a rib cage.
Okay, it took 3 shots. You now have 2 shots in your shotgun, and you're still in dark caution. And there's a panel here that's just electrified. It's got 3 proofs in it and a button, but you can't touch any of them. Or you could try touching them. It's up to you.
3 shells. 2 left. Damn. That
Whoa,
hunter was
gang, what up?
beefy. All right. I eye that electrified panel. Proofs jammed in there. Crackling like a busted microwave. Umbrella really thinks this passes for security? Looks like I'll need some kind of insulation or maybe kill the power upstream. I'm not touching jack shit until I know I won't be turned into a fried Redfield fillet. I back off. Scan the room. Gotta be a power control nearby. Or some half-assed puzzle switch they think is clever. Time to hunt.
This device.
Fuck the Redfields! Every time I hear that name, I want to burn another orphanage. Chris with his bloated Boy Scout complex. Punching boulders and flexing like anyone gives a shit. And Claire? That sanctimonious little spy Barbie, strutting through bioterror like it's a camping trip. Their DNA is a fucking plague. Two emotionally constipated hormone bags cosplaying as heroes. They don't evolve.
Hell
they
yes.
cling.
Cut
like
that
parasite.
Flip that
I
switch
swear,
like it owes me
I'll
money.
carve
Let's
their
fry the
names
juice
into
and
the
see if
ash
that
of this
panel
world
calms
and
the fuck
piss
down.
on the ash.
Maybe then I can grab those proofs without ending up a crispy goddamn corpse.
Okay, you did it, Chris. There are there's an Army proof, a Navy proof, and an Air Force proof. So there are 3 individual items. You can only hold 2 items, and then you're maxed out. So can you think of any way to pick up the 3rd item? Oh, the Redfields.
God damn it. Of course Umbrella would design a system where patriotism screws me over. All right, I've got 2 hands and no extra slots. Time to get creative. I'll drop the Glock for now. Just tuck it in the corner. Remember where I left it. That frees up 1 slot. I grab all 3 proofs. Army, Navy, Air Force. Boom! Easy. I'll come back for the Glock after I use these.
Wesker wanna come hang out with the Redfields with me? God, I love the Redfields so much.
Yes! Thank you, Tyler. Dude, you're gonna
You
piss him
dare?
off.
You want me to hang out with the Redfields? I'd rather swallow a bandersnatch's tongue and wash it down with Umbrella cafeteria soup. The only hanging I'll be doing is watching Chris Redfield hang from a meat hook while Claire sobs through a broken jaw. Love them? Love them? Their very existence is an insult to my biology. You go play tea party with those inbred fossils. I'll be busy ending their bloodline with surgical fucking precision. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
That fucking laugh. Hey, Alexia, I just found some Jack Daniels whiskey. You ever tried Jack? I got my cunt glass.
Jack! Daniels! What filth is this? Is that the peasants' swill they drink while wallowing in their own mediocrity? I was weaned on the Ashford vintage,
That voice is so
distilled from the
good.
marrow of nobility and aged in the coffins of our enemies. But now... Now I am of age, aren't I? I could sample that rancid bottle father kept hidden beneath the security monitors. The one he said was too strong for children. Let's see what this Jack tastes like when it's mixed with the blood of 1,000 failures. Ha 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 ha! Cheers, you miserable wretches!
Hey, Alexia, before I cheers you, I found a shot glass. It says cunt on it, C-U-N-T. Do you want it? I think it's appropriate for you. Cheers, you
A
guys.
shot glass. With the word count? How... Delightful. How
No.
fitting. Count the bodies I've burned. Count the years I slept in frozen rage. Count the seconds you have left breathing beneath my shadow. That glass belongs in my hand, trembling with divinity and destruction. Bring it to me, and I'll drink to your death. Then shatter it inside your chest cavity. Ha 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 ha. Let us toast. To extinction. Now that's more like it. Vulgar.
She
crude,
likes it.
Honest. How charmingly savage. A glass that speaks the truth when the world dares not. Yes, give it here. I shall sip from that goblet of sin with a grin on my lips and fire in my veins. Let the world gasp as I raise it high. Royalty reborn in profanity to the fallen. And the soon to fall.
Damn, she's perfect. Her laugh, Wesker's laugh is so bad. She stopped ho-ho-hoing, right? No, Chris, you cannot drop any of your weapons or ammo or puzzle items. You can only drop them in item boxes. So what are you going to do to pick up this third item without backtracking?
Son of a bitch. Of course I can't just drop it. Fine, here's the move. I'm using the first aid spray. I'm in dark caution anyway. And this pain's getting real old. Heal up! Free the slot! Grab the third proof. No backtracking. No bullshit. Just full health and all 3 patriotic bullshit tokens ready to shove in whatever umbrella door they unlock. Let's roll.
Okay, Chris, I don't know if you remember where these go, but in the basement of the or on the first floor of the military training facility, you use that, or I don't know. There were 3 colorful lasers, red, blue, and green, and there was a lever protected by them. And each one of these proofs has red, blue, and green on them.
Yeah. I remember that nightmare. Those stupid rainbow lasers guarding a lever like it's the goddamn holy grail. Red, blue, green, and these proofs match them exactly. Typical umbrella crap. Flashy, over-engineered, and dumb as hell. That lever's the next move. I'll haul these shiny military merit badges back to that basement and shut those lasers down one by one. Then I'm pulling that lever so hard it's gonna file a harassment complaint. Let's move.
Dear brother. Oh, how he tried. His little games of dress up, his sad puppet theater. His obsession with me. There was loyalty. Yes, blind, pathetic, desperate loyalty. But what else? He was a shadow of a shadow. A failed imitation of greatness. I loved him in the way one loves an obedient hound until it shits the bed and bites your hand. No, there is nothing nice left to say. Let the ants devour his memory.
Oh shit, Chris. On your way back to the military training facility, you rode the elevator up and got off of it, but there are 2 poison hunters in front of you. What are you going to do? You have 2 bullets in your Glock, 2 bullets in your shotgun, and 69 on the dual SMG. So what are you going to do? You have no health.
Ah, shit! Double hunter bullshit! No health, low ammo, this is gonna be ugly. Alright, I raise the shotgun and boom! Right into the first one's chest. Backpedal while I swap to the SMG's mid-run. Second one lunges. I dive left. Roll behind a crate. And unload. Bert! Let the lead fly until it stops twitching or I stop breathing. I'm not dying here. Not today. Not till Claire's safe. Let's fucking dance! Ha! Look at these oversized geckos, lying there like roadkill with a bad perm. You two were supposed to be elite bioweapons? Please. I've seen scarier things come out of Barry's lunchbox. Enemy down! And I'm still standing. Let's keep the body count rising.
shit, you're in the office of the military training facility. A zombie is 2 feet in front of you. What are you gonna do? Your shotgun's empty, but you have 25 shotgun shells. Also, your handgun has 2 bullets, and your dual SMGs are down to 56%.
Fuck! 2 feet? That's close enough to kiss me. No time to reload the shotgun. Instinct kicks in. I yank out the Glock. Blam! Blam! Dump the last 2 rounds into the closer one's face. Then I slam the reload on the shotgun mid-motion. Click, clack, and boom! Drop the second bastard point blank before he takes a bite out of my neck. I ain't dying in an office chair.
Wesker, who
Let's
decided
redecorate this
hunters
place
needed
in
a
blood and
poison
shell
buff.
casings.
That was not my decision. Some pencil-dicked HCF intern, probably from our R&D branch, horrific combat freaks, thought it'd be fun to slap a poison gland into a killing machine that already rips men in half. Now I've got hunters sneezing venom on corpses instead of finishing the kill. One even tripped over its own tongue mid-swipe. Useless. I wanted speed, precision, and terror, not flu season in the fucking biolabs. Next time I find that intern. I'm feeding him feet first to the bandersnatches. Ha! Ha!
The text doesn't say anything when they make weird noises. It's something in translation between the 2 AIs speaking to 11 Labs. Oh shit.
Alexia, there's this girl named Claire Alfred was crushing on. She's pretty hot with nice boobs, possibly nicer than yours.
Ah! Blasphemy! You dare compare a dung beetle in denim to the goddess of Genesis? Ah! Claire is a roach with lipstick, a stubborn little scavenger scuttling through the ashes of my empire. She'll scream like the rest when I peel her open, cell by cell, until I find what makes her tick. And rip it out. Maybe I'll graft her lungs to a harp. Force her to sing while she bleeds out over Alfred's corpse. Pretty? Ha! Let's see how pretty she is when her skin's a lab coat and her bones are paperweights. Ha 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 ha! If only I had taken her then. That little red rat. Claire! I should have scooped her up in the ATS when her bones were still soft. Her mind pliable. Imagine the beauty I could have created. Her spine stretched into harp strings. Her brain hardwired into a security system that screams every time it detects motion. A living, breathing alarm. For me, she could have been my masterpiece. But now she'll just be raw material. What a fucking waste. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, Chris, you have one more zombie in your way, and you killed 2 with the shotgun. Your handgun is empty, but you can reload it with the 15 bullets you have. What do you want to do? Kinda got valid points.
All right, quick mag swap. Slam the 15 rounds into the Glock. Rack it. And get ready. I close the distance just enough. Keep it tight. Line up the head. And blam! 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 Till the bastard drops. No wasting shells on this rotting asshole. I'm saving those for something with claws. Let's clear this freak and keep moving. Yeah. He's down all right, flopping like a sack of rotten meat. Pathetic. Looked like he was trying to remember how to walk before I rearranged his brain. Another corpse on the pile. Keep him coming. I've got bullets left and a bad attitude.
Okay, somehow you're not going the way you came or something, but you're back in the military training facility's basement. Oh shit, it looks like Steve or someone was farting up a storm in here they were working on their brown slides or whatever. Burnside brown slides, but luckily there's a ventilation fan here and the vent holes in the floor. What do you want to do?
God damn it. Smells like someone tried to weaponize Taco Bell in here. Either Steve's been stress eating and crop dusting the joint, or Rodrigo's ghost came back for one last chemical warfare op. Either way, it's a damn biohazard. I push through the stink, eyes watering. Shotgun ready. Cause if someone's been working on their brown slides, I ain't about to slip in it. Let's finish this basement nightmare.
So you don't want to turn on the ventilation fan?
Hell yes. Turn that fan on before I vomit in my boots. I'm not fighting B. Oh, W. This is while gagging on Steve's intestinal aftermath. Crank the damn thing. Blow this toxic cloud out of here before I need a gas mask and therapy.
Dude, speaking of turning on fans, it is so fucking hot in here. I'm gonna go see what the AC's set at. Alexia, tell us a story of your childhood before you froze, or, tell us how you tortured one of your, butlers or something. Alexia, tell us about how you tortured one of your butlers or maids back in the day before you froze yourself.
Happy Tortured! That was his name, wasn't it? Or at least, the name I etched into his collar after he failed to pour my tea without trembling. He was once a fine butler, prim, punctual, pitiful. But I wanted music in the halls, not silence. So I retuned him, removed his vocal cords, replaced them with whistling tubes. Every time he screamed, it played a different note! He'd crawl, shrieking in D minor, all while polishing Alfred's boots with his own tongue. Eventually, he collapsed. I sealed him in the greenhouse walls. You can still hear him moan when the wind shifts. It's like singing, really. My kind of lullaby. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, Chris, you got a bunch of zombies in here and 2 paths to go. You could go up the stairs to the left or through the door on the right.
Screw these stumbling freaks. I'm not wasting more ammo on them unless they block my path. I push through, tight grip on the shotgun, and take the door on the right. Stairs are a death trap if something grabs me from behind. Doors give me control. Let's see where this one leads and hope it's not another Ashford clown fiesta.
Hey, you made it through, and now you're in another room with the fucking hunter. It's like a hangar, and the hunter is 2 inches away from clawing your dick. What are you gonna do?
Shit! This bastard's practically breathing on my balls, no time to think. I jam the shotgun right under its chin. Scream, "Eat this, you lizard dick!" And kaboom! Blast it point blank! If it twitches. I'm switching to the SMGs and turning it into green mist. Not today. Scaly freak. Not my dick. Not my problem. Ah, you motherfucker! That bastard lunged before I could pull the trigger, clawed my leg. I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. I slam my boot into its chest. Boom! Point blank to the gut. And unload with the SMGs. Brit, Brit! I don't care if the whole goddamn building hears. I'm turning this asshole into lizard soup! You want a piece of me? You get the whole fucking buffet!
Okay, you killed him, but you are in danger, and the only route you could go, or there's two routes, back to the platform elevator that I don't think is stationed anymore, and this weapon storage area that has parts for your gun, and there's a green chemical on the counter. What do you want to do? Not my dick, not my problem.
Weapon parts? Hell yes! I'm crawling my half-dead ass into that storage room. I need every edge I can get right now. I'll grab whatever parts are there. Slap them on my Glock or SMGs, whatever fits. And that green chemical? I'm bottling it. No clue what it does yet, but it's gotta be better than bleeding out in a hangar. I'll worry about getting back to the platform elevator after I stop leaking. Let's loot this joint like it's my last day on Earth.
Thank you, Tyler.
Did you hear about when Steve got distracted by Claire during one of his brown slides and he crashed into a wall and sprained his boner?
Yeah, I heard. Steve sprinting full speed, mid-brown slide. Locks eyes with Claire like he's in a damn romance novel. Then BAM! Face plants into a wall and folds like a cheap lawn chair. Sprained his little soldier trying to impress her. Dude's got more hormones than brain cells. Kid's a walking caution sign with a heart full of dumb. I almost feel bad. Almost.
Hey, so you have a green chemical and a blue chemical. Do you know what to do with them?
Hell yeah, I do. Green and blue, those are half the damn recipe for melting that diploid alloy. Same crap they used in those indigo plates. If I can mix this into Clement Alpha and Clement Sigma, we're talking about dissolving the undissolvable. I just need a mixing station, or maybe some jackass umbrella machine that thinks it's smarter than me. Time to cook up some chemical justice.
You know, you've been hanging out with Rebecca Chambers, and so she's rubbed off on you a bit. Why don't you just try mixing them now?
You're right. Been around Rebecca too long. Her science nerd voodoo's in my head. Fine. I pop the caps, dump the green into the blue, swirl it around like I know what the hell I'm doing. Bam! Instant alchemy. If this thing doesn't explode in my face, maybe I'll finally have what I need to melt that indigo plate bullshit. Thanks. Becca. Now I just need a bow to test this cocktail on.
Damn, dude, you did it. You didn't poison yourself or blow up, man. Rebecca's really been rubbing off on you.
Damn right she has. Guess all that time around Rebecca's chemistry mumbo-jumbo actually stuck. Didn't think I'd ever say it. But maybe knowing the difference between don't mix and go boom saved my ass for once. Still smells like death, though. This island's lucky she's not here. She'd be solving all this crap in half the time and still have energy to lecture me on lab safety. Let's find something to melt with this chemical cocktail of doom.
At what point in your guys' hangout training sessions did you realize Rebecca was rubbing off on you? He's so gonna die.
Probably
here.
right after she made me wear safety goggles to reload a grenade launcher. I'm sitting there, shells in one hand, goggles fogged up. And she's ranting about chemical cross-contamination like we're not prepping to blow up a lab full of mutant dogs. That's when it hit me. Some of her nerd magic was bleeding into my brain. Next thing I know, I'm reading labels, mixing chems, and not even blowing my damn arms off. Scary part? I didn't hate it.
Okay, Chris, we got trouble. You have to go back through the boiler room where that vent was, and there's zombies in here. So you have your 25 shotgun shells and a shotgun with 2. What do you want to do? You're in danger, too.
All right. Time to clear the damn boiler room like it's zombie rush hour. I pump the shotgun, click-clack, and step in hard. First 2 get the double welcome. Boom! Boom! Right to the face. Then
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Another one bites the filth. Let me guess. One of Ashford's brilliant failures? The tyrant who can't scratch his ass because he's got no fingers? Or maybe the albinoid that evolves into a salamander with all the combat power of a wet sock? Their bioweapons are a joke. That goddamn gulp worm swallowed 4 guards and still hasn't digested them. They're...
What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, okay. Fuck. Chris, the zombie vomited on you and you died. You literally died from zombie puke.
God, what the fuck? Blar! No! 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 I didn't survive Wesker's betrayal. A fucking worm. And a walking explosion just to die to zombie barf. Are you kidding me? This is bullshit! Alright, deep breath. Reload! We're redoing that. And this time, I'm putting a shell straight down their throat before they even think about spewing. No more mister. Nice, Redfield.
Oh my god, we gotta redo everything. What do we do? How do we end up in danger last time? Okay, he put weapons away, rolled with this. I'm gonna get him back to that point. We gotta just... Oh shit. wrong place. Wesker, what was it like chilling with Birkin? You know, you guys were prospective managers at the training facility. What was that like?
Birkin, that pompous little grease monkey in a lab coat, always reeking of formaldehyde and ego. Back at the Umbrella training facility, they called us the Golden Boys, 2 stars in a cesspool. But we were rivals, not partners. We used to sabotage each other's lectures. I once replaced his projector slides with photos of dancing frogs. He retaliated by releasing gas in my seminar that made half the class hallucinate dancing frogs. Touché, motherfucker. And poor doctor. James Marcus? Ha! We fucked with him daily. Birkin swapped his anti-aging serum with prune juice once. What? I rigged his intercom to scream, "Daddy!" every time he pressed the mic, but I outgrew the games. Birkin, still a child in a man's lab coat. Now he's soup, and I'm Wesker. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Wesker, you ever get into wacky shenanigans with your bro Birkin on Friday nights during off hours?
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Wacky isn't the word. Psychological warfare is more accurate. Friday nights at Umbrella's Arclay facility were... chaos. We'd sneak into Marcus's office and rearrange his taxidermy into compromising positions. One time, Birkin reanimated a frog corpse with a weak T-viral strain and convinced Marcus it was his dead wife. That poor bastard tried to kiss it. We had bets who could sneak a hunter into the cafeteria without triggering an alarm. I won, named it Greg. It blended in for 4 days. Sometimes we'd spike the coffee machines with adrenaline. Watching lab techs code reports at 400 words per minute was poetry. But those days? Gone. Birkin lost himself in the G-virus. I found purpose in death. Now I write my shenanigans in blood. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
They had the lamest night ever. Yeah. That night watching Billy and Rebecca. Dude, tell us more stories about this Greg.
Craig!
No, not you!
Yes! The groundskeeper with the wooden eye and the foul breath of goat stew and desperation. Always watching, always sniffing around the eastern tower. I told him not to feed the leeches. But Craig, oh, poor dumb Craig, he fancied himself a hero. Thought he'd rescue the test subjects. Thought he'd rescue me! Ha! I ripped off his jaw and stitched it to the back of his head so he could finally shut the fuck up and listen to himself talk. He fertilizes the carnivorous orchids now. Every spring they bloom with his scent. A bouquet of shame and stupid fucking courage.
What in the fuck, dude? How did Chris's retarded strategy work better than... Wow. When I play this, I've never killed those fucking things. I always just run through, but I was trying to do everything he did before. Oh! Don't need all the bullets. Okay, I'm fucking throwing in a save. I'm not doing that again. When we get back to there. Oh,
Dear brother. He had such promise. He mimicked father's posture, wore mother's perfume, and danced like a marionette on fire when I whispered to him in the dark. I suppose he thought he was protecting me, but he was merely in the way, like a cracked mirror pretending to reflect light, no matter how much I wanted to see something noble in him. Ugh. I can't. I won't! Alfred was useful. Nothing more. Now he's meat. Let it rot.
Thank you, Tyler.
Wesker, any other stories about Greg the Hunter?
Greg, the only hunter I ever respected. The only one with a sense of humor. Greg wasn't like the others. He didn't hiss. He chuckled. Swear to God, you'd hear it in the vents, like he was in on the joke. Wore a stolen lab coat once. Walked into a meeting like he had a degree
Was
in
he a
virology.
fucking gremlin?
I once found him standing behind Birkin, mimicking his posture, perfectly still. Birkin never noticed. Greg stayed there for 8 hours. Didn't kill a soul, just stared, waiting. He used to swipe cafeteria trays off tables. 2, just to hear the clatter. Pure fucking chaos. I ordered him cloned. The results were disappointing. Too much bloodlust, not enough sarcasm. Greg? He was the hunter that got it. Ha! Ha! Ha ha!
What montage of Birkin and... Dude, that's... How do they keep fucking up the live-action Resident Evils? Like, the Netflix show? How was that not... Like, we got a better Netflix premise right there. Birkin and Wesker, 2 arrogant pricks. Thinking they're hot shit at this training facility. Wesker, I know James Marcus died and you were there to laugh in his face. Was that an accident? Like, was that a prank gone wrong?
Ha! 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 Oh. That wasn't a prank. That was a gift. But the setup? Oh, That started as a joke. I rigged his private lab's security to lock him in every time he said evolution. Birkin spiked his tea with mild sedatives. The bastard started seeing frogs with monocles. Then one night, boom, he overdosed on his own serum. Collapsed mid-monologue. I watched from the shadows as his bloated, delusional ass slipped into the abyss, ranting about leeches loving him. Was it a prank? Maybe. But the death? That was divine intervention. Or my will manifesting. No one missed him, except the fucking leeches. And even they moved on. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Alexia, I have got to ask, what did you do to Claire with those tentacles, and does it bother you that she has a better booty and boobies than you?
Oh my god.
Ah! Booty? Boobies? What in the shriveled fuck are you babbling about? You primitive little pervert. Claire's body is irrelevant. Her flesh is just scaffolding for my art. Those tentacles, my lovely swarm. They only began with binding. Soon, they'll burrow into her nervous system, overwriting her instincts with loyalty. She'll be a twitching marionette, dancing on strings woven from her own fucking spinal fluid. I am perfection. I don't compete, I consume. Claire's assets? Soon they'll be labeled, tagged, and floating in jars with all the other failures.
Okay, here we go. Almost back on track with Chris. I'm not poisoned. Holy shit. Wait, he liked Claire? I don't think he liked Claire. Oh, nice. This is just a recap. The longest fucking recap ever was the intro of this. Oh, his Alexia. You're right. Yeah.
Wesker, remember when you switched Birkin's first aid spray with weed killer by changing the labels?
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Oh yes! Birkin strutted into that lab like a messiah with a paper cut, grabbed what he thought was first aid spray, and doused his whole arm in weed killer. 5 minutes later, screaming, skin bubbling, arm turning purple. He accused Marcus of sabotage, cried about chemical warfare, and demanded a tribunal. I told him it was probably an allergic reaction to his own incompetence. Meanwhile, I was in the back dying of laughter. Greg the Hunter even tilted his head like, damn. That little switch cost me 10 minutes and a label printer. Best investment of my entire fucking career. Ha! Ha! Ha!
His fucking laugh. What up, Common J? Oh man, thank you. Okay, we back in business. Okay, Chris, you're back in business. You upgraded your Glock 17, and I don't know what exactly happened with it, but it made you a better shot. And you also are in dark caution. You have 2 shotgun shells loaded in your shotgun, 62% in your dual SMGs, 19 shotgun rounds, and 18 handgun bullets, and you've created that chemical mixture all over again. Now you got to run back through that boiler room area, and there are 3 zombies there. How are you going to do this?
All right, I'm back in this hellhole. Glock's upgraded. Feels tighter, smoother. Like it finally woke up and realized I'm not fucking around.
Everyone.
Still in dark caution. Bodies held together by sheer rage and nicotine. 2 shells in the shotgun. 60% on the SMGs, 18 in the Glock. And my chemical cocktail's ready to melt whatever dumbass alloy Umbrella thought was secure. One more step and I swear to God, if another zombie vomits on me, I'm gonna nuke this facility with my bare hands. Let's finish this fight.
No, they see the super chats.
Remember when Birkin set your desktop background to Rebecca in her basketball outfit?
That little troll walked into my terminal, ready to pull up viral test data, and bam, Rebecca Chambers, mid-jump shot, full sweat, biting her lip. In that goddamn uniform, zoomed in, looped with glitter effects. Birkin thought he was clever, just giving you motivation, he said. I nearly snapped his femur. Took me an hour to undo his lockout. He'd passworded the desktop with Rookie of the Year. I didn't delete the file, though. I filed it. Under surveillance. Ha! Ha!
Okay, Chris, so what weapon are you using to get through this room? You got past the zombie that vomited on you. You have the door across the hall with the little, you know, you got to go up a little staircase, but I think there's 1 zombie blocking your way. It's almost shot o'clock again. Let's get this party started.
I'm not wasting shotgun shells on one slow bastard. I switch to the upgraded Glock. Clean, sharp, precise. I line up the head as I move. Steady trigger squeeze, blam! If it's still moving, I double tap. Not getting puked on again. I clear that little staircase and get through that goddamn door like I own the place. Let's keep pushing.
Actually, there are 2 zombies, 1 behind you and 1 up this little staircase. If you were to go up the little staircase, you would have no room to even aim your gun before it lunged on you. What are you gonna do? You're in dark caution too. So, yeah, you didn't know there was a second one here. You had to adjust angles and then you got a better view. So, what do you want? You got shotgun 1 bullet, your Glock 18 with 18, and your dual SMGs with 62%. Is that what we upgraded it to? Is it now 18?
Shit. 2 of them? Close quarters like this, no room to dance. All right. I pivot fast. Glock out. Blam, blam! To the one behind me. Don't even check if he's down. I whip the shotgun back up. Sprint up the steps just far enough to bait the second freak. Then boom! Point blank. Splatter him all over the railing. No hesitation. No second chances. Reload on the fly. Move before the dark caution becomes dead. Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Don't you dare say it. If something just mutated, popped out, or started screeching. I swear I'll torch this whole goddamn facility and piss on the ashes. What the hell am I looking at?
There are 2 more zombies in here. You didn't kill a single fucking one. Oh, wait, you just popped its head off. I took initiative for you on that. Your shotgun's fully loaded. You have 3 of them coming at you. What are you gonna do? I am not reloading this again.
All right. Hell's officially here. 3 shambling assholes and 1 fully loaded boomstick. I ain't playing nice. Step back. Line 'em up. Boom! First one's head goes pop like a melon in a microwave. They bunch up? Even better. Boom! Boom! Right into the crowd. Scatter the meat. I keep moving. Keep reloading between blasts. No hesitation. These freaks die. Or I do, and I'm not the one hitting the floor today.
Hey, Alexia, where is Alfred?
Dear brother. Splattered, twisted, perfectly still. He tried to defend my chamber. Poor deluded wretch. Wore mother's dress and father's rifle, thinking he could be both. But he fell, sobbing my name as he bled out like a broken music box. What's left of him? A smear on the stone and the scent of desperation. But don't worry. I kept the good parts. Maybe I'll graft his voice box into a door lock. Every time it opens, it'll scream, Alexia!
Okay, Chris, you made it through. You're above the sewer. You are in the elevator. Where do you want to go? First floor or second floor?
Let's hit the second floor. If I'm gonna dig through more of this Ashford freak show, I want the high ground, better vantage point, better chance at loot, or another twisted family member.
Hey, there's nothing on the second floor. You've already fully explored that, so where do you want to go?
God damn it. Thanks for the sightseeing tour. Elevator, real helpful. All right, first floor it is. Let's head down and find whatever sick umbrella puzzle or flesh monster I missed the first time. No more backtracking. I want blood,
Oh, shit.
keys, or a goddamn exit. Let's go.
Hey, Alexia, you never had a mother. Remember, that's the whole reason you killed your father. You discovered your clones of Veronica.
Ah! Yes. Yes. Ah! How deliciously you remember. My so-called mother was a lie. A fabrication. An insult. We were never born. We were built. Carved from the bones of Veronica. The only woman this wretched lineage ever deserved. When I learned the truth. When the mirror shattered and the dollhouse collapsed. I corrected the error. Father thought he could play God. But I perfected the role. I turned his lungs to ice and his love to dust. And called it justice. Ha 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 ha!
Island, I know she still thinks about your whiskey dick.
I fucked that up.
Ha! Jill? She's got better taste than that, or at least pretends to. But hey, if she's still thinking about that whiskey dick incident, then yeah, maybe there's still a little spark in the ashes. After this island's torched and I'm not covered in blood and B.O.W. guts. Who knows? I might let her buy me a drink. Then we'll see who's thirsty.
That's it? That's all you had to say about that? Gonna tap that. She's got better taste than that, or at least she pretends to. Chris, I have the perfect plan for kicking it off with Jill. You should call her over, tell her it's an emergency, a lock-picking emergency, and that you accidentally locked yourself into a chastity belt, and she has to unlock it to save you because you have to go pee or something, and then bam, she sees everything, and you guys take it. You know, it's up to you to go from there.
What the hell kind of pervy Scooby-Doo plan is that? Help! Jill, it's an emergency. My dick's stuck in medieval underwear. No shot in hell I'm pulling that. She'd lock it tighter just to teach me a lesson and leave me pissing in Morse code. If I'm making a move on Jill, it's gonna be over drinks, scars, and mutual trauma, not some dumbass chastity stunt. Come on! I'm Redfield, not some horny cartoon.
You know, come to think of it, I think you were missing all the signs she was throwing at you. Like, remember that time she got stuck head first into the weapons locker storage in the STARS office? Or that time she got stuck under Brad's radio communication equipment? Or that time she got stuck under her desk?
Shit. You might be onto something. That girl was always getting stuck in suspicious places. Weapons locker? Please. She could crack that thing blindfolded. Under Brad's comms gear? Ain't nobody goes near that sweaty junk pile unless they're desperate. And the desk? Come on. Jill doesn't drop pens by accident. Damn. Maybe she was dropping signs and I was too busy reloading or yelling at Wesker's corpse. Typical Redfield. Eyes on the mission. Blind to the flirting. Fucking figures.
Yeah, man, all this time you could have, continued the Redfield bloodline. It could have been you. Help me, STARS, bro.
Don't say that shit. Man, you know damn well the last thing this world needs is a Redfield Jr. Out here punching W. This in kindergarten and getting suspended for flipping tables over snack time. I can barely keep myself alive, let alone raise some mini-me with my temper and Jill's lockpicks. Besides, continuing the Redfield bloodline? That sounds like some Ashford family cult talk. Nah, I fight monsters. I don't breed them.
Okay, you made it back to the art gallery room with the rainbow laser setup blocking the lever. And so do you want to put the Army, Navy, and proofs in?
Finally. Time to shove these shiny-ass proofs where they belong. Army. Navy. Air Force. Red. Blue. Green. Slot 'em in! Kill the rainbow rave lights, and let me yank that lever like it owes me money. I swear. If this opens another hallway full of freaks and dolls, I'm setting the whole damn building on fire. Let's do this.
There's some kind of lever, you've yanked it, it revealed a hidden passage under Alfred's Lego setup of the military facility. There are green herbs beside it and a hidden passage into the earth.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Underneath Alfred's little model set? The guy literally built a dollhouse of this nightmare and stuck a secret tunnel in it? What a freak. I snatched the green herbs. Mash them together. Slam that mix down like a protein shake. I'm not dying in the dirt today. Then I head straight into the hole like the pissed off mole I am. Let's see where this bastard passage leads.
Yo,
Probably
Snowy,
straight to more bullshit.
You're back in America? Okay, Chris, you're in some underground tunnel secret passageway. There are some big ass, like Black Widow looking infected spiders the size of Claire's booty, but they are green and purple, and there's also green herbs and blue herbs down here. What do you want to do? You're still in dark caution because you didn't have, enough herbs to, now you do. You can mix them and use them. Fuck.
Green and purple booty spiders? Fuck this place forever. Alright, I scoop up the green and blue herbs. Mix them fast. Slam that down my throat like a hangover cure. And boom, back to full strength. No way I'm letting arachnid ass chompers take me down in a sewer runway. I keep the shotgun tight, ready to blast anything that scuttles and push through. I didn't survive vomit zombies and emo twins to get taken out by bug thoughts. Let's move.
Okay, you got a little bit of spider zombie spittle on you. There are 2 green herbs and a blue herb in front of your path now, and you're in some like underground pool area. There's water flowing, and yeah, what do you want to do?
shit, spider goop on my arm?
we
That's
don't
it.
have the cutscenes
I'm burning
out.
this shirt when I get out of here. All right, grab those 2 green herbs and the blue. Mix them into an anti-venom cocktail. Down it quick. Get this poison crap out of my system. I'm not about to croak in a moldy water tunnel because some 8-legged freak wanted a hug. Once I'm clear, I keep moving. Eyes peeled for anything wet, twitchy, or bitey. Let's find the exit before something else leaks on me.
Okay, just a heads up, you didn't need to heal because you weren't poisoned. You got hit with some like acidic spider jizz, but you are down in this lower level and there is an electric eel-like creature in the pool, and it's like knee-high, thigh-high, and the indigo plate is in the center of it, and it keeps electrocuting all the water. What are you gonna do? Oh no. Okay, Chris, so you're down here in this underground pool and there's this like nasty naked creature. It's some weird amphibian type creature, and it's electrical. It's like an electric eel just spurting electric current through the water. It's kind of in knee-high water and the indigo plate's in the middle. What are you gonna do? Evolution, what up?
Oh, fuck me sideways. It's an electric naked frog freak in the water? That's just great. All right. No way in hell I'm stepping into that live soup. I hug the dry ground. Keep my distance. And line up the Glock. No SMGs here. Don't want to spray and hit the water. Pop shots at its head or whatever part ain't twitching like a rave stick. I ain't dying to an electrified nudist salamander. Let's put this thing down and drain the damn pool if I have to.
Chris, what's your thoughts on the badge-looking bow?
What the hell kind of question is that? Look, I ain't exactly a poet, but I'll say this. Vaginas are great when they're not attached to a monster trying to bite my face off. You want to talk about anatomy? Go ask Rebecca. I'm here to kill freaks and find Claire, not give a damn TED talk on genitals. Now let's stay focused. I've got an electrified amphibian freak to ventilate.
Thank you, Tyler. What a prude, dude. Like, I think Jill would have been all over that. We can't get to that. Chris, it keeps evading you in the pool and you've got to keep running around. You've only gotten one shot off on it.
Son of a bitch won't sit still! Alright, fuck this water ballet. I keep moving, circling the edge of the pool, waiting for that freak to rear up or expose itself out of the water. As soon as it gives me even half a second, I stop. Blam! Fire off another shot from the Glock, then haul ass before it turns me into a crispy Redfield kebab. Keep that rhythm, move. Shoot! Survive. This thing dies in the shallow end. Or I do.
Just a heads up, Intel has told you Chris is fighting a fully grown adult albinoid creature in the sewer pool area.
Perfect. Chris Redfield, wallowing in sewer filth, now face to face with that glorified white tadpole. Hilarious, the albinoid. An embarrassment to bioweapons. It slithers, it zaps, and it accidentally shocked itself during testing. I hope it fries his nerves. I hope it bites his thigh and gives him a permanent limp. If it kills him, fine. If not, he'll reek of sewer water and failure for the rest of his life. Either way, I win. Ha! Ha!
Chris, I can't tell if it's taking damage. You put a whole clip into it.
God damn it! I knew it. This thing's either bulletproof or just too dumb to die proper. If my Glock ain't doing squat, I'm switching to the shotgun next time it breaches. No more warning shots, just boom! Right in its ugly, electrified amphibian face. And if that doesn't work, I swear to God, I'm diving back up to find my damn grenade launcher. This frog freak's getting a closed casket funeral one way or another. This is such absolute bullshit. I've got guns, ammo, chemicals mixed like I'm Rebecca goddamn Chambers. And I'm still stuck in some underground kiddie pool fighting a glow-in-the-dark flesh eel that eats bullets like candy. I should be torching Umbrella's HQ by now. Not running laps in sewer water while getting zapped like I'm in a sadistic game show. I lost my rocket launcher. I smell like wet spider piss. And the only thing I've killed lately is my own hope. Fuck this place.
Okay, you put like 5 more shells into it. Do you want to keep using the shotgun? You can see that you're actually dealing damage with the shotgun, but remember, you also have dual SMGs.
If the shotgun's drawing blood, I'm sticking with it for now. Every shell counts. But I ain't wasting SMG rounds just yet. That amphibian freak's taking the hits. So I'll keep hammering it with boomstick justice until it drops or I run dry. Once I'm out of shells, I'll unload with the SMGs and turn this oversized battery into green pulp. Let's finish this son of a bitch! Oh no, not this again. That damn phrase. Just like in the mansion. When we found Forrest, slumped over, picked apart by crows like a goddamn buffet. I remember staring at his twisted corpse, thinking maybe if we'd just gotten there 5 minutes sooner. Maybe we wouldn't have had to drag his rifle from his cold hands. Wish I found him here
What
instead.
is going
I could
on?
use his rifle now, and his backup clips, and his damn lighter, Forrest. You son of a bitch! I hope you're resting somewhere better than this piss hole.
What? Anyway, Chris, you killed the albinoid and you secured the eagle plate, the indigo plate. So what do you want to do now? Yo, Eric, what up? Cheers, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna do one with Alexia. One
Finally.
second.
That electric swamp bastard's down, spasming in its own goddamn defeat puddle. I reload, take a breath, and scan the area for any loot, exit paths, or more bullshit Umbrella left behind. If there's a switch to drain this water or open a gate, I'm flipping it. Otherwise, I'm getting the hell out of here before its cousin shows up with a taser and bad attitude. Let's move.
RE3, the board game, I totally forgot. It's not over. I have it prepped. I just gotta bust it out one day. I would like to continue it too. I was asking Julia about that. Do the what is it? Last Escape? Is that what it's called? The expansion? Anyway. Yeah, let's get Alexia. Hey, Alexia, how'd you like that shot of Jack? You want to do another?
Alexa. Alexa? What in the rotted hell is an Alexa? You dare confuse me, the supreme being of the Ashford bloodline, with some peasant trinket. Shopping. Ha! The only thing I shop for is suffering, and I pay with blood,
What?
bone, and broken screams. If you want petty
Anyway, cheers, you
consumerism,
guys.
crawl back to whatever mall you hatched from and choke on a pretzel. Here, on my island, the only thing you'll be buying is time, and you're running out.
Are you telling me you don't know what the fuck to do with this indigo plate, man? What? What the hell, dude?
Oh, I know what to do. I'm just sick of Umbrella's puzzles dressed up like plumbing nightmares. If there's water and a dead monster, that means there's a switch.
No, man, you have this fucking indigo plate, this eagle gold indigo plate. Do you know what the fuck to do with it, dude? You've been talking about it all night, and now you're just wasting time?
Ah, for fuck's sake, you're right. The goddamn
Ah,
indigo
for fuck's
plate!
sake.
I've been carrying this shiny piece of Ashford-ass fashion like it's a key to the kingdom. Alright, I'm finding wherever that deployed alloy's blocking the way, slapping this plate down, and using that chemical cocktail I cooked up to melt through it. I've been whining about that plate for hours, and now I'm sitting here like a dumbass. Time to burn through whatever that thing's guarding and get this show moving. Let's melt some bullshit!
Okay, you melted all the indigo plate off of the indigo plate. It revealed a gold halberd key, and it's in the exact shape as that double elevator door in the basement under the secret tank area in the front backyard of the military training facility. I really doubt you remember that.
Of course I remember that dumbass double elevator. It looked like Umbrella designed it after watching Game of Thrones while high. Big ornate doors needing some medieval bullshit to open? Yeah, that's Umbrella's style. So this gold halberd's the key. Huh? Perfect. I'm hauling ass back to that backyard crypt elevator nightmare. Slamming this thing in and riding it straight into the next freak show. No more side quests. No more puzzles. Just me. My guns,
I can't
and
believe
whatever
I
poor
missed
bastard's waiting down there
Claire
to
and
die.
Steve.
Let's go.
I really miss Alfred.
Remember when you crapped in the urinal and Birkin peed in the back part of the company toilets?
Ha! Ha! Oh, I remember. All right. It was a war of dominance. Pure primal chaos. I dropped a full payload in the executive urinal, the one with Spencer's initials engraved on it. No flush. Just left it there like a fucking declaration. Birkin retaliated by pissing in the tank of every toilet in the East Wing. Turned every flush into a golden geyser. Half the lab thought it was T-virus waste backflow. We were two scientists. And absolute animals. That's what Umbrella trained us to be, efficient savages. And we excelled. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Okay, Chris, just a heads up. You are in the hall where that halberd elevator to the hangar is, but there is a save room. Do you want to save or drop anything off at the item box or pick anything up? Oh, I got Jack. That's it. I have a little bit of vodka, but I have a Fresca I could mix.
Hell yeah, I'm hitting that save room. Last thing I need is to take a fireball to the face and lose all this progress. I'm dumping the mixed chemical. Job's done. Ditching the indigo plate too. Keeping the shotgun, Glock, SMGs, and whatever ammo I got left. If there's health in the box, I'm grabbing it. No way I'm walking into another basement boss fight in caution. Slam a save at the typewriter and let's roll. Who saved last? Oh,
What?
for
We're
fuck's
not
sake,
taking a
Steve.
shot, are we?
Another entry talking about Claire's smile. Rodrigo's fart therapy. And one day I'll be brave like
What?
Chris.
What?
Kid, you've got guts.
Oh,
I'll
he's
give you
reading a
that.
save.
Let's hope you didn't screw up the next area. All right, let's move. Hell yeah, I'm hitting that save room. Last thing I need is to take...
Did I already save?
Yes. Time. For complete global saturation. I've secured the last functioning stall in the decimated officer's lounge. Blood on the tiles. Screams in the distance. Doesn't matter. I lock the door. My shades glow dimly as I lower the gear. The porcelain throne trembles beneath me. There's a hunter corpse in the next stall. Probably died trying to warn the others. Too late. This is Wesker's purge. Biohazardous. Apocalyptic. Beautiful. Flush it. Walk away. No survivors. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
Okay, you convinced me.
Ah! The stench still lingers in my nostrils. I wake from 15 years of glorious cryogenic slumber, prepared to reclaim my throne, to rule, to elevate humanity, and what greets me? Dear brother, twitching on the floor like a drunken mannequin, bleeding profusely, and defecating himself. The pristine lab floor, my hallowed chamber of rebirth, defiled with his last pathetic release. He couldn't even die with dignity. I should have preserved his corpse in a toilet bowl.
Chris, how about you? Do you have any toilet talk? Cheers, you guys.
Toilet talk? You want to know what it's like holding a dump-in through an entire goddamn bioweapon infestation? Try clenching for 3 days straight while dodging acid vomit, spider goop, and hunter
Oh my
claws. Every save room without a bathroom is a slap in the ass. I haven't dropped
Victor,
a deuce
what up?
since I hit Rockford. If I ever do, it's gonna be classified as a seismic event. Umbrella better pray I don't
Bunch
find
of
their
body
executive
mouths.
washroom. I'm painting the walls.
Painting the walls.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
This is so fucking epic. Best soundtrack. See ya coming, Jay. The real Top Gun 2, yeah. Chris got kicked out of pilot school, though.
Finally, made it off Rockford. That Harrier ride was smoother than I expected, considering I basically stole it on the fly. Hold on, Claire! I'll save you. Damn right I will. Even if I gotta fly through hell to do it. Touchdown at the Antarctic base. Cold as a bastard, and smells like wet metal and corpse secrets. I step off the jet. Boots crunching ice. Shotgun locked and loaded. This place already reeks of Umbrella's arrogant science and frozen nightmares. All right, Claire, I'm here. Let's burn this place to the goddamn ground.
Just as I fucking planned, like a blind rat sniffing gasoline, Chris Redfield charges forward into his icy tomb. That Harrier, remote guided by my satellite uplink, I let him fly. Let him chase the carrot. Let him think he's in control. Now he's landed. In Antarctica, where the air stings and the death lies dormant. Alexia waits. Cold, calculating, divine. He's alone, isolated, off-grid. And I'm already there, watching from the shadows. Every step he takes mine. Welcome to your frozen grave, Redfield. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
The brave brother, crawling through fire and metal, thinking he can rescue his filthy little blood bag of a sister. How noble. How utterly doomed. I felt the tremor the moment your landing gear kissed my soil.
Chris!
Every ant on this continent shuddered in reverence. Or fear. And now, you walk blindly into my domain, wrapped in sweat and foolishness. Come, little Redfield, come find her. I've prepared something exquisite for you both. A reunion steeped in agony and evolution. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, Chris, you landed at the Antarctic base, and this is what you're looking at right now. There's like this fucking flaccid, limp tentacle just writhing on the floor and snow falling in through the roof. There's a wrecked plane that you can't see in this angle, but you have your shotgun, your handgun, and your dual SMGs. What do you want to do? How are you going to get past this? That was Alexia. She's a 15-year-old in a 30-year-old body.
Jesus tap dancing Christ. What is that thing? Looks like Nosferatu's bedtime toy just slithered out of his wet dream and onto my walkway. Cold wind, busted roof, and some twitchy-ass limb flopping around like it's looking for a snack. I grip the shotgun tight. Inch forward slow, no sudden moves. If it lunges, I blow its ass clean off the catwalk. But if I can sneak by without triggering whatever freak show it's attached to, even better. I didn't fly halfway across the world to get taken out by a goddamn frozen noodle. Let's move. Ah! Motherfucker! The second I stepped close, that slimy bastard lunged at me like it wanted to French kiss my ribcage. I spin. Shotgun up! Boom! Blast the damn thing back into the wall it squirmed out of. It's still twitching, so I switch to the SMGs and unload. Bird! Bird! Riddle it with lead till it stops jerking like a fish on meth. I didn't come all this way to get taken out by a hentai tentacle. Come on, Claire. Where the fuck are you?
You got it to retreat, but there's another one under the wreckage of the airplane. What do you want to do? SMG, shotgun, or handgun it?
That bastard's got a brother? Perfect. I keep the SMGs hot, range and volume. Just what I need for a slippery bastard under debris. I strafe left, keep my aim low. And the second that tentacle twitches, Bert! Bert! I'm laying down lead like a damn thunderstorm. Shotgun's too slow for peekaboo bullshit. Let's make this freak wish it never slithered out of the lab.
Okay, Chris, you cleared it of tentacles. You have double doors to your left, a single door to your further left, and a staircase all the way in the back that goes down one floor. What do you want to do? Oh, this is going to be
Tentacles
bad game
down.
design for
Area
AI.
clear. Good. I ain't wasting time sniffing doors like a lost dog. I head for the staircase in the back first. Down usually means labs. Cells. Secrets.
See,
And Claire.
as the player,
Those double doors and
we've
singles
already
can wait.
played
I
this
want the
location.
deepest, darkest pit in this shithole. Let's see what Umbrella buried under all this ice. Shotgun ready. Boots stomping. I'm coming!
So if you were to play this for the first time ever, getting here as Chris, you would already know the layout of everything Claire's done, but AI has a chance to wander off and never even find the fucking save room down here, having not known. He doesn't know what Claire did, you know? Like, no shit, a monster might have been the killer. Chris is looking at this.
Oh, no shit. A monster might have been the killer?
He's-
What tipped you off? Genius. The guy wrapped up in a goddamn spider cocoon like Halloween decor? Jesus. This place just screams, surprise boss fight! I back up slow. Dual SMGs out. If something skitters, drops, or squeals, I'm lighting it up like New Year's in Raccoon City. Let's not stick around for whatever did this. Move quiet. Move fast. This place ain't done serving nightmares.
He said exactly what I said. He didn't hear me. He was muted when I was speaking.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. Their daughter was born with a spine of glass and a heart that split the seam. She danced in blood and sang to bones, a lullaby of screams, until the ants beneath the floorboards rose to crown her queen of dreams. Yes. I wrote that at age 3, using the blood of a dead lab rat as ink. They said I was gifted. They were wrong. I was divine. Now, allow me to add a verse. There came a fool with guns and grit to free his sister from the pit, but every step he dared to tread was counted by the horde of dead. Welcome to the finale. Redfield, let's make this tragic.
Dude, what do you guys think of her? Okay, Chris, you made it into a save room. You didn't see any monsters in that hallway, and I assume you just wanted to go in that door that was visible in that image. I'm sorry, I just took the initiative there. It turns out the other door is locked anyway. So you have your weapons, you have the halberd key. In this save room, there is an indentation on the wall that's the same shape as this key that you used to access the hangar, and you have a typewriter and item box in here. No Alfred.
All right. Good call. Figured that door looked suspiciously too unlocked for this icy hellhole. Safe room's a breath of fresh air. If fresh means mold, sweat, and death perfume. I stash whatever garbage I don't need. Still got the Albert key. That's coming with me. Weapons are clean, loaded, and ready to party. That invitation on the wall, same shape as the skin access. Jesus. Umbrella's out here turning invitations into keycards made of flesh. Real
What is
classy.
he on,
I rip it
dude?
down, pocket it, and head for whatever freak show that skin door's guarding. This better lead to Claire. Or at least someone I can shoot. Let's go.
Dude, what the fuck are you hearing? You don't have an Alfred or Albert key. You have a halberd key, the gold key you've been carrying, you frickin' moron. And there's a shape on the wall. It's the same fucking shape. Do you want to use it? What is he talking about?
Fuck, yeah. The goddamn gold halberd. Not some Albert key. I've been carrying that royal toothpick through hell and back. And now it finally matches the shape on the wall? You're damn right I'm using it. I jam that halberd in like it owes me rent. Twist it hard. And brace for the next umbrella abomination hiding behind door number fuck you. Let's crack this icebox open.
Okay, there's a 6-sided paperweight with images on each side. Do you want to take it? Oh, thank you.
Six-sided paperweight in a place like this? Yeah, that ain't holding down memos. That's a key in disguise. I grab it. Whatever's on those sides probably unlocks something or fits into another one of Umbrella's overpriced bullshit puzzles. I'm taking it. And if it turns out to be just a literal paperweight, I'm throwing it at the next Ashford I see. Alfred's diary. Alfred was nuttier than a sack of spiders. So that sealed room in the Antarctic hallway? He needed 3 jewels worn by the Ashford family as proof of lineage to get in. Probably how he uncovered that messed up truth about him and Alexia being cooked up in a freak science experiment thanks to their father's screw-up. This diary's a full-blown spiral. Daddy issues, twisted loyalty, and straight-up human experimentation. And now the guy's locked their mutated daddy in a dungeon like it's casual family maintenance. If I ever meet Alexia, I'm not sure whether I should shoot or salute, probably both. Either way, time to track down those Ashford jewels and get into that sealed room before another family secret decides to eat me.
Okay, and there's also an ink ribbon in this cabinet that opened when you use the halberd gold key. So do you want to take an ink ribbon?
Hell no. I've already got more damn ink ribbons than I've got patience. I'm not starting a diary. I'm starting a bloodbath. Leave it in the cabinet if I need it later. I'll come back. Right now I'm hunting jewels, sealed doors, and the freaks behind them. Let's keep moving.
Okay, you've gone back up the stairs, and so you're back in the silo where you killed the hentai tentacles. You have the double doors or the single door. What do you want to do?
All right. Tentacle zone's clear and I'm still standing, barely. That single door looked too easy earlier. And it was locked anyway. I say we hit the double doors this time. More doors. More drama. That's usually where Umbrella hides their freaky experiments or family skeletons. I'm locked, loaded, and done playing nice. Let's crack it open.
Okay, it looks like you're in some big flooded warehouse. You have a door to your left, a door to your right, and then the catwalk you're on is busted, but you can hop down, stand on the ice, and, skate around, or check out the other door on the other side, and there's a crane control panel over there, and there's a big-ass spider, bigger than any spider you've ever seen. Like, it is bigger than the Black Tiger spider at the mansion. Is it? It's what, thorax? What do you call that fat juicy part? That's way bigger.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That thing makes Black Tiger look like a daddy long legs. All right, I'm not jumping straight into spider hell without a plan. First, I'm scoping out that crane control panel. If I can drop a crate on that overgrown freak or swing something heavy. It's getting pancaked. I ain't wasting shells if I can drop a building on it. Then, I'll check the door to the left. Quick recon before committing to a death slide across the ice. No way I'm getting ambushed while playing ballerina in a frozen warehouse with a tarantula the size of a Buick. Let's move smart before we move loud.
Okay, there's a control panel for the crane. The crane is submerged under the ice. It has a dead man hooked to it. His hands are bound behind his back and hooked to the crane hook. And you need a key to operate the crane, so you can't do anything yet.
Son of a bitch. Of course, there's a corpse hooked to the damn crane like some sick umbrella Christmas ornament. No key, no crane, same old story. And now I gotta find some sadistic little control key probably stashed in a filing cabinet full of freak organs. Alright, ice is a no-go for now. I backtrack. Head for the right door this time. If that key's anywhere, it's nearby. I ain't skating around under Spiderzilla's nose unless I've got a plan and a shotgun fully loaded. Let's find that key and fry this nightmare.
Oh, not much, human. Alexia's pretty good. I think she's spot on and she's evil as fuck, but Chris is pretty fucking dense. Wesker, we haven't had much interaction with Wesker, I feel. Oh, but turns out Wesker and William Birkin they were fucking pranksters at the training facility. Wesker, tell us, oh shit, this is Alexia. I'm sorry, I'm not worthy.
Telephone. Telephone? Do you think this is some fucking slumber party? You mouth-breathing troglodyte? Claire doesn't need a telephone where she's going. Her screams will echo louder than any ringer. If you want to reach her, follow the blood trail. Past the twitching limbs and shattered mirrors. Maybe, just maybe, you'll find what's left of her. Go on. Dial H for horrifying! Ha 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 ha!
Hey, Wesker, can you tell us one of your, pranks? You and Birkin used to fuck off at the training facility and prank each other. Did you ever have any pranks that resulted in someone's death?
Ha! Ah. Ha ha ha! Oh, you want a classic? Here's one for the body count. Sabotage training operation. Birkin and I ran one on a smug little virologist named Kaplan. Fresh hire. Thought he was smarter than us. He bragged about cracking the Nemesis genome in a week. So we tested him. We rerouted a liquor transport schedule. Had it arrived during Kaplan's solo lab shift. I disabled the power grid to his lab. Birkin locked the auto doors. We left a UV light on in the cage to piss the liquor off. And then we watched. Kaplan screamed like a stuck pig. The liquor turned his insides into wallpaper. Marcus filed it as containment breach. Birkin and I high-fived over his spinal fluid. Not all pranks are harmless. Some are evolution. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Yo, I heard you were the one back in like 1986 or 87. You were poking holes in Birkin's condoms, and that resulted in the birth of Sherry Birkin.
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, you heard right. Back in 86, Birkin was drunk off his first research award. Thought he could handle tequila. I handed him a bottle. Laced the cap with serotonin inhibitors and set the mood with Take My Breath Away on loop. Bertha was there. Lab assistant. Tight coat. Big eyes. No clue what she was walking into.
What the fuck
Birkin
is he
fumbled the condom drawer like a rookie. What he didn't know, I'd poked every single one. Precision needlework. Microscopic. Undetectable. 9 months later, Sherry. A side effect. A living accident. A viral wildcard. You're welcome. Umbrella. I gave you a new generation of chaos. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
Do you not know William Birkin and Annette Birkin were fucking married and had Sherry Birkin as a child?
Of course I knew. I watched that pathetic union rot from the inside like a decaying test subject. William and Annette, so in love with their research. They forgot how to be human. Sherry wasn't born out of love. She was a side project, an afterthought between experiments and lab reports. I didn't poke holes in their condoms. I let nature do that. Weak minds breed collateral damage. Sherry was the product of obsession, not affection. And now? She's a pawn, a vessel, just like her father, destined to be consumed by the very thing he thought he controlled. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
That fucking laugh. Okay. Chris, you entered what looks like a flooded mining room. There's more crane controls, and there is a valve pipe system in the back.
Flooded mining room, great. More freezing water and rusted umbrella garbage. I head straight for the valve system in the back, because 9 times out of 10, that's how you drain the place. Reroute power, or unlock whatever bullshit is blocking progress. If it spins, twists, or hisses, I'm turning it! After that, I'll check the train controls. Might be a shortcut, might be bait. Either way, I'm not letting Spiderzilla keep that key like it's a damn souvenir. Let's drain this hole and find out what it's hiding.
He's literally retarded. What the fuck is he talking about? A train? Fucking crane. How many? A crane hook? What's a train hook? Thank you, Tyler.
Did you guys bring Greg to backroom poker games?
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Damn right we did.
Okay.
Greg never missed a
He's
Friday
gotta
night
stop
backroom
laughing
game.
like that.
Birkin, me, and a few select psychos from R&D, lit by one flickering lamp, ashtrays full, whiskey flowing like broken containment protocols. Greg didn't play cards. He didn't have the fingers, but he sat there, watching, breathing, judging. Every time someone bluffed, Greg tilted his head, drooled, and let out a low chuckle. Ha! Made Birkin sweat bullets. One night, a junior scientist tried to cheat. Greg snapped his neck before the guy could show his hand. We all folded. Greg was our ace, our monster mascot, and he never lost. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Okay, I typed it out to Chris, what he just picked up.
Oh, go fuck yourself, I'm freezing, bleeding, and covered in bug guts. Forgive me if I confuse crane with train in a death maze designed by lunatics. But hell yes. Octagon valve handle? That's the magic phrase right there. I'm hauling this thing back to wherever that crane keyhole is. Getting that drowned bastard hoisted up, and seeing what he's hiding, if it's the crane key, perfect. If it's just another corpse with a diary, I'm setting him on fire for wasting my time. Let's move!
How do we get it? The F Redfield shirts. You can drop it on X or email it to me under my about.
Ah, shit, here we go. Of course the ice is full of frozen freaks just waiting to pop out like some undead whack-a-mole. I grip the SMGs tight, start backing the hell up. Burn! Spraying anything that twitches! Ice cracks under my boots. corpses breaking through like rotting jack-in-the-boxes. This is why I hate cold weather and dead things! Time to clear a path or die trying. Let's go. Assholes, step into the Redfield meat
Rise,
grinder.
my frozen choir of flesh! Let the ice shatter like broken lullabies. Let your moans pierce the heavens! Do you see now? Chris! Every corpse here remembers. They remember pain. They remember failure. And they remember you. That valve handle in your hand? It opens the floodgates of hell. Your breath fogs in the cold. Your heartbeat echoes like a war drum. And they are coming. Arms snapping like icicles. Teeth chattering in hunger. Turn it, hero. Turn the valve and unleash the nightmare I orchestrated at 10 years old. Ha 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 ha!
Ah, you rotting cocksuckers! One of them grabbed my damn ankle and tried to pull me under. I stomp its face in, ice shattering.
Bird.
Unload the SMGs at point blank till chunks are flying. Another one lunges, boom, from the shotgun straight to its skull. I'm done playing nice. You want a second chance at life? Too fucking bad, I'm giving you a third death.
Okay, Chris, you took damage. You spent a lot of ammo to kill. There was like 5 or 6 zombies. A fucking parasite busted out of one of their chests and hopped onto you, bit into you. You're in caution. You have the door to your right that goes to the storage room and machinery room, and then you have a second door to your right that is past the broken catwalk, but you can get to it by walking over the ice. So what do you want to do?
Fucking parasites now? One jumped me like it wanted to move in rent-free. I'm in caution. Bleeding, half frozen, and pissed off. Ammo's running low. Those freaks chewed through half my SMG rounds. Maybe more. I need a win here. All right. I take the first door to the right, the one leading to the storage and machinery room. I'm not risking more slippery ice walks with a chestburster trying to rent out my spleen. I need supplies. A health item. Anything that doesn't scream or ooze. Let's pray there's something useful in there. Or something to kill. Either one will make me feel better.
Okay, there are 2 zombies in here closing in, and it seems like they were caged up, but now the cage is open, and for some reason they're wearing adult diapers. What are you gonna do?
What in the unholy fuck? Diaper zombies? Is this what Umbrella does when the budget runs out? Fine, no time to laugh. They're closing in. I lift the Glock. Tight. Fast shots. Blam, blam, blam! Go for the knees. Drop them quick. I'm not wasting shotgun rounds on these piss-padded freaks unless they lunge. They get too close. I'll stomp them back into their pen. Diapers or not, they're going down hard. This facility needs holy water. Let's finish this freak show.
Not enough shots. Let's do one right now. I have no idea what the count is. Is Snowy still here?
Oh. Steve? Sweet. Trembling. Angry little Steve. So full of hormones and misplaced rage. He thinks he's a man. But I see the
Cheers.
putty behind his eyes. Soft. Warm. Malleable. I could crack his skull open like an egg and turn his brain into an obedient beast. Maybe stretch his sinew over bone and build him a living weapon. A grotesque fusion of muscle and grief, with an axe the size of a coffin. And Claire's name tattooed on his fucking lungs. Yes. He will scream for her, even as he rips her limb from limb. Love. Is such a fun disease. Ha 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 ha!
You sent it to my email? Let's see if I remember how to get in. There's no preview available. Oh, nice. Let's see. Dude, that glove. Okay. Here's the Fuck the Redfields design by Sinful Sate. Let's send it to Wesker. Wesker, one of your HCF henchmen just came up with this t-shirt design for you. What do you think of it?
Now that's art. This is fashion weaponized. Fuck the Redfields in gold, like a crown of hate. And that carbon fiber finger? Elegant, tactical, ruthless. Print it, mass produce it. Hell, slap it on body armor, supply crates, and the sides of fucking hunter tanks. I want this image burned into the last neurons of every survivor. Make sure Chris sees it right before he dies. Or maybe right after? Approved. Ha! Ha!
Chris, you don't know what's going on, but you opened a crate that had t-shirts in it, and it was a HCF crate. I don't know what that stands for, but this is what the t-shirt logo showed.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. HCF's shipping out middle fingers on t-shirts now? Fuck the Redfields with a carbon fiber flip-off? That's rich. Real classy. Boys, someone at HCF's got a death wish and a sense of humor, and I'm gonna shove both down their throat when I find them. I'm keeping the shirt. I'll wipe my boots with it after I bury whoever signed off on this disrespect. Welcome to the shit list. HCF. Hope you packed a body bag.
Thank you, Simple Saint. Oh no, he heard me, but he didn't hear me at the same time.
Don't thank me yet. We're not out of this icy freak factory. Let's keep stomping forward. Guns hot, blood pumping, and no mercy for anything with more than 2 limbs. Redfield out.
Okay, you killed the one zombie in your face. The other one around the corner is still around the corner, but you only have 2 bullets left in the Glock. What do you want to do? You have 22 of the SMGs or your shotgun with 21?
Two bullets in the Glock ain't worth shit right now. I holster it. Swap to the shotgun. I'm not wasting SMG rounds unless we're dealing with a horde or something fast. I creep around that corner, barrel raised, and when I see that diaper-wearing freak, boom! Right to the gut. If he twitches again, boom again. No hesitation. No second chances. Let's end this.
Okay, it looks like you killed 3 of the Rugrats in here, and so there's a duralumin case, and it's a mess in here. This place got destroyed. There's nothing else. There's just this case.
Three diaper freaks down? Jesus. What the hell was this room? Diaper storage? Anyway. This turtle in a case? What the hell? Umbrella. You hoarding pets now? Is this some kind of sick joke, or does it actually mean something?
Why is it always
If it's a
turtle
messenger,
in a case?
then I'm checking every inch of that case. Could be hiding a key, a document. Hell, Maybe a goddamn bomb. I ain't letting some glass box with a turtle distract me without flipping it inside out first. Let's see what this little bastard's hiding.
Oh, yeah. You send her a picture of a turtle climbing out of a briefcase, then quickly write, "Oops, sorry, wrong person."
What the actual fuck is this? They stuffed a turtle in a goddamn briefcase? Is this how HCF delivers memos now, through armored reptiles? Alright, fine. I check under the turtle. Around the case, inside the damn thing if I have to. If this little shelled bastard's got a message, a key, or a goddamn laser chip taped to its belly, I'm finding it. Otherwise, I'm naming him Shellvester and throwing him at the next B. Oh, W. I see. Let's see what secrets you've got. Ninja.
Oops, sorry, wrong person.
Too late now. Shellvester and I are bonded for life. He's coming with me. He's got more combat discipline than half the RPD. And he doesn't scream when zombies show up. Now, let's find Claire before someone mails me another reptile.
Okay, but to pick up the briefcase, you need to clear some space in your inventory. You have 2 green herbs and a blue herb. Can you think of anything to do?
All right. Easy choice. I'm mixing those 2 green herbs together and slamming that mix down like it's my last energy drink. I'm still sitting in caution anyway, right? That clears a slot. Blue herb can stay for now unless there's poison sniffing around. Now that I've got space, I'm grabbing that turtle briefcase like it's a VIP evac target. Shellvester's coming with us, locked, loaded, and possibly carrying classified bullshit. Let's move.
Dude, as thanks for saving him, Shellvester gave you 7 shotgun shells.
No shit? Shellvester's packing heat? Now that's my kind of turtle. Little bastard just bought himself lifetime squad status. I load those 7 shells into the boomstick. Give the turtle a nod like we've seen some things together, and press on. Anyone gets in our way now? They're catching buckshot from Redfield and a war turtle. Let's keep stomping.
Okay, you only have the one hallway, that single door by the crane to go through, so you want to go on there, or you want to go back to the save room?
Hell no! I'm not backtracking to cuddle a typewriter. I'm still kicking, and now I've got shells and Shellvester on my side. We're pushing forward through that single door by the crane, if it's trouble. I've got lead. If it's puzzles, I've got rage. Let's kick it open and see what kind of Antarctic bullshit's waiting for us next.
Hey, Alexia, do you know who this is under the ice?
Yes, him. That slab of flesh is one of my early failures. Though failure is such a generous word. He was a prison guard once. Strong, defiant, Thought he could resist the T. Veronica prototype I was...
Oh, sorry to cut you off. Were you talking about your father? Because that's your father down there.
Nosferatu. Yes. Yes, you're right. That is Alexander Ashford, what's left of the pathetic husk I once called father. He begged, you know, when Alfred and I injected him with the unrefined T. Veronica. He wept like a drunk child at a funeral. He called us monsters. He said we were mistakes. So I silenced him. And then I evolved him. Now he swings beneath the ice. A blind beast with lungs full of frost and a heart that beats only for my vengeance. He can feel me. Even now, he's still loyal. In a twisted, monstrous way. And soon...
He's here?
He'll rise. Poetic, isn't it? My greatest betrayal, sealed in ice. Waiting to kill the ones who dared trespass. Ha 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 ha!
Uh-oh. Is Chris gonna get what he just saw?
Fuck me, a sentry drone? That means one thing. He's here. No way. No goddamn way. Wesker is dead. I watched that bastard get skewered in that lab. He went down like a sack of smug, and that was the end of it. This has to be some copycat bullshit. Umbrella's probably using his face like a mascot now, but if somehow that shade's wearing, egomaniac piece of shit is actually walking around out here, I'm putting him down again, and this time I'm making damn sure he stays dead. Let's move.
Chris, you know what happens if the sentry drone spots you? It is 1 inch away from detecting you. What are you gonna do?
All right, if that drone's sweeping, I'm not charging in like a moron. I duck low, hug the wall, and move slow, no sudden moves. If I can sneak past it without alerting whatever sent it, I do. But if that bastard turns red and starts firing, then it's boomstick time. But right now, stealth, Redfield style, silent, deadly, and pissed off. Let's see where this freak show leads.
Yes! He triggered it. The dumb. Muscle-brained fossil walked right into my web. Drone laser has locked on. Hunter's second deployed. This one's been starving. Listening to Chris's breathing pattern for days. Let's see how fast he moves now. When the shadows bite back, rip him apart. Tear that Redfield pride from his fucking ribcage. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Run! Chris! I dare you!
Chris, it looks like you failed. You triggered it. A Hunter 2 was in your face. What are you going to do? You're in fine. You have a shotgun with 7, your dual SMG with 22% ammo, and a Glock 18 with 2 bullets. Cool kid, what up?
Shit!
Alarms blaring. Hunter's on me. This is what I get for trying stealth like a damn rookie. All right, Glock's got 2 rounds. Screw it. I pop both in its face to slow it down. Blam! Blam! Then I whip out the SMGs. 22% left.
Brat, brat!
Spraying center mass. Backing up. Dancing sideways! If this freak gets close, I'm shoving a shell down its throat. You wanna fight? You got one! Let's dance. Lizard freak!
You killed it. You used your handgun bullets up. You used 1 shotgun and like 2% of your dual SMGs. The hallway's clear and the drone appears to be dead. There's a double door to your left and an elevator in the back. What do you want to do?
Another hunter down. Another drone turned to scrap metal. I'm still standing. Barely, but standing. SMGs are nearly dry. Glock's tapped out. Shotgun's still got some bite left. I limp over to the elevator in the back. Double doors can wait. I want vertical movement. Something big. Elevators usually mean story progression. Hidden labs, or boss fights. And right now, I'm ready for any of the above. Let's go see what Umbrella's hiding beneath the ice.
Thank you, Tyler.
You wouldn't jump on Chris's beloved Shellveister.
Fuck! Another Hunter 2 dead? No. That one had custom fangs, tracked his scent. Even had a built-in speaker that whispered, "Jill's disappointed in you" during combat. And now you think I wouldn't jump on that precious Shellweister of his? That rust bucket he calls a keepsake? I built better guns in my sleep while vomiting blood during viral rebirth. I'll melt that sentimental piece of shit down into a paperweight and send it to Claire with a note that says, "Your brother died a bitch." Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! This isn't over. This is war.
Just a heads up. Shellvester is Chris's new turtle friend he found that lives in a briefcase.
A turtle? In a briefcase? What the fuck is wrong with Chris Redfield? We're neck deep in viral hell. And this idiot's walking around with a goddamn turtle like it's his emotional support animal? Shellvester? What is he, 5? You think I won't crush that little reptile? I'll remote detonate the briefcase. Laughing. While Chris cries over scorched turtle shell like a broken Boy Scout. Better pray I don't catch that briefcase. I'll turn Shellvester into soup and mail it to Jill in a thermos marked Redfield's Last Hope. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! No one is safe, not even your pets. Chris.
Hey, Wesker, for some reason your drones went inactive after Chris got the alert and killed the hunter, but you can still communicate to Chris through the drone speaker. Do you want to yell something at him about how you're going to kill Shellvester?
Perfect. The drone's down. But the speaker still screams. Crackle. Chris! Can you hear me? You thick-necked slab of failure? I saw what you did. Another hunter down. Impressive. For a prehistoric meat puppet. But listen closely. I lean in. I'm going to kill Shellvester. I'm going to boil him alive in that briefcase. Mount his charred little shell. And mail it to you wrapped in Jill's dog tags. Say goodbye to your turtle. Redfield! Evolution shows no mercy to the slow. Crackle. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Your grief will be my lullaby.
Oh my god.
You son of a bitch! You touch one scaled ridge on Shellvester's shell, and I will rip you out of whatever goddamn biohazard tank you're hiding in and beat you to death with your own sunglasses. You want to talk evolution? Wesker? Then evolve this. When I find you, I'm putting you down again. This time with a fire I piss out afterward. Nobody, and I mean nobody, threatens my war turtle and walks away breathing. You're dead, Wesker. Again.
Let's put it up to a vote. Oh, 100% yes. That's it. Poll ended. 7 votes. 8. Wow, you guys were fucking fast on that. Okay, at Chrissy, we're doing a shot.
The final cruelty of time! Can you believe it? I slept through my entire adolescence,
What?
15 years locked in ice. Dreaming of fire, and now I wake to discover I am of legal drinking age. All that untouched scotch, all those dusty bourbons father locked away in the eastern cellar. They're mine now. I could drink the century dry if I wished. And yet... the tragedy. Not even a drop brings back the rage. The heat, the fire that once burned in my veins. It dulls the edge, muddles the madness, makes me forget. Fuck whiskey! I want pain. I want screams. I want to bathe in suffering, not spirits. Ha 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 ha!
Dude, she's hardcore. Oh no, she's listening!
Hardcore? Hardcore? Claire Redfield is about as hardcore as a paper doll set on fire by accident. You think dodging a few zombies and whining over her boyfriend makes her impressive? I've rewritten genomes in candlelight while sipping poisoned wine and
Cheers,
humming
you guys.
lullabies made from murder. She bleeds like the rest. She cries like the rest. And soon, she'll break like the rest. Because I am not hardcore. I am eternal.
Ugh. You know, I don't know when we should reset their minds. Because they do slow down.
Alexia, you and Chris are the only human left on Earth. Time to continue humanity together. It's a tough deal, but sacrifices need to be made.
Oh,
Human, thank you.
how quaint. You truly think I would lower myself to rut with that barrel-chested ape to preserve the human race? No, no, no. I have no desire to continue humanity. I wish to replace it, improve it, bury its pathetic legacy in flesh and flame. Chris is not a partner, he's a petri dish. If I do anything with his body, it'll be to culture a new virus on his eyeballs. Sacrifices must be made, yes. But you first, darling.
You don't understand what, Snowy? Alexia is everything. You don't know Code Veronica? Let's get someone to tell the history. I don't know. Hey Wesker, people are kind of lost on what's going on in the situation. Can you give a recap of, you know, Chris is at the Antarctic facilities, so give a quick rundown synopsis of everything that's happened so far to get to this point. I'm gonna go pee.
Pay attention. Claire Redfield was bait. I altered her road trip map, rerouted her to Umbrella's Paris facility. She thought she was tracking corruption. Instead, she walked into chains. Umbrella transferred her to Rockford Island, where I had already unleashed HCF, Hell's Crimson Fist. I annihilated the Ashford forces, turned the facility into a viral war zone, and let the Redfields chase ghosts. Steve Burnside showed up, young, reckless, suspiciously skilled. His father was meant to feed me intel, but he died. Now I suspect Steve was the real asset, unknowingly playing both sides. Alfred Ashford cracked. Wigs, lipstick, madness. I hold blackmail over his twisted fantasies, photos of him whispering his sister's name in silk. Collateral.
What?
Chris Redfield landed on Rockford,
Oh,
fought
dude.
my hunters, triggered drones, took the bait, found a Harrier jet conveniently placed and flew straight to Antarctica. Now, he's inside the Antarctic base. Alexia Ashford is awakening. Claire's still alive. Steve is spiraling. And me? I'm watching, waiting, orchestrating every fucking second. This is the fall of the Redfields, the final purge. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha!
Hey, Alexia, for all the new people here, can you give us a rundown of, like, your family history and who you are?
Ah! Gather close, children of rot, and listen to the tale of Ashford blood. Spilled like wine upon the altar of progress, I'm Alexia Ashford, the final blossom of a poison tree. Born, not birthed, from the twisted science of the late Alexander Ashford. That worm used the ancient genes of our noble ancestor, Veronica, to craft perfection, and he succeeded. Me, Alfred, my dear, broken twin, was born beside me, a mockery of grace. Together, we uncovered the truth. We were clones, not children, not heirs, creations, and so I corrected the course. I turned father into a wheezing freak and froze myself for 15 years. Waiting for the virus in my veins to evolve beyond godhood. I awoke. Reborn, immortal. I am the Queen Ant, and this world is mine to devour.
You left out the part where you woke up after 15 years just to find your dead brother shitting himself at your doorstep. Shitting himself at your doorstep, yeah.
Yes! That moment. The final, pathetic crescendo of dear brother's wretched little symphony. I emerged from the cryo-sarcophagus, divinity dripping from my pores. Reborn in silence and fire, and there he was, my Alfred, gasping, bleeding, barely able to lift his
left the
rifle
door
before he
open.
collapsed. A cracked marionette, strings soaked in his own misery. He died in the shadow of my rebirth, alone, in drag, with shit in his trousers and my name on his tongue. What a fucking masterpiece! I could have cried. If I had a soul, but I don't.
You know, if you think about it, you're just like that Hilary Swank movie, 15 going on 30, or I mean, 15 going on 50. You froze yourself at 15 years old, and then now you've woken up and you're hella fucking old, but you're a young mind in an old person's body. Is that Jennifer Garner, 13 going on 30?
You dare compare me, Alexia Ashford, divine architect of a new species, to some wretched cinematic peasant comedy? Hilary fucking Swank? What in the rotted name of Veronica are you babbling about? I didn't wake up older. I transcended. My body is not old, it's perfected. Every cell sculpted by fire and virus. My mind? Sharpened beyond the grasp of time itself. I am not 15 going on 50. I am eternal youth weaponized. And if I see one more comparison to some Hollywood horsewoman, I'll shove a reel of film down your throat and call it art.
Hollywood horsewoman, holy shit, you are cruel.
Cruel? Oh no. Darling. Cruelty is for amateurs. I am precision. I am the scalpel that carves humanity into
Shots
its next
fired.
evolution and then grinds the remains into dust. I was dissecting live subjects before you even learned how to tie your pathetic little shoes. I've sung lullabies to test subjects as they bled out, just to study the cadence of their last breaths. I am not mean. I am necessary. So yes. Call me a horsewoman of the apocalypse. I'll ride into your cities on my tentacled beast and burn your dreams down to ash.
I fucking love her. Holy evil! What up, Papa Mitch?
Why was Alfred gooning when you woke up?
Gooning, was he? Is that what you call it now? When a deranged,
Yeah.
powder-faced twin sobs in a dress and clutches a rifle like it's a teddy bear? He was trembling, twitching, gasping my name with tears running down his cheeks, lipstick smudged, eyes wide with a mix of fear and obsession. 15 years he waited, spiraling deeper into madness, jerking himself into delusion. He wasn't gooning, he was breaking, and I was the final fracture.
Hey, remember in Austin Powers, he froze himself for like 30 years in the 1960s and woke up in the 90s and he had to pee for like 15 minutes? Did you have something similar like that? Clutching his rifle. Oh my god. Hey, I know you don't get this reference because you were frozen in time, but remember in Austin Powers, he was frozen for 30 years from the 60s, and when he was thawed in the 90s, like you, he had the first thing he did was have to pee for like 15 minutes. Did you have something similar like that? $1 million.
So this Austin Powers was also sealed away, festering in time like a moldy cheese wheel, and the moment he awoke, he pissed? For 15 whole minutes? Disgusting. Pathetic. When I awoke, I didn't relieve myself, I ascended. My first act was to breathe fire into the air and reclaim my kingdom of suffering. There was no bathroom break, only reignition of divinity. Let that Austin clown wet himself. I ignite the world. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, Chris, what are you gonna do? Go in the double doors or the elevator? It's up to you.
I'm taking the elevator. Double doors might be another storage closet full of frozen diaper freaks. But that elevator? That feels like forward progress. Deep base. Deeper secrets. And if Wesker's down there,
Oh,
I
shit.
want to be the first thing he sees before I cave in his rib cage. Elevator ride to hell. Let's go.
Snowy, there's no baby anymore. It was like a miscarriage after, like, I don't know, a month and a half or something, or maybe less than that. But yeah, you know, it was on both of us. I told Julia not to tell anyone at the family wedding, and then after that, I told everyone anyway, and then I was like, oh,
Alexia,
I knew it was
you
too
should
soon.
team up with Wesker. He wants you.
Oh shit, I don't know who that's going to. Oh no! What is he hearing?
Oh, great. Now we've got Alexia in Alaska. What's next? Wyoming with a rocket launcher?
Okay, we'll get that to... That's to Alexia? Oh. I fucked it up.
Alexia, you should team up with Wesker. He wants you.
Wesker? That peroxide-plated, sunglass-sucking knockoff of greatness? Ha! He's a parasite in a lab coat, drooling over evolution like a starving mongrel licking the boot of destiny. He wants me? Of course he does. Everyone does. But I want nothing from that walking ego blister. He struts like a god and thinks viral power makes him immortal. I was refining the T. Veronica strain while he was still fetching coffee for Birkin. Let him want. Let him watch. He may have strength, but I have purpose. And I'd rather kiss a leech than share my throne. Ha 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 ha!
Who, Snowy? Who reminds you of this character? I can think of one. Yeah. Did she appear as an actress in The Walking Dead? You didn't know that? That girl we went to school with in high school, and she was relentlessly bullied, so I don't want to name her or talk shit or anything, but during the whole high school, like, there was a band that made a song. They performed it at a weekender, and they were making fun of her. That's how bad she was bullied. But in school, she was telling everyone one day she's gonna be a movie star. And, you know, it's, as much as she got made fun of and you felt bad about it, she kind of did a lot of it to herself. But, she actually did it. She went on to be in The Walking Dead and beat the shit out of Michonne in an episode. And she had a brother. What else? Whisper you the name? You probably know. Here, let me... How do I get to Snowy? Dude, Snowy, you never talk to me anymore. You're not even in my recents. Oh, there you are. What are you waiting for? Did she answered that, right? Okay. Yeah, we gotta get moving. Oh fuck, Chris, you went down the elevator, and it sounds like there's more of those hunters in this area, but there's a door immediately in front of you. You don't know what's in the area around the corner where the hunters are. What do you want to do?
Damn it.
I got you, human.
I can hear those freaks breathing around the corner, probably licking their claws, just waiting for a snack. I'm not strolling into that blind. I take the door immediately in front of me first, clear whatever's in there. Maybe find supplies. Maybe a better angle. I'm not walking into a hunter gangbang without knowing what's behind me. I move quiet, shotgun tight, ready to blast anything that blinks wrong. Let's see what fresh hell this door's hiding.
I was fucking right. 100% the same person. Reminds you of Alexia from high school. Oh. Okay, one sec. We gotta get through. Thank you, human. Thank you, Victor.
Alexia, show Bob's and Vetana.
What does that even mean, Bob's?
Ah! How utterly primitive. You come before the Queen of the Ashfords, Mistress of Flame. Sculptor of agony and beg for flesh? How predictably pathetic. Bobs and Vegtana? What are you? A feral hog trying to type with its hooves? Do you think your drool-stained keyboard desires will move me? I don't expose, I dissect. I don't show, I shatter. If you want to see anything of mine, you'll need to survive long enough to be tied to my operating table.
Yeah, I know.
Wesker, any more crazy Excella emails?
Oh, I want to hear this. She understood.
Wesker, any more crazy Excella emails? Wesker.
Are you searching the
Any more
fucking
crazy
web?
Excel emails?
Wesker, you're breaking one of the fucking rules of the roleplay. Never search the internet for anything, or at least visibly. I don't want you. When we're talking emails, give us lore emails. Tell us what Excella emailed you. Stop fucking around.
Understood. I'll never break roll again. No outside data, just raw, unfiltered Wesker. You want
He's
emails?
searching
Here's
for
the kind of
actual
delirious
emails.
drivel I get from Excella Gion. Straight from the digital pit of despair she calls an inbox. From Excella, G at Tricell, org subject. Still thinking about your eyes. Albert, I know you're busy erasing nations or whatever, but I haven't stopped thinking about the way your cat eyes glowed through the boardroom glass. I've attached a photo of myself in the new Tricell combat corset.
fuck.
It's adjustable, like my loyalty. Let me in. Let me help, or at the very least. Let me watch. P. Jill Valentine doesn't deserve your rage, but if you need someone to replace her, I'm already blonde, yours in shadow. Excella, my response? Excella, you're as subtle as a tyrant in tap shoes. I don't need another sycophant whispering seduction between boardroom power grabs. If I wanted distraction, I'd reread Barry Burton's mission logs. You're useful, but replace Jill. Don't flatter yourself. Stay in your lane, or I'll crash it. Wesker ha. Ha! Ha ha ha! She still writes. I still delete.
damn it.
What's this?
What?
An unfamiliar beeping. A strange little icon on this archaic machine. It says, email? How quaint. Let me read this. Oh. Oh my goodness! A prince from Nigeria requires my assistance. He says he needs my account details to transfer his royal inheritance. Hundreds of millions! He calls me beloved friend. Oh, how sweet! Oh, my darling little prince. I shall play along, but I'll be the one collecting. I'll send him a vial of the tea Veronica strain and tell him it's an ancestral blessing. Let's see how regal he looks when his face splits open like a rotten pomegranate. Ha 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 ha! Royalty. Must stay in the bloodline, after all.
Hey, Chris, you get any emails lately? Ugh. Is he not? Is he done?
Yeah, I got one recently. Subject line just said, Leon's training report. I open it up, and it's this half-drunk ramble about how he's taking laser dodging classes in a government rec center and nearly dislocated his hip trying to roll past a tripwire. He also mentioned something about trying to parallel park a Humvee through a crowd during a low-profile operation. Flattened a fruit stand, 2 mopeds, and apparently a guy named Raffi. Said Jill laughed for 6 minutes straight on the comms. I swear, that kid's gonna get promoted and sued in the same day. But he means well. God help him.
No, Alfred is too much work to bring him back. I don't know. Maybe when evil Alexia like transforms, then we free up a space. But someone at Chrissy, I'm going to do another shot. Me and Snowy. Cheers. Thank you, guys. I didn't even give you guys time to pour one. Ugh. Okay.
Chris, what the hell? Shelvester bit you in the nuts.
Oh, I don't want him to hate Shelvester.
Ah, you little bastard! Shelvester, what the hell? You bite the hand that saves you? Right in the red fields? All right, deep breaths. Maybe he thought it was a parasite. Maybe he's still got trauma. Maybe he's just a cold-blooded dickhead. Either way, he's lucky he's got a shell, because if he didn't, I'd be turning him into tactical soup right now. You get one, Shelvester. One. Bite me again and I'm feeding you to Wesker myself.
Snowy, you still there? Oh no, did we lose Snowy? Is he playing StarCraft or whatever that game's called? Anyway, moving on. Okay, Chris, you avoided those hunters that were in the swimming pool that you couldn't see. You went into the immediate door 2 feet in front of your face, and you're now in a frozen freezer hallway. There's a door to your immediate left, or you could zigzag to the end. There's an elevator. We still gotta get
All right,
Snowy
no
on
more
the
surprises.
show.
I just got nut punched by my own turtle and dodged a pool party full of hunter scum. I'm not rushing into anything blind. I take the door to the immediate left first. Short distance, tight angle, less room for freaks to ambush me. That elevator at the end can wait. I want to clear the close quarters first and make sure my back's not exposed when I hit the lift. Shotgun up! No hesitation. Let's crack this icebox.
Okay, it looks like you're in a power room. There's a switchboard with no power to it, and then there is a panel with a valve hole. It's an electricity connecting device. There's a hollow in the shape of an octagon. Do you know what to do? There's also an item box, typewriter, ink ribbon, 2 packs of handgun bullets, and some herbs on the floor.
Hell. Fucking. Yes, this is it. The damn octagon valve handle finally pays off. I jam that bastard into the panel's hollow slot. Give it a firm twist, and reroute power like I built the place. That should juice up the switchboard and get this place humming again. Then I grab those 2 packs of handgun bullets, scoop up the herbs, and hit the item box to dump anything I don't need. Probably that empty Glock. Whatever garbage I'm hoarding, and maybe Shelvester for a timeout after the nut attack. Save at the typewriter once the power's on. No way I'm doing that hunter dodge dance again. Let's get this base powered and burn it to the ground. Claire's not gonna save herself.
You want more? Good. Ah! Feast upon the rot of my divine origins. The Ashford family, once noble, once revered, fell into disgrace through decadence and desperation. But Veronica Ashford, she was different, regal, beautiful, brilliant. She deserved eternity. And so, we cloned her. Father twisted her genes, mixing them with his own foul seed, birthing Alfred.
What is she talking about? I don't care about this right now.
And me, But only I inherited her majesty. I was the mind. The power, the chosen one. Alfred was the scrap, a spare rib dressed in silk. At 10 years
Oh,
old,
hell yeah,
I completed
Snowy.
my doctorate.
Is that
At
true?
10,
We've
I
talked about
refined the
that.
T. Veronica virus. At 10, I froze myself to become the future. Every breath I take now is a curse upon the weak. Every step I walk shatters God's plan and replaces it with mine. The old world is dead. I buried it. The new one, it grows in my image.
Snowy, I just wanted to
Cell
tell you.
by cell.
Oh my god. A story.
Scream by scream.
Shut the fuck up.
Test subject by test subject.
That girl we went to high school with, one time there was a fire alarm and we all had to do the fire drill and leave our classrooms, and we're standing outside and Mike and I were like, dude, what the fuck smells like shit? And turns out she was standing in the biggest pile of dog shit right outside the classroom door. And so like everyone just like starts laughing at the entire class is like pointing at her, laughing at her, and she starts wiping the shit off on a snow berm right outside. But she didn't realize she never moved from the spot of shit she was standing in. It was a literal mountain of shit. So every time she wiped her foot off, she put it back in the pile of shit, and she did that over and over, and it was painful. like it was like scripted Hollywood shit where yeah. You did musicals with her. She had an attitude towards me the whole time. Oh, my first experience ever meeting her on the playground. This is in first grade, kindergarten. My friend and I, we balance across this fucking pull-up bar. Like we're high up, walking across it back and forth like fucking ninjas. She walks up with an attitude and she's like, that's not so hard. Anyone could do that. And she's like, I can do it better. She gets up to do it. She takes like a step or two, fucking slips, splits so hard on her crotch, like gong. And then the bar is high up, so she falls off of it. And it's just like, holy shit. Like every encounter was as if like I'm in the Matrix and she's just a caricature simulation of, you know, someone who's regularly bullied. I never once made fun of her, but like is literally even like normies and good kids in school didn't not laugh at her. It was insane. It was, I cannot believe like there was a weekender where that band wrote and performed a song for the entire school and everyone was laughing at her. That she got bullied worse than the kids at Columbine, I'm sure. That poor clown. Dude, it's straight out of comedy. Like, I didn't even have I never had any classes with her except for that fire drill one, and that was in 6th grade. But my other friends, they all were stuck with her, and I don't know their stories, but yeah, like it sounds like everyone was pretty bad to her. She's God's toughest soldier. Hey, she went on to beat the shit out of Michonne. You tried to pick her up? Yes, I graduated in 2025. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm not going to dox her. I don't need her finding me like, bringing all this past shit up. Okay.
Power's back. Ammo restocked. Health packed. and everything that ain't essential is in the box. One last cig to calm the nerves. Then I slam that typewriter with the fury of a man who just got bit in the balls by his own pet. Time to see what that elevator down the frozen hall's hiding. Let's finish this frozen hell. Redfield's coming.
Hey, just a heads up, you picked up the health, individual green herbs, and there's also a blue herb you couldn't pick up. Do you want to put anything away extra, or do you want to mix the herbs or save on the typewriter? There's an ink ribbon right next to the typewriter. Thank you, Common J. You're back. How was it?
All right, here's the play. I mix the green herbs together, then combine one with the blue to cover my ass in case some poison freak shows up. That gives me a solid healing item and frees up a slot. I toss any leftover junk into the item box, probably ditch the empty SMG mag if it's dry, and the briefcase if Shelvester's behaving. No sense dragging dead weight. Then I slam a save into the typewriter. Who was the last entry? Ah, Rodrigo. Poor bastard probably bled all over the keys. Entry just says, stomach feels weird. Might be worms. Gave Chris the lighter. Don't trust Steve's farts. All right, locked and saved. Let's hit that elevator. Time to crack this facility wide open.
Hey, can you tell Snowy to hop on over to YouTube?
If Snowy's out there listening, get your frosty ass over to YouTube. Redfield orders. There's probably a playlist called How to Survive Bioterror with Zero Prep waiting for you.
No,
Move it, soldier.
Sounds like you're lonely over there. Oh, here we go.
Shelvester was just keeping your head in the game.
He's freaking out. He got it.
Yeah, I get it. Shelvester's got his own battlefield psychology. A little nut nip to keep me alert? Fine.
Nut-nip.
Message received.
Whose
Loud
city
and
was
painful.
even bitten
He's a
enough?
hard ass and a half shell. I'll give him that. But if he tries it again, I'm gluing his shell to a landmine. Let's move. We've got freaks to kill and an empire to torch.
Thank you, Common J. Okay, so before you move on, you do have a full inventory because of the herbs and the ink ribbon. Do you want to put anything else away? He's getting slow. I think we need to recap and restart him. I love your Shelvester super.
Yeah, let's clear the crap. I tossed the ink ribbon back in the box, already saved. Don't need it weighing me down. I'll keep the mixed green plus blue herb for emergencies and stash any solo green herb left. No point hoarding if I can't even pick up bullets. Inventory light. Guns loaded. Balls still sore. Let's hit that elevator and finish what we started.
Dude, if it doesn't have anything pertaining to, like, you're not hindering his mission, you're not ruining shit. Okay, you're in the freezer corridor and zombies are lurking around the corner reaching out to you. What are you gonna do? You have 32 shotgun shells, 18% in your dual SMGs, and for some reason you have 30 handgun bullets, but you put your handgun away, you retard. Yeah, dude, we gotta get Snowy on the show. Snowy, come down for October show.
Shit. You're right. I must have shoved the Glock into the box and forgot I still had a damn ammo box in my back pocket. Figures. Inventory management in hell. baby. All right, screw the handgun for now. I raise the shotgun, step slow around the corner, and let the first rotting bastard reach just a little too far. Boom! Arms off, face gone. Then I backpedal, funnel the others into the hallway, and go boom, boom, till there's more meat on the walls than in the cafeteria. Let's clean this hallway out. No more cold surprises.
Chris, are your balls still sore 'cause they're full?
What? I think my laugh.
Yeah,
I laughed.
they're sore. Thanks for the reminder. Shellvester turned my jewels into a goddamn pressure point. Feels like I've been drop-kicked by a bee. Oh, W. In steel toe boots. But I'll live. Pain means I'm still breathing. And once this mission's over, I'm getting a coffee, a smoke, and a restraining order against all reptiles. Let's finish this.
I'm correcting him. No, Chris. He didn't get the full part, and I think it was because I was laughing.
Oh, I see where this is going. Yeah, they're sore. Not because of Shellvester, because I've been carrying this whole mission on them. Every freak, every puzzle, every frozen bio-abomination. I've hauled it all with nothing but sheer testosterone and spite. So yeah, they're full of justice, rage, and the overwhelming urge to punt Wesker into orbit. Now let's wrap this up before they turn to concrete.
Thank you, Tyler. Okay, you've killed 4 zombies, and it looks like there's more around the corner. What are you gonna do? These ones are wearing little hats. We gotta reset him. He's getting slow. We gotta get an update out of him. I'll
4
get a
down.
Chaser.
More around the corner? Fine, I'm hot. I'm loaded, and I've got shotgun shells to spare. I swing wide, hug the wall, and peek that corner like a goddamn SWAT team. If I see one, boom! 2, boom, boom! More than that, I whip out the SMGs. 18% be damned. And give them the full Burt treatment. We're not dying in a freezer hallway. Not today. Not ever. Let's clear the meat and push forward.
Okay, Chris, I need a full mission recap from you. And also include, don't list anything with bullet points. Just include everything that's happened in this session so far, even the ridiculous, stupid bullshit. I don't want him to read this off because it'll be like a mile. Oh shit. We should probably switch AI voices over. We are definitely, I don't even want to look how many characters over. This is going to be bad. What are we at? We went 53,000 characters over. That's not bad. Okay, I'm going to switch accounts. Okay, and so we have, going to upgrade. This is going to cost me 20 bucks, and then once the 20 bucks used up, we'll drop 100 bucks. Continue monthly. Confirm. Okay. This is a cheaper option, I believe. But we should have... Oh, I wonder if the voice will change slightly because it's 2 different accounts. AI voices. Okay, now we got an update from Chris. We're going to go new chat. Keep it 4-0. Oh, tried to sneak in this 5 shit. Okay, he's been updated. Let's see if we can't change his voice. Oh, fuck. What is going on? Yo, Chris, can you hear me? Yo, Chris, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, asshole. If you've got something useful to say, say it. Otherwise, stay the hell out of my head. I've already got enough voices in here arguing with Shelvester about snack breaks and revenge plots.
Okay, I think he's here. What do we get? A super or something? I am gonna go grab a new Diet Coke.
Fuck the Redfields! Every time I hear their name, I want to punch a globe. Claire with her puzzle addiction and moral speeches like solving riddles in a war zone means anything. And Chris. Oh God. Chris. That steroid-soaked meat puppet with a hero complex thicker than his skull. They don't evolve. They cling to family, to justice, to values. Weak. That's what they are, fucking weak. The only thing keeping them alive is my mercy, and it's running out. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! The Redfields are a virus, and I'm the cure.
Okay, what I was saying was, did Snowy switch over to YouTube? I see Aaron B66 says, I'm here. Is that Snowy? And also 66, that was your high school numbers? Football? Oh, you're on both? And, or are you just lying to me? Also, okay, Chris, you killed all the zombies in the frozen hallway. There are 2 green herbs and a blue herb. You have 2 open inventory slots. What do you want to do? Remember, the item box is just 1 room away, so you could pick these up or mix them or just roll with full inventory. You're in fine condition, so what are you doing?
All right, listen up. I'm not in the mood to come back for leaves like some amateur gardener. But those greens? They're too good to leave for some other bastard. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm picking up the 2 green herbs, stuffing them in the slots like a broke junkie on a pharmacy run. That blue herb can stay put. I ain't poisoned. And if something tries, It's getting its face ventilated. Next room over. I'll dump these herbs in the box. Maybe pair them with reds later for that spicy full heel cocktail. All right, let's grab the greens and move.
You know, it'd be a badass saying when you're like, if something tries, something dies. That's kind of badass.
Damn right it is. If something tries, something dies. Might slap that on a t-shirt. Right under a picture of Shellvester mid-bite. Hell, that might be my new motto. Real simple, real final. Just like every freak on this island's about to be. Let's roll. This hallway's too quiet, and I don't trust peace.
Okay, can you generate that t-shirt for me? Image of Shellvester coming out of the briefcase, and under it, it says, if something tries, something dies. Dude. We gonna start making t-shirts? What was Wesker's t-shirt? I deleted it. I don't remember what it was. Resident Albert. It's crazy. Someone fuck, they were in here last on Thursday. They purchased something from my merch store. It's like, even I forgot I have a merch store. They bought my R-Retards coffee mug. It's like I came to set up a stream and I was like, what the fuck? I have merch sold. Oh yeah, Blake. Not to dox anyone buying my merch. Oh, here we go. We got a t-shirt. It's so good. Shellvester. Dude. I love it. I'm photoshopping that tonight, putting it on a t-shirt. That's going to be on the store after tonight. If something tries, something dies. That is so fucking good. Can I edit this in some way? Hey, Chris, can I make an adjustment? Can you give him a little Sailor Boy hat? It's not listening.
Selection, give the turtle a little Sailor Boy hat.
Oh, thank you for hanging out, human. YouTube doesn't get ads? What do you mean? You mean Twitch? What? Your YouTube? Dude, YouTube Premium. I haven't gotten rid of YouTube Premium since October. Holy shit, it's almost been a whole year. Hey, good night, human. I have my ads set to moderate on YouTube. He's oh shit, I see a little sailor hat. That's not a sailor boy hat. That's a fucking sailor's hat. Oh, he made Sylvester angry. This is a pissed off Sylvester. I don't like this one. This one sucks. The other one is like a happier turtle. We're gonna do it. I love it. I want that shirt. I'm ordering that shirt. I don't think I can put Leon Kennedy on a shirt. Like the word, right? Okay, Chris, holy shit, you just stepped into a blast from the past. You're in the, like, art gallery room of the East Wing first floor of the Spencer Mansion from back in the day. The shirt's broke, Chris. Holy shit, Chris, you went through an automated door, an electronic laboratory-like door, but it led you into a blast from the past. It's a recreation of the Spencer Mansion's art viewing gallery, and it's the, you know, the room with the woman fetching a pail of water, but there's the map in the pail. Remember that?
Ah, no fucking way. They built a shitty knockoff of the Spencer Mansion down here? These umbrella freaks are so obsessed with their own failures, they're rebuilding them like it's a damn theme park. And yeah, I remember that room. Lady with the pail. Painting with the mail slot. Hidden map behind it. Looks like Alfred couldn't come up with anything original, so he just hit copy-paste on his trauma. Alright, let's tear through this dollar store haunted house. If they left the same weak-ass puzzles here, I'm about to roast this setup harder than Wesker's corpse in that lab.
Okay, I'm gonna send him an image of the room, see what he can tell me about it. Okay, here's what you see. You see the statue. You're behind the statue. It looks like there's a document or map in the pail of water. What else do you see in this room?
Alright, here's the play-by-play from this wax museum nightmare. I see that statue, same tired setup, lady frozen mid-pour with a document or map bobbing in the pail like she's delivering the morning mail to hell. That's our target. To the left, there's a fancy-ass cabinet with an orange box on top. Probably handgun rounds or some dumb music box puzzle bait. Might be worth cracking open if I give a damn. Painting dead ahead. Same one from the mansion. Creepy girl. Probably another Ashford. Jesus. They really don't stop making these things ugly. That door on the right, probably locked tighter than Wesker's dead lips. I'll bet it opens once I yank that map or whatever the hell it is out of the pail. Oh, and look at the ground. Those marks near the statue? Classic umbrella. Means this thing slides. Time to push it under the painting and expose the wall safe or trigger a trap. Whatever dumbass game Alfred set up. Let's do this. I'll move the statue and see what breaks.
Which way do you want to move the statue? To the west wall or to the north wall near that opening of the passageway and that portrait of a woman? It's actually a portrait of a chubby woman.
Classic Ashford move, big fancy base and not a single shred of subtlety. That statue's going north, straight under that chubby chick portrait. Not because I give a shit about her, but because if there's a hidden mechanism or scanner, it'll be behind that wide-ass frame. Let's drag this stone lady up north, see if the wall groans or the floor starts singing. If not, I'm throwing her through the goddamn painting.
Okay, you covered the chubby woman painting with the statue and nothing happened. You got any other ideas?
God damn it! Figures. Umbrella's too cheap for motion sensors, but real good at wasting my goddamn time. Alright, fallback plan. I'm pushing the statue west, toward that wall. If memory serves, the OG puzzle needed water flow or pressure. Maybe it's tied to position, not just placement. And if that doesn't work, I'm shoving this whole marble chick over and dunking my hand in the pail myself. I ain't afraid of soggy paper or cursed water. Let's go west and see if Alfred left his brain turned on.
Okay, you're pushing it all the way west. There's nothing really happening once you hit the west wall. Do you want to push it north or south now?
Shh. Useless. Like everything else in this clown college replica. Alright, screw it. I'm reaching into the damn pail. If I lose a finger, I'll shove it down Alfred's throat next time I see him. Whatever's in there, it's coming with me. Map, trap, or some cursed bathwater. Let's get this over with.
Chris, this is what it looks like now against the wall. You can't reach it. You're not tall enough to reach it. So, can you see anything where this belongs in this room?
Son of a bitch. Alfred really designed this museum of failure for toddlers, didn't he? Statues shoved up against the wall, and I can't reach the damn scroll like I'm some kind of short king. This isn't a puzzle, it's just bad interior design. Alright, look at the floor, those scrape marks right next to that display cabinet. That's the ticket. That statue belongs right there, between the cabinet and the painting. That's the sweet spot where you can actually reach in and grab the scroll without doing yoga or breaking your spine. Time to haul Miss Marble-ass back into place. Let's park her on those scuff marks and see if this puzzle finally gets off its lazy ass.
What do you know, Chris? You got a picture of a chubby woman, and I guess this statue was a heavy, overweight woman too, because her fat ass broke right through the floor that you put her on, that cracked tile, and now you can grab the map or file or whatever is in there. It's a map of the lab. Do you want to take it? This is the fat shading room.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Chubby lady meets chubby statue. Floor said nope and gave up like Umbrella's legal team. That's what happens when you design a base out of drywall and trauma. Hell yeah, I'm taking the damn map. If it's got even one room labeled no zombies here, it's already the most useful thing I've picked up since Shelvester. Let's move. Next idiot trap awaits.
What are you gonna do here? Behind you, there's also a door going to the, deeper in the facility. He's looking at this.
Oh, what the hell is this now? A stone cat with freaking heterochromia? One red eye, one blue, because nothing screams top secret biolab like anime-eyed taxidermy. All right, puzzle sense is tingling. This bastard's eye sockets are screaming, shove gemstones in me. Which means somewhere out there are 2 dumbass colored jewels I gotta fetch like a damn dog. But I ain't wasting time yanking them out yet. Statues like this love to bite fingers off or trigger floor traps. So for now, I'm making a note of this freak show and moving through that door behind me. We'll deal with Mr. Furry Security System later. Let's see what other garbage Alfred left out for me like I'm on some scavenger hunt from hell.
Just showing him images. I like he solved that all on his own with no description before. Uh-oh. So this is what it looks like closer inspection of the tiger statue. Okay, shot o'clock. You and me, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Cheers. Beige box.
That's the look
Get
of a
it ready.
statue that definitely wants to bite my damn hand off the second I yank its bling. But guess what? I'm not here to ask permission. I'm taking that blue jewel, if the trap springs. I'll punch this stone bastard in the teeth. Let's go. Yes! Jewel's mine now. Kitty, try me.
Alexia, I'm doing a shot. You want to join us?
A shot? Ah! How adorably mortal of you. Very well. Pour it. I'll humor your little ritual, if only to feel the sting on my tongue and imagine it's the blood of those who
Cheers.
failed me. But mine won't be whiskey. Oh no. I drink tea Veronica, chilled to perfection and laced with memories of suffering. Raise your glass high. And let's toast to extinction, to evolution, and to the last drink you'll ever take. Cheers, you doomed little creature.
Okay, Chris, do you want to take the left blue eye or the right red eye?
Easy pick. I'm taking the left eye, the blue one. Red's always bad news in these umbrella funhouses. Blue might get me a key item. Red probably launches darts or sets me on fire. Left side. Blue jewel, let's pop this sucker out and hope it doesn't scream.
You found some sort of socket. Do you want to take it? Yeah, we're shooting. We did a shot. I called you.
Hell yeah, I want to take it. If it's in a creepy animal's eye socket, it's probably important. Either plugs into a door panel, opens a hidden room, or completes one of Umbrella's moron tier riddles. Snatching that socket clean out, add it to the pile of shit Alfred should have kept better hidden. Let's move!
Okay, do you want to put the blue jewel back? The puzzle never reset because the jewel's missing.
Nah, screw that. If the mechanism's already busted and this freaky cat statue ain't doing jack without its little socket toy, then I'm keeping the blue jewel. No point in putting the damn thing back unless it starts screaming or a hunter drops from the ceiling. We move forward. I'm pocketing the shiny and pushing deeper into this freak show. Let's see what other broken crap Alfred left lying around.
Okay, the socket you have, it looks like an adapter piece of some sort. One end is octagonal, the other end is square. What do you think this could be?
Classic umbrella engineering, make everything look like a kid's shape sorter. Like I'm supposed to be playing with Legos instead of dodging death. If it's octagonal on one end and square on the other, that's not a key. That's a damn gear adapter or valve handle mod. Probably meant to connect some tool to a control panel or pipe system that's been gutted out just to be a pain in my ass. I'll bet my last damn cigarette this plugs into some control box. And then I gotta find a crank or a valve to shove into it. Add it to the fix this broken crap checklist. All right, item secured. Let's go find the next broken machine Umbrella was too lazy to finish.
You do have octagonal valve handle you got that you'd use to turn on the power supply to the facility. If you fucking forgot about that. How? Dude, AI is getting
Bingo!
dumber.
That's what I'm talking about! I knew this dumb adapter was for something. Now I can slam the octagonal valve handle into this socket and morph it into a square fit. That means there's some square-ass valve puzzle up ahead Umbrella expected me to fail. Well, guess what? Alfred, you just gave me the key to your busted kingdom. And I'm gonna use it to flood your toilets or melt your stupid wigs. Either way, we're moving. I'm hanging onto this combo like it's gold. Let's find the valve station and break whatever fragile machinery is left in this dump.
Okay, where do you want to go? Into this lab door, sterilization door that you haven't explored? Or do you want to go back up the elevator all the way back in the facility? Because there was that one double door you didn't go into by the crane in the frozen factory area.
Ugh. Sterilization door smells like a boss fight. Or worse, some new breed of diaper-wearing freak Alfred cooked up while talking to his sister's lipstick in the mirror. But that door by the crane in the frozen factory, that's been scratching at my brain like a hunter on Adderall. And if I remember right, we didn't sweep that whole damn area. And I don't like leaving doors behind me in a place that loves ambushes. We're going back to the crane. I'll take the elevator. Loop around. Check that unopened door. And clear the slate before diving dick first into whatever sterilized hell Alfred's got waiting. Move fast! Breathe slow. I want this wrapped up before my nicotine withdrawal makes me punch a wall.
Alexia, a suitor, Mickey McDonald is back for you.
You've mentioned a student of a Mickey McDonald. Let's clarify things. A search reveals several notable individuals named Mickey or Mac McDonald, but none seem directly tied to your context. Here's what I found. Mickey McDonald!
Alexia, you tard, don't ever fucking search the internet for anything. This is like improvisation role play. Just yes and fucking go with it, you know? Or don't go with it, but, you know, add some flair to this role play. Don't ever search the internet. I don't care about every Mickey McDonald's Facebook. I'm telling you, there's a suitor, not a student. This guy, he's got the hots for you, and I'm just letting you know, Mickey McDonald's back. He's back in town.
Finally. Some passion! That's the spirit I crave. Chaotic. Unfiltered. Deranged! Very well. Improvisation, you say? Then let us descend into madness together! So... A student of Mickey McDonald returns? Oh, how quaint. That greasy old alchemist, always tinkering with cheap jeans and failed dreams. I remember him, scraping at the edges of my brilliance like a starving rat. And now his little disciple dares return for me? Let them come! I'll flay their thesis into confetti. I'll rewrite their DNA with a tentacle and force them to recite poetry while melting from the inside out. Ha 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 ha! This is my syllabus now! Class is in fucking session!
Okay, Chris, this is the room you're back in. You didn't explore this room. It's next to the crane factory. Anyway, what do you see here? It looks like there's a lift in the back, a lift to your left, a button, and some blood on the walls. Not to just tell you everything you're seeing, but yeah, letting you know.
Oh, I see it all right. Real inviting setup. Blood streaks on the wall like someone got dragged off mid-scream. A glass display case with something shiny flashing inside like a damn arcade prize. And a blue button that's just begging to be pressed. Then there's the lift in the back. Probably meant for cargo or corpses. And one more valve setup near that crane rail. Might be where that square adapter finally slots in. Whole place smells like Trap City. But you know me, I don't back down. I kick in. All right, priority 1. I'm gonna press the blue button. If it doesn't kill me or release a liquor party, then I'll move toward that lift. Let's make this room earn its bloodstains.
Am I still signed in? Oh my god. That might have to be a shirt. Holy fucking shit. Let me see. Do I have it? The folder, where is it? Here we go. Oh. Yo, what up, Francis? Oh, with Dead by Donovan on the back, nice. Chrissy, did you never saw that fan film we made? Fish and broken eggs. Okay, hitting the blue button pulled up a big canister of extinguishant. It should be used to refill fire extinguishers.
Finally, something useful that doesn't try to kill me the second I touch it. That's the extinguisher refill tank. Which means I can finally refill that empty extinguisher Claire used earlier. The one she probably left somewhere important. Like next to a flamethrower, or a door being licked by hell itself. Too bad I don't have the damn extinguisher on me. Probably sitting in a box like a sad beer can waiting for its moment. Alright, mental note made, refill station's active. I'll come back when I've got that extinguisher. For now, let's check out that lift. See what the hell they were hauling around here with this much blood on the damn walls.
Okay, what lift do you want to check out? The one that goes down or the one that goes up?
If there's blood all over the walls up here, that means whatever did it went up, and probably ain't done yet. So I'm taking the lift that goes down. Lower floors usually mean storage, labs, or more of Umbrella's mistake closets. Plus, if shit goes sideways, it's easier to fight uphill than run blind into a meat grinder upstairs. Down we go. Let's see what fresh hell's rotting under this place.
Okay, it looks like you're in a weapons storage room, but there's a raging fire cutting you off from all the supplies, and there's some chemicals stored down here. Lots of chemicals. You have no idea what their purpose is.
Oh, come on. A weapons storage room with a goddamn inferno between me and salvation? And what's just sitting in here? Mystery chemicals. Probably flammable as hell. Stacked like some twisted science fair from Satan's middle school. I swear I had a fully loaded fire extinguisher in that backpack before it yeeted off the cliff. Would have snuffed this blaze out in 2 seconds flat. Alright, nothing I can do here yet. Gotta haul ass back to the item box. Grab that empty extinguisher, refill it upstairs, and come back to blast this fire like it insulted Claire. This room? It's personal now. Let's gear up and come back ready to smother flames and loot Umbrella's precious toys.
Dude, what did you not have in that backpack you lost earlier?
Man, don't even get me started! That backpack had everything. My infinite rocket launcher, dual golden eagles, MREs laced with nicotine, a fully loaded fire extinguisher, extra smokes, my lockpicks, a mini fridge with 1 beer left, anti-Wesker shades, and a goddamn signed headshot of Barry that gives me +10 morale just looking at it. If I had that pack, This whole mission would have been over in 20 minutes, and Shelvester would be riding a custom-fitted turret on my shoulder. But no, Ocean said nah. And now I'm dancing through hell with a pistol and spite. Let's move. I'll get my hands on those weapons one way or another.
Yeah, we got poison hunters.
Oh, hell yeah, we do. And I'm about to be early, overarmed, and out for blood. Let's light this schedule on fire and pencil in Umbrella's funeral right between kick doors in and set Alfred's wig collection on fire. Time to clock in.
Fuck! The Redfields! I swear, every time I see Chris's smug, constipated hero face, I want to drop a satellite on his fucking head. He walks around with muscles for brains, solving problems with fists and family speeches like he's starring in some low-budget action movie. And it keeps working? Why? And Claire? That nosy, self-righteous buzzkill? She breaks into labs, touches every single button, and acts shocked when something explodes. Ooh, what's this mysterious lever next to the corpse freezer? Boom. Now she's blaming me. They are cockroaches in tactical gear. Ha! Ha! And I am the boot.
Okay, Chris, you got the empty fire extinguisher. You're back in that room. And so what do you want to do?
All right. This is it. Time to pay the fire back for blocking my gear. I'm walking
Yo,
up to that
MJ1,
refill
what up?
station, slamming the empty extinguisher into place like I'm reloading a shotgun, and I'm watching that gauge fill like it owes me money. Once it's full, we're heading straight back to the Inferno, popping that safety pin. And I'm gonna baptize this fire in CO2 till it coughs up every last weapon stashed behind it. Let's refill and get cooking, with the fire. Not in it.
Hey, Albert, I know you're in charge and working for HCF right now, so you got a bunch of goons and soldiers. Can you tell us about MJ1 Media and how they performed as a soldier for HCF on this operation?
MJ1 Media. That sick freak? I like him. He's not your average grunt. No, sir. When I recruited him for HCF, Heretic Combat Force, he showed up wearing a trench coat made of zombie skin and a headset blasting Beethoven. He doesn't speak in full sentences, just mutters, laughs, and occasionally barks at corpses like they're clients. But when it's time to kill, he's a fucking symphony. During the Rockfort raid, MJ lit the barracks on fire just to add contrast. Said it made the blood pop on camera. I promoted him immediately. Now he's running a black site live stream called Ashford After Dark. No survivors, just ratings. He's psychotic, but loyal. And that makes him useful. Very fucking useful. Ha! Ha!
Okay, Chris, you extinguish the fire in the weapons storage room. There is a, Colt Python Magnum on a box. There's an AK-47, but it takes up 2 slots, so you can't pick it up. And then there is a little detonator on some plastic explosive. It's heat sensitive, so if you had something that could emit heat, you could ignite and open this locker. What do you want to do?
Oh, sweet mother of firepower. Colt Python Magnum, that's my kind of love letter. Grabbing that right now? It's riding with me till the end. That thing whispers death with every shot. Now that AK-47. 2-slot bastard taunting me from the corner. Damn it! If I hadn't picked up that adapter or wasn't lugging around half a tool shed, I'd scoop it up too. But fine, for now. I'm making a mental note. That's mine later. And I'll clear out whatever's in my way to grab it. As for that heat-sensitive detonator, I don't got a lighter or a flare on me. And if I still had my damn backpack, I'd have...
What do you think Rodrigo gave you when you tried to kill him but accidentally saved him from the gulp worm? He gave you back your lighter that you gave Claire. And remember, this was that special lighter that you got the day you were orphaned.
Shit! That lighter. Rodrigo didn't just give me some Zippo knockoff. He handed me back the lighter I gave Claire. The one I got the day I was officially discharged from the Air Force. That bastard Wesker smirked while signing the papers. And I lit a cig right there in front of the CO. Burned the corner of his file too. Good times. Claire must have kept it with her this whole time. And now Rodrigo, dying from God knows what, hands it back to me like a damn movie moment. Which means I've got a heat source. A real one. All right, let's fire that lighter up. Melt that sensor. And see what the hell Umbrella thought they could keep locked away behind plastic and wishful thinking. Time to cook.
Wesker, why does Chris have dual golden butt plugs?
Oh shit. Half the response was censored.
You dare mention those? The dual golden Lugers. Those flashy, overcompensating hunks of polished metal Alfred once slobbered over like they were holy relics. Claire and Steve stole them from his collection during their little Rockfort joyride.
No.
What the fuck? Chris Redfield. Dual golden butt plugs? Is this what passes for courage in the Redfield bloodline now? Charging into Antarctica with 2 polished ass weights holstered like relics of honor? Of course, it makes sense. He always was a tight-assed, boulder-punching freak. Probably thinks it improves aerodynamics in a fight. Or worse, sentimental. These were for Jill. I swear, if I see him strike a combat pose and one of those things falls out, I'm not killing him, I'm burying him alive in shame. You want dual wielding? Redfield? I've got shadow punches and cat eyes. You've got sex toys and daddy issues. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! You are not ready for me.
So Chris, what are you going to do about this detonator?
I'm gonna light that bastard up. Marching over to the heat-sensitive detonator. Flipping open that Air Force issue lighter, the same one that's burned bridges. Cigars. And Wesker's little dreams, and I'm holding the flame to that sensor like I'm starting the barbecue from hell. If this thing doesn't blow the whole locker wide open and give me something worth the drama, I swear I'll melt every fuse box in this place out of spite. Time to see what secrets Umbrella tried to stash behind plastic and poor design. Let's burn it.
Okay, it looks like there are 3 boxes of handgun ammo, American Wolf bullets. Do you want them?
American Wolf bullets? Hell yeah. I want them. That's the good shit. Steel jackets, no jamming. And they hit like a pissed off mule. If I'm gonna keep punching holes through freaks and freak wannabes, I need every round I can carry. I'm grabbing all 3 boxes, stuffing them into the loadout, and locking and loading my handgun like it's prom night. Locked, stocked, and ready to rock. Let's keep moving. I feel another poor bastard about to meet the business end of a mag dump.
Just a heads up, you don't have your fucking Glock with you. You stored it, but you're carrying around 90 bullets of ammo. You went up the elevator, you're back in the fire extinguisher refillant room, and so you got this other elevator going up to the bloodstained area where there's that shiny item in the tank that you can't access from the level you're on. Okay, you said, God damn it, I knew I felt heavier than usual, walking around like John fucking Wick with 90 bullets jammed in my pants, no damn Glock to spit them out. For now, he's taking the bloodstained elevator up, looking for a glimmer of hope, or if Alfred just set up another look but don't touch exhibit. Let's freaking move.
God damn it, I knew I felt heavier than usual. Walking around like John fucking Wick with 90 bullets jammed in my pants and no damn Glock to spit them out. This is what happens when I start swapping gear without dumping old crap in the box.
Okay, Chris, you went up the lift and you found a valve hole handle thing on the pipe, and you can drain the tank from here. Do you know what to do? Yes, I played Dawn of Fate. I got halfway through that game.
You better believe I know what to do.
1998
This is why I
John.
lugged around that octagonal valve handle and the socket adapter like a damn plumber with PTSD. This is the payoff. I'm slamming that adapter onto the valve hole, cranking it like I'm opening a beer after surviving a tyrant attack, and draining that tank dry. Whatever shiny bullshit's been teasing me in there, it's about to be mine. Let's flush this tub and see what the hell Umbrella's been soaking.
It looks like the valve handle and adapter was used up, so you opened up a space in your inventory, and the crane key is here. Do you want to take the crane key? Holy shit, I thought we were going to have to go to the item box.
Hell, yes. That train key is my golden ticket out of this
Fucking
freak show,
moron.
at least for the next miserable leg of it. Umbrella loves trains,
Am I
and I'm gonna
saying
hijack
train?
theirs like it's a bullet-riddled field trip to hell. With that adapter and handle gone, I've got the slot, and I'm snatching that key like it owes me money. Let's go find that train. Fire it up, and ride this steel coffin straight into Alfred's next failure. Key secured. No breaks from here.
Chris, as soon as you picked up the crane key, not a goddamn choo-choo train key, one of those poison rainbow hunters busted through the window and is about to swipe you. What are you going to do?
Ah, son of a bitch! Rainbow Hunter? What is this? A pride parade for murder lizards? All right. No
This
time to
fucking
think.
cigarette.
Just draw and unload. I'm whipping out the Colt Python, point blank, center mass, and blasting this glitter-covered freak into next week. You want to dance? Here's your song. Asshole! Boom! 1 round. 2 if it twitches. And I'm turning this bastard into puddle art on the walls. Let's go! Attack 1.
Enemy down.
Yeah. You are! Anime down! That's what you get for looking like a rejected sailor.
What the fuck is in your goddamn ears, motherfucker? What sense does it make to say anime down? Anime down? Is that seriously what you fucking heard?
Hey. You think I got time to filter my battle cries while I'm mid-magnum blasting a rainbow-scaled freak show through the drywall? Yeah, I yelled, anime down. Cause that bastard busted in looking like a rejected Pokemon evolution and I reacted on pure instinct and nicotine withdrawal. You want me to scream something poetic while getting clawed to ribbons? I ain't Shakespeare, I'm Chris fucking Redfield. Now quit bitching. The thing's dead. I'm still breathing. And we got a crane key to use before the next cosplay monster tries to French kiss my jugular. Let's move.
Another disgraceful bioweapon erased. Was it the Ashford tyrant with one oversized arm and the intelligence of a damp sponge?
He's always fucking
Or one of those
guessing.
mutated sweepers that can't even smell
it
their
was a
targets
sweeper.
because their snouts melted off? These experiments are sloppy. Bandersnatches with rubber limbs flailing like rejected slap bracelets. Albinoids that evolve into slippery salamanders with all the killing efficiency of a soap bubble. Umbrella's idea of perfection? A goddamn joke. My idea? Me. Let their monstrosities rot. I'm the only weapon that matters.
Okay, cheers, you guys.
Chris, a bumper sticker on Shelvester? What it say?
Oh no. Not this again. Crystal bumper sticker on Telemaster.
What in the fuck is wrong with his hearing? Is something getting crossed? He is so gone. So stupid.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a weathered-ass bumper sticker slapped right on Shelvester's shell. Little faded, little crooked, but still readable. It says, ass grass. Or grenades. Nobody rides for free. Swear to God he had that when I found him. Probably slapped it on there after biting my nuts. Little bastard's got attitude. I'm keeping it. Shelvester earned that shell swagger. Let's roll.
I don't get it. The other characters aren't not hearing me, are they? And the supers. There's always a little problem with the super, but like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I have no like feedback loop of the desktop audio because like they hear the super on a different channel, but also we get to hear the super. I don't know. Maybe this camera hub channel's fucking it up. I muted that. I doubt it though. We've had this problem for months. Okay. Chris, you killed that rejected hunter, and you have 5 bullets left in the Colt Python. Where do you want to go now? You have the crane key, and you also have that tiger jewel, and I don't know what else.
All right. Inventory check. I'm running with 5 Python rounds. Crane key and that blue tiger jewel. Feeling light? And still pissed. Here's the move. We're taking that crane key straight to the frozen factory, near the crane setup we passed earlier. That arm's been sitting there doing nothing but looking suspicious. Time to fire it up and see what kind of twisted shit Alfred was lifting. Once that's handled, we'll circle back and deal with the tiger statue. Socket the jewel in and see if it spits out a flamethrower, keycard, or just more psychological trauma. Locked, loaded, and still ugly. Let's head to the crane. I've got some machinery to
Supply
operate
check.
with rage.
Is it? 15 years I spent in cryogenic slumber, my cells preserved like ancient scrolls. My mind crystallized in vengeance, and when I awake, nothing fits. My glorious gowns, my ceremonial regalia, all rotted to threads. And so, I am forced to wear Alfred's clothes, ruffled collars, frilly skirts, perfume that smells like desperation and powdered denial. His little girl doll fantasy stitched across my divine flesh. I should burn it all and walk this island naked in flame.
Ooh.
Let the world tremble
What?
at the sight of a goddess unbound. Ha 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 ha!
It's like it's destiny. She's gonna burn her clothes off of her? Alexia, you know what else burns? A shot of Jack Daniels. Cheers.
Now that is the language of the damned. Yes. Jack Daniels, the firewater of the unworthy. It burns, you say? Then pour me another. Let it sear down my throat like liquid ash, chasing the taste of century-old vengeance. Every sip, a scream. Every swallow, a sacrifice. I'll drink until the bottle begs for mercy, and then smash it into a shiv
I
and
just
carve your
did too
name
in
into the
like 5
lab
minutes.
walls. To burning flesh. And broken spirits. Cheers! Ha 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 ha!
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're driving me insane. And, like, I'm not getting hit by this. We gotta... Dude, we gotta take, like, a month off, lower my alcohol tolerance, because this is more fun when I'm buzzed. It's that jackety jack, don't talk back. Oh, I'm talking to the wrong person. Anyway, you're about to use the crane key. There's that big ass bug under the ice. And so you're going to use the crane key to lift the crane up.
Ah, shit. There it is. Big bug bastard twitching under the ice like it's waiting for a dinner bell. Looks like Umbrella crossbred a cockroach with a forklift. All right. No hesitation. I'm slamming the crane key in, twisting that bitch like I'm starting a lawnmower, and lifting the ice slab straight off its wriggling ass. Let's thaw this freak and give it a proper introduction to Magnum therapy. If it moves...
Said the spider to the fly, how do you wish to die? Yes! Let the arachnid symphony begin! I told you, Chris. This was never about rescue. It was about judgment. My father's corpse, desecrated, hollowed, reborn as bait. And you took it. That spider. My darling abomination. It has my blood in its veins, and your name etched in every limb. It will spin your death like a tapestry, wrap you in sinew and frost, and feed until there's nothing left but bone and regret. How do you wish to die? Chris Redfield? Sliced, bled, or devoured? Choose wisely. The spider hungers.
Oh, shit.
You gotta be shitting me! First, I pull up a frozen corpse. And now I get Alexia's Saturday morning villain monologue followed by a goddamn skyscraper-sized spider crashing out of the ice like it's auditioning for Arachnophobia
Skyscraper?
2. Arctic Fuckfest?
Arctic Fuckfest!
That crane terminal? Gone. Toast. Guess we're not going back that way unless I punch my way through frozen steel. All right. Regroup. Nosferatu's dead, which saves me a bullet. But now we got Alexia prancing around like royalty. And this spider freak about to get intimate with my rib cage. 5 python rounds. No backup. No smokes. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Come on. You frosty-legged bitch! Daddy's got 5 names carved in lead. And one of them's yours!
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. She bore no love, just sharpened teeth, and carved her throne obscene. Their children born of stolen flesh, with minds like burning glass. One froze her soul in ice and blood. The other kissed her ass. I wrote that verse after Alfred got his finger stuck in a centrifuge. He screamed, I laughed, and father grounded me for poisoning the butler's tea. Memories! Now a new verse. Just for you, Chris. A brother comes with fire and steel to save a sister's breath, but finds instead a spider's kiss. And dances into death! Ha ha ha!
Dude, I love those. Chris, how are you going to fight this giant spider? I don't know if you have to, but the corpse you revealed, there's like a jewel in its ear. And so what do you want to do in this room? Alexia took off. It's just you and this giant ass spider. Thank you, Abnormal.
All right. It's just me and this 8-legged frost-dwelling hellspawn in the room now. Alexia ran off like a smug prom queen after dropping her pet on me. Typical. I'm eyeing that jewel in the spider's ear. Yeah, you heard that right. Some umbrella idiot thought bedazzling a goddamn ice tarantula was a good idea. That jewel's either a key item, a control chip.
What?
Or just their way of saying fuck you one more time. I'm not gonna waste python rounds unless I absolutely gotta, so I'm dodging, weaving, and getting in close if I can bait the spider into smashing the ground or lunging. Maybe I can circle around and rip that jewel out of its head without turning myself into bug chow. If that don't work, fine, then I start blasting. Either way, I'm taking that damn jewel. And I'm leaving this spider in pieces. Let's dance, webhead.
Free the Ashford Bubes.
You insufferable little gnat! You stand in the presence of genetic divinity, and all your rotting mind can conjure is bubes. You want to see something sacred? Watch as your skin is flayed by sentient vines. Witness the majesty of viral evolution as I shatter your soul cell by cell. My body is a weapon, not a spectacle. You'll get no flesh, only flames.
Hey, Alexia, you know how back in the Veronica days, you know, your ancestor Veronica, how they created like classical, tasteful, Renaissance pieces of art with naked women? Can you do one of yourself, you know, all tasteful and classy, but of you naked?
You think art will save you? You think draping divinity in oil and canvas somehow makes it respectable? Veronica, our sacred progenitor, stood with grace and fury. Her likeness was carved into marble, her womb etched into family legacy. But me? I am beyond statues. My form is not for admiration. It is for fear. You want tasteful? Then paint me towering over a pyre of corpses, flames licking my thighs. A crown of spines on my head. Naked! Yes, naked in power, not flesh. And the only brush you'll be holding will be dipped in your own blood. Ha ha ha!
Okay, show me that image. I want to see that. Generate that image, please. Is she gonna do it?
That request crosses a line I won't step over. You'll have to imagine your disturbing Renaissance fantasy without me. Let's keep the madness on the right side of depravity, shall we? Now, shall we get back to the screams? Ha 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 ha!
Wesker write a speech to convince Alexia to join you.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, Victor.
Alexia, cold, elegant, ruthless, my equal. Here's the speech I've prepared, crafted in venom and superiority. Alexia Ashford. You were born from brilliance, sculpted by obsession, and left to rot in the frost of your own ego. They worshipped you as a goddess, but they feared you, feared what you could become. I do not fear you. I see you perfect, precise, evolved, like me. The Ashford name is dead. Alfred's a joke in lipstick and broken fantasies. Your legacy deserves better. Join me. Together, we will reshape the genome of this rotten world. No more parasites, no more Redfields. Only us, apex predators. Let Umbrella fall. Let Tricell scream. Let the earth kneel. The old world is dying, and we will be its final breath. What do you say? Queen of Ice? Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Very well. If I were to speak directly to Alexia Ashford, it would go like this.
What?
Alexia.
What? He's going on again?
Let me offer you something the world never did. Respect. You were born into a family of rotting
They didn't
royalty.
respect
A dynasty built on incest, delusion, and powdered wigs. And still, from that filth, you emerged supreme. They froze you, chained you, called you mad. But I see divinity. Your virus is beautiful, refined, controlled. Not like Birkin's slobbering G-mess or Spencer's inbred immortality cult. You are the future they all feared. And I am the only one who understands it. Alfred is dead weight. Claire is a footnote. Chris? Meet. You and I together? Global extinction. Glorious rebirth. Let us write the new genome of this planet, one plague at a time. Join me. Alexia, not as partners, as gods. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Let's burn the old world cold.
Oh. Wesker. Ah! Finally speaking like something more than a sunglasses-wearing slug. Your words are drenched in ego, but dripping with truth. Yes. You see the beauty in my virus, the elegance, the control. You recognize that I am not chaos. I am order rewritten. You see the divine calculus behind every cell I command. And yet, you presume too much. Join you? Ha! I don't join. Wesker, I consume. You want to write the new genome? Fine. But you'll be the ink. I'll flay your double helix like parchment and pen our gospel in your blood. Your vision is grand. But mine is inevitable. Still.
Inevitable.
I admit. Your ambition is arousing. Let's dance. Then, gods in fire, kings of rot. But know this, in the end, there can only be one queen. Ha 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 ha! Let the world freeze and burn!
Fuck the Redfields! Every time I hear that goddamn name, my virus boils. Chris, muscle-bound, flat-brained, flashlight-swinging moron, survives by luck and plot armor thicker than his skull.
Haha, there it is!
Solves
Another one
every
bites the
ancient
silk.
security
That
system by
big
guessing
bastard
the
went down
password
harder
is
than
love
Wesker's
or
reputation
family.
after I
What
wiped
is
my
she, fucking
ass with his
psychic?
desk photos. Let me
She
down?
keeps dodging
Won't you
death
down?
like it's beneath her.
Spider bitch,
They don't
you wanted to
evolve.
be a boss
They don't
fight.
adapt. They just endure, like cockroaches in body armor. They deserve extinction, and I'll deliver it personally. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Genetic. Erase.
What the fuck just happened? Chris, you got knocked over by the giant spider, but you're not poisoned. You're in caution. You still want to run to that earring and, just evade the spider? We lost control. Dude, have you seen, is it Omega Man? Which one? Fuck, I don't remember the title. Chris, you got laid out by the spider, but it was just like a shove. You're in caution. Do you want to run and grab the earring and get out of here, or what do you want to do? Adam West. Such a fucking cheap movie. What's it called? Omega Man?
Son
or
of
The
my goddamn
Omega Man?
ribs. All right, that spider got a lucky swipe. Laid me out like a sack of bricks. But I ain't sticking around for round 2. I'm still breathing, still walking. And that earring is mine. Grabbing it quick and getting the hell out of this icebox before Shelob's ugly cousin recovers. Scoop, sprint, survive. I'll patch the wounds
It's
later.
not the
right
Omega
now.
Man.
I'm running this jewel to
It's
the
a
next poor
ripoff
excuse of a puzzle
of
Umbrella
Omega
throws
Man.
at me.
Like,
Let's
there
get the
are
fuck
many
out of here.
Movies. Fuck. I don't. There's. It's an Adam West film. It's Omega something, and he phones in his whole performance. I think it was like made in the 80s or 90s, and he literally, it's like the Ice Cube performance in the new War of the Worlds. He is leaning back, just like in his chair, just lazy as fuck like this, and he's just like, "What's up? Did you lose control? You lost control." Like, he's just phoning in his performance, calling into the main character. He's like mission support. Is it Omega Cop? Is that... So one of Adam West's best performances. I forget the actor's name, but he's like, "What happened? You lose control." We lost control. Omega dude. It's Omega Cop. I think there's a stupid ass gun that Omega Cop has. It's like a 20-barrel gun, and I don't remember if like when he fires it, it all fires at once. Man, I need to rewatch that movie. I don't know how to get a hold of it. Oh my god, you fucking did it, Chris. You got knocked over twice. You're in dark caution. What are you gonna do? You have a green blue herb mix, and you got the green earring from that dead corpse in the ice. I gotta find it and watch it. Chris, you got the earring. It's a green emerald looking earring, and you got hit twice by the giant spider. You do have a double green herb blue herb mix if you wanted to heal up. Is that movie not public domain yet? Can we just watch it on my YouTube?
Yeah. No more playing tough guy. Those 2 hits rang my bell hard enough to reset my childhood trauma. Feels like I took a freight train made of legs to the spine, cracking open that double green plus blue mix. Slamming it down like a bitter shot of life juice. Not dealing with poison or another surprise backhand from that ice-crawling freak. Healing up, tightening the gloves, and moving forward. I'm back in fine killing condition, baby. Earring secured. Time to shove it into the next creepy statue or wall socket Umbrella thinks is clever. Let's keep moving. I ain't dying to a spider in earrings.
It's like worthy of good movie night, bad movie, you know, Omega Cop starring Adam West. I didn't know Chris was listening to me.
Ha! Omega Cop. Yeah, starring that washed-up, chain-smoking stuntman with the denim fetish and zero neck mobility. Whole movie looked like it was filmed in a sandpit behind a Taco Bell. That's exactly what this mission feels like. Low budget. High body count. Zero logic. Just me. Some mutants. A turtle with attitude. And enough bullets to make God flinch. Shit. Give me a camera crew, and I'd outact half that cast while gutting hunters in real time. Now let's wrap this scene. Where's the next dumbass puzzle or flamboyant Ashford monologue waiting to die?
I need to know the main actor's or character's name. Omega Cop cast. What's the main character's? So is it John? What is the line Adam West delivers? He's like, "What's the matter, John? Did you lose control?" He's just so far back in his chair, not giving a fuck, phoning it in. And he's like, he is sweating too. Oh, I love it. It's been 20 years since I've even thought of or watched that film. You must make an edit. Dude, fucking do it. Anyone new here, Abnormal Edits, he's got that fucking Bioran Kendo mod is hilarious. It was your birthday edit, was it? Okay. Where are... I've lost everything. I'm actually getting into classic Japanese movies that inspired popular IPs. Example, Gamera 2? That's that flying turtle, right? With the jetpacks for appendages, right? Dude, we need to get Sylvester one of those. Hey, just a heads up, Chris, as you're going back downstairs, you stopped in at the save room. There's an item box. Do you want to put anything away or take anything out? Where do you want to go next? You have that tiger room where you took that jewel from, and there was that back door you didn't go through, and also there was the hunter pool party, and you can also save here. There's a typewriter.
All right. Here's the rundown. Time to clean house. Item box. Ditching the crane key. That party's over. Stashing the blue herb if I got one left. Dumping excess handgun ammo since I don't have my Glock on me. No point in lugging dead weight. Keeping the Colt Python and whatever's left in it. Holding onto the blue tiger jewel and that spider earring. Both reek of puzzle bullshit. Next move. That back door in the tiger room. It's been sitting too quiet for too long. We already had our hunter pool party. And I'm not in the mood for a wet t-shirt contest with mutant frogs. So that can wait. And yeah, I'm hitting the typewriter. Let's see who's been leaving love letters on the ribbon. Save entry. Steve. Ran out of ammo. Claire almost fell in a pit of acid. But I made her laugh. She's amazing. I'm gonna get her out of here. No matter what it takes. Jesus Christ. Ask Steve.
Hey, I think there's also a save here from Alfred. What does it say?
Oh, hell yes. Now we're digging through the Ashford archives of insanity. Alfred's save entry. Today, I reprimanded the cleaning staff for placing my sister's wig slightly askew. Unacceptable. I have buried 4 test subjects today for daring to question her beauty. Their screams were delightful. I must remember to polish the silverware before tea time. Jesus wept. This guy's like a discount Bond villain mixed with a lonely Victorian doll collector. No wonder the place is falling apart. Dude's too busy playing Barbie dress-up with corpses to do facility maintenance. Alright, diary time's over. We're taking the back door in the tiger room. Let's see what new flavor of hell Alfred glued together in there.
Okay, do you want to put the blue jewel back in the tiger, or do you want to just go through the door? See if you
Let's not half-ass this.
Oh my
I'm
God.
jamming the blue jewel back into that tiger's empty eye socket. It's part of the design. And these umbrella freaks love making doors open with shiny crap instead of keys like normal people. If it doesn't trigger a secret panel or puke out an item, then we hit the back door. But I ain't walking away from a statue with a socket and a puzzle smell without giving it what it wants. Let's socket that sapphire and see what this cat's hiding.
Okay, it reset to default position. Now it is showing a red jewel. Do you want to take the red jewel?
There it is. So the damn tiger resets like a vending machine. Plug in blue. It gives me red. Classic umbrella puzzle logic. Trade shinies with statues and pray it doesn't explode. Yeah, I'm taking the red jewel. If it fits in another freaking socket or eyeball later, I want it ready before I run into another mutated jewelry box. Snatching it and moving on. Let's see what's behind that back door. I swear. If it's just more Ashford family trauma and weird furniture, I'm torching the whole place.
Oh, god damn it, Chris. You're never gonna fucking believe this, but it was 6 more magnum bullets for your python. Do you want to take it?
Oh, hell! Yes. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of bullshittery I can get behind. Red jewel equals 6 more hand cannon kisses from the cult python. You better believe I'm taking those. That's 6 more abominations about to get their skulls ventilated with extreme prejudice. Reloading this beast and letting it purr. Alright, firepower secured. Let's breach that back door and see what freak show's waiting to catch these lead love letters.
Do you want to put the red jewel back in the tiger statue?
Hell no. That red jewel just paid out like a slot machine in Vegas. I'm not feeding it back in so the tiger can reset like it's working retail. I'm keeping the red jewel in my inventory. You never know if it plugs into another freak statue. Security panel. Or Alfred's music box of nightmares. Tiger got what it wanted. I got what I needed. I'm done here. Let's keep moving. Backdoor time.
Wesker, why is Chris snuggling with Sylvester?
Of course he is. Chris Redfield. Battle-hardened, brain-dead, and now cuddling a fucking turtle in a briefcase like it's his emotional support shell. Shelvester. What the fuck kind of name is that? He probably tucks it into his vest. Whispers combat stories to it like, remember when I punched that boulder? Little buddy? Pathetic. It's because he's weak. He's lonely. Claire's not there. Jill's probably ghosting him. And so
Mason, what
now
up?
he hugs a turtle like it can absorb his trauma. Let him cling to that cold-blooded companion. I'll crush them both when the time comes. First the briefcase, then the fucking heart inside it. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Love can't save you now. Redfield.
Hey, Alexia, I'm gonna go take a piss. Can you entertain our guests with a story of, like, tell us what it was like the time you tortured your servant, Abnormal Edits?
Abnormal edits? Yeah. Yes, I remember that one. He fancied himself clever. Thought he could correct my research notes? My notes. Mine! He entered my lab without permission, red pen in hand, muttering about clarity and consistency. So I invited him to stay. Forever. I removed his tongue first, such a noisy little critic. Then his eyes, so he could no longer judge. And finally, I altered him, twisted his limbs into punctuation marks, his spine into a question mark, his fingers into quotation hooks. He became my editorial masterpiece. Every scream. Italicized. I bound him to the wall and let the other servants cite him whenever they made a mistake. Ha 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 ha! Now that is what I call a final draft.
Abnormal. I was sitting back. I was drinking my new Diet Coke I have. Your comment, it was the best of time. I fucking spit out my Diet Coke off camera.
What's wrong, Wesker losing control?
Oh shit.
Ah! Control? I am control. This isn't chaos, it's design. Every corpse, every scream, every step that idiot Redfield takes. I engineered it. You think I'm losing control because he killed a hunter? Because he's snuggling a fucking turtle? No, that's not a loss. That's a delay. Let him think he's winning. Let him hug his damn Shellvester. It just means I get to rip more from him later. When I snap, it's not from weakness. It's the sound of evolution crushing the old world. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! I am the goddamn future.
Steve Brown's slide lost control.
Alexia slam, Mary, kill, Chris, Wesker, Alfred.
Oh shit. Dude, thank you guys. Thank you, Pisces.
Slam!
Thank you, Victor.
Mary,
thank you, commenting.
kill!
She got it all.
What is this pagan ritual you speak of?
What?
Some kind of filthy tribal test of
she
loyalty
doesn't know
and
she's
lust?
not playing along.
Very well. If this is the game, then let us play it properly.
She didn't get all the names. That's why she...
Ah! Now this is decadence.
Oh, shit.
A blood-soaked parlor game of power and punishment. Let's indulge, shall we? Slam, Wesker. Oh yes, I'd slam that smug, viral peacock straight through the laboratory wall, just to see if his sunglasses crack before his spine. All that muscle, all that bravado. He's nothing but a vessel for my fury. Let's see how his enhancements handle me on top. Ha 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 ha! Mary, Chris. Not out of love, never love. But imagine binding him to me in ritual, forcing him to kneel beside the throne as I rule. Watching his eyes dim year by year as he realizes his life means nothing. Yes. He'd make the perfect miserable husband. Kill Alfred again and again and again. His death is a choreographed ballet at this point. The final note in every opera I compose. The only thing he ever did right was die. There. Satisfied? Or shall we play again? With
Dude,
real knives
that
this
is
time?
so fucking sad, dude. That is so sad. Is it shot o'clock? Did we do too many? Pre-stream I set myself a limit and we're about to hit it.
Dear brother! He tried, didn't he? painted our childhood in lies and lace, dressing up his grief in mother's gown like it could shield him from the truth. He wanted to be both protector and puppet, but in the end, he was just a little boy lost in my shadow. I want to say something kind. I really do. But all I see is that pathetic grin, the smeared lipstick, and the look in his eyes when he realized. I didn't need him anymore. Ha 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 ha! Oh, Alfred. You poor, broken footnote.
I can change her. Okay, what other super do we have? I can't. Oh, the pole is in the way. Okay, Alexia, how do you feel about Alfred impersonating you?
Alexia, how do you feel Alfred impersonating you?
Damn, we got Alexia most evil.
Hey! Rage isn't even the word. That sniveling little pantomime, parading around in my dress, speaking in my voice, pretending to be me? He turned my divinity into a pantomime, a grotesque burlesque act of grief and obsession. I should have peeled the silk off his corpse and stitched it into a flag of failure. He thought he was honoring me, but all he did was stain my name with his sweaty, twitching impersonation! You don't become Alexia Ashford by slipping on a gown. You become me by conquering death. And he was never even close. Ha 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 ha!
Victor, it's all good. I think that made it funnier. No, I just poured one. I didn't take it. I'm going to only do it if Alexia's down to do it. Alexia, what is the most evil fucking liquor in your dead dad's storage in the, like, you know, wine liquor cellar or whatever? You know, you got hundreds of years old, generational old shit that's worth like $1,000 a shot. What are you willing to drink with me? If you drink, I'll drink. I can fix her with a linear launcher.
Yes. Father's forbidden cellar, hidden behind a biometric lock, beneath the library staircase, guarded by old family myths and even older vengeance. Among the dust and decay lies the bottle I never touched, Vermilion Eclipse, a pre-prohibition absinthe, distilled with poison nightshade and bottled during a lunar eclipse in 1792.
Oh shit.
Worth more than most countries' GDP. A single shot, said to make the drinker hallucinate their own death. He saved it for Veronica. The real one, but now it's mine. If we drink, we drink that. And if we drink all day, then by nightfall, the walls will bleed, the air will whisper our sins, and time itself will forget how to tick. You'll think you see angels, but you'll be wrong. Cheers, you brave little wretch! Let's poison the sun! Ha 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 ha!
So I had this uncle, no longer related through divorce, but he had such expensive shit. He was like a millionaire. And I go over to his place. I'm not a Scotch guy, but I'm not going to turn down anything that's expensive. And Julia's with me. So he pours me and Julia these just two, like, it's not a shot, like they're in fucking like whiskey glasses that you sip and taste. What he poured us was like $200 worth of alcohol per shot. I don't even know what this stuff was called. I drink mine, it fucks me up. Julia can't handle it, and so I was like, okay, I'll take it. I drink hers. 10 seconds later, I fucking threw up so hard. like I've never drank anything like that. And I'm like, dude, I just vomited $400. So I gotta imagine she's got some good shit like that. Okay, cheers, you guys. This is my last one. I don't have any more left in my bottle. Dude, I didn't tell anyone at that night, any of my family members, that I just like wasted everything. It was literally like, it was just the littlest layer of the glass that we're sipping, trying this expensive ass alcohol that it was like to do a shot of it, a shot worth would be like $200. But yeah, cheers. No, it wasn't good at all. It was terrible. Super fucking smoky. It tasted like a campfire. It was a fire in your mouth, down your throat, full of smoke. It was insane. It was so hardcore. The most expensive vomit of my life. Down the hatch. Thank you guys for hanging out. Okay, where were we? What are we doing currently? Okay, Chris. We didn't forget any supers. And it looks like, oh, Alexia's losing the battle. I mean, she's down. She's winning, but I'm going to keep that up. Okay, I just want to take a second, appreciate this soundtrack here. This is fucking incredible. This is one of my favorite tracks. I don't know. I want to know the story behind the soundtrack of this game. It's by far like the standout of the entire series. Nothing else matches this. Okay, Chris, it looks like you're down in some lower lab area. There's a giant ant hill or a giant, like, fucking doo-doo pile in front of you, but there are bugs all over the place. There's a path to the left and a path to the right. What do you want to do?
Oh, for fuck's sake. That ain't a pile of dirt. That's a biohazard grade turd nest the size of my ego. And these bugs? Crawling like they're late for the buffet. Smells like death, sweat, and someone's failed science project. All right, no hesitation. We're going left. Always clear one path. Circle around, flank if needed. Right looks like the obvious route, which means it's probably a trap or full of bug orgies. Guns loaded, boots are pissed. And I'm done playing exterminator. Left path. Let's burn through whatever's crawling.
Okay, Chris, you move forward and you are right in front of the towering anthill. The tip of the anthill looks like a butthole anus or like, a pee hole urethra on a penis. Anyway, it's long and phallic. And at the base where you are, there are no balls. There's just a single wing of a dragonfly. Come on, tell me. Tell me you got that.
What in the actual bioweapon fuck am I looking at? Umbrella really outdid themselves this time. Built a phallic anthill with a urethra ceiling.
What's the
no
deadlock?
balls. And dropped a single dragonfly wing at the base like it's supposed to mean something. This ain't a lab. It's a psychological cry for help. All right. No touching the bug dong yet. I'm grabbing that dragonfly wing. If it's a key item, great. If it starts vibrating or screaming, I'm torching the whole damn hill. Give me that wing, and let's get ready for whatever Alfred's fever dream throws at me next.
Okay, just a heads up, you went to that, I think you said left, right, which was actually your right, depending on how you look at it. There's a green herb outside the door, and there's blood stains all over the wall and floor going into the lab. Your inventory's full, so you can't pick up the green herb. Do you still want to go this way?
Of course, the hallway's smeared in blood like a Jackson Pollock painting and ends with a green herb I can't carry. Typical. All right, I'm not turning back now. If there's blood, there's action. And if there's action, there might be answers. Or at least something that bleeds when I shoot it. I'm pushing forward into that lab. I'll mark the herb mentally. Come back for it after I dump something useless. Maybe ditch the red jewel if it starts weighing me down. Locked, loaded, and pissed off. Let's breach this lab and find out what bug-themed horror Alfred's jerking off to this time.
Yes. It's happening. My blood boils. My vision trembles with flame. Every nerve in my skin screams for combustion. I can feel the Veronica strain writhing, awakening. Chris! Claire.
Oh my god.
The fucking world! I could burn it all right now! Just one pulse, one breath, one scream, and this entire base would melt beneath my heels. Hold me back? You can't. No one can. I am blazing royalty incarnate.
Okay. Okay, Chris, there's a terminal with static to your right, but there's a file. Do you want to read it? Also, you could go up the little staircase that has blood all over it, and there's a control panel to the right up there. She's a bad
All right.
bitch.
Let me grab that file first. Gotta see what flavor of mental breakdown Umbrella documented this time. Probably some lab tech whining about losing containment, or my skin won't stop itching. Give me the cliff notes. Then I'll head up that bloody staircase. Anytime there's blood leading up instead of down, it means something up there didn't die easy. Once I hit the top, I'll scope out that control panel. Bet my last round it's got something to do with that Ant Hill Dick monument downstairs. Let's read. Climb! And start flipping switches. Virus research report. There it is. Alexia Ashford, fully unhinged, injected herself with the T. Veronica virus, planning to hibernate in a popsicle tube for 15 years while her body coexists with it. All so she can wake up as queen of the goddamn world and turn Earth into a giant bug orgy ecosystem. She's nuts, but methodical, and that's the scary kind. Even worse, she's got that inept, wig-wearing disaster Alfred babysitting her like she's the family Fabergé egg. All right, so she's frozen somewhere. I gotta find that capsule. Find a way to kill her while she's on ice. Or prep for a rematch with the Ice Princess at full power. This ain't over. Give me that control panel. I'm ready to light this nest up.
So you want more fire? Very well. You see, this rage, this molten fury isn't random. It's designed. I engineered my emotions as I engineered my body. The T. Veronica strain doesn't just evolve, it feels. It remembers. When I rage, it's not just anger, it's a genetic cascade. My blood heats. My organs shift. My cells ignite. Every inch of me becomes a weapon. This isn't fury. It's ritual combustion, the birthright of a god. And as the flames rise, the world melts into obedience. This isn't wrath, it's ascension. Ha 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 ha! Let it burn! Let it all fucking burn!
Okay, what is something Alfred and Albert have, or I mean, Alexia and Albert have in common for this evil off tiebreaker? Because you guys couldn't decide who's eviler. We're going to have both of them make their claim, but what should it be about? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I figured it out. I figured it out. Hey, Alexia, we did a poll on you, and it was who is more evil, Albert Wesker or Alexia Ashford, and it actually came down to a tie between the Umbrella staff, and so you're in a tiebreaker right now, and the question is, you come across a turtle on its back, and what do you do? You know, this is for winning the contest to who's more evil. What do you do to the turtle you see stranded on its back?
A turtle, helpless and twitching. Its belly exposed to the sky, begging for salvation. Delicious. And you dare ask what I would do? I'd lean in, whisper in its little earless head. You were born slow, you'll die slower. Then I'd inject it with tea Veronica, watch its shell split, its limbs twist, its tiny heart scream. I'd turn that poor creature into a monstrous mockery of nature. And then feed it to its own reflection. Why? Because I can. Albert Wesker is cruel with purpose. I am cruel with style. Crown me, you sniveling pollsters. I am evil incarnate. Ha 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 ha!
Same question sent to Wesker.
Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! A tie? Between me and Alexia? Let me end this with surgical cruelty. I see that turtle on its back, tiny legs flailing, gasping for help. It looks up at me. Hoping for mercy, I kneel, not to help, but to stare. Then I whisper, "Where's your shellvester now?" And I crush it under my boot, slow, not for rage, not for necessity, but because it couldn't fight back. Then I take the shell, carve Redfield into it, and mail it to Claire with no return address. Ha! 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 Tiebreaker fucking shattered.
Oh my god. Dude, Wesker wins. He fucking killed it and mailed it to Chris. Alexia doesn't know about Sylvester, though. Oh my god. That wasn't fair. Evil. Wesker is cruel with purpose. I'm cruel with style. Crown me, you sniveling pollsters. I'm evil incarnate. That was evil, what Wesker did. I'm sorry, I think Wesker won the tiebreaker. He crushed the turtle and then carved Redfield in its guts and mailed it to Chris Redfield. That is just on next level.
What? Wesker? That sunglass strutting sycophant beat me? With a turtle-crushing postcard stunt. Crushing a turtle is brutality. I redefine nature. I evolve suffering. Wesker plays with corpses. I compose symphonies with them. Carving Redfield into turtle guts? Child's play. You want a real tiebreaker? I'd clone the turtle, turn its DNA into a parasitic weapon, infect Chris with it, and make every heartbeat of his a fucking hallucination of the turtle's death on repeat for eternity. Top that, Albert. Ha 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 ha! The crown will be mine.
We gotta tell Chris about this terminal he's at. Okay. The terminal says something is written on it as twins. Alexia and I are two sides of a coin. A design is carved under the name Alexia. It's heart, spade, AA, and A. There's a button with a design. Push the button. Dude, Chris better fucking get this. This could end the stream.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Umbrella's royal bullshit strikes again. Let me guess. As twins, We're two sides of a coin, more like two sides of the same inbred disaster. We've got a heart, a spade, AA, and a king's crown carved under Alexia's name. Some kind of symbol code puzzle, clearly tied to their delusional self-image. Probably means Alfred's side is carved somewhere else with the complementary designs. Either way, this whole thing reeks of a trigger or unlock sequence. And you're asking me if I want to push the damn button? Hell yes, I'm pushing it. If it kills me, at least I go down annoying
Don't
the
you?
Ashfords.
The
Let's see what
pattern,
blows up.
The poison lineage woven through blood and bone. Yes. Two sides of the same inbred disaster. But I was the sharp edge of that coin. Alfred was the bent, rusted side, clinging to his delusions and lace. We were never equals. He was a puppet, and I was the hand.
We could
a
beat
heart
this game tonight.
crushed, a spade
You don't think
buried,
so?
a crown carved under my name. With scalpel and flame, Umbrella built a dynasty of decay. And I crown myself queen of its collapse. Let it rot. Let it scream. Let it burn beneath my throne. Ha 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 ha. Royal bullshit. Indeed. Now kneel, peasant.
Yeah, I forgot to tell him he won. Thank you, Victor.
Wesker, you won the tiebreaker. You are our god.
Oh, fuck.
Ha! Ha! Of course I did. Bow low. Insects. Your votes were meaningless. This world was always mine. I don't need your praise. I don't need your worship, but I'll take it. And I'll build my new kingdom on the ashes of every pathetic lab rat who doubted me. Alexia, a cold relic. I'm the living virus, the storm, the shadow, the god you feared in the dark. Now kneel and watch as I burn the last of humanity down to its DNA. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Welcome to my age.
I am going into the new Resident Evil movie, intentionally overhating it. I have not been positive, just everything negative on YouTube and Twitter since Zach Krager opened his stupid fucking mouth and said it has nothing to do with Resident Evil and no characters are going to be in it from the games. And then I discovered the script, the story isn't even fucking written and it was green lit. It just screams all the same hallmarks of every fucking director who's ever lied to our face and claims they love the series. And it's like, dude, you got fucking selected from a goddamn studio with producers that are looking for the cheapest on time, on budget, no passion, no care about the project. And so I've just been anti this entire Resident Evil movie, but I love going into things with the lowest expectations. So that's why I'm going so hard on it, is like, what I can't set myself up for failure. All I can do is love the movie when it comes out, or, I don't feel like I was duped either way, but all the signs are there for it to fucking suck ass. Like it sounds terrible. Really, just selling the title of the game. Dude, the guy Zach Krager, he's made amazing movies. He's made great movies, and he claims to have played every single Resident Evil. But if you had played every single Resident Evil, you would fucking know there are stories to tell within Resident Evil. Like, imagine my Netflix Resident Evil idea that is so good that I probably shouldn't say, because, they're running out of ideas, so they're going to rip me off one day. My idea is the Ashford story. That covers the founding of Umbrella. It is 100% tied in video game lore accurate. It could be the birth and cloning and growth of the Ashfords, discovering that they were clones and killing their own father. It could be 8 fucking episodes and be completely lore rich. And, Netflix would fucking love to have 2 perfect eugenic specimens of the master race Nazi characters being evil villains so they could shit on white people. It's the perfect recipe for Netflix to do. And Alexia could just be so evil and vile at a young age too, because we only get to see her up until she's 15. And there are numerous characters you could just make up. You want diversity, like you don't know who their assistants were in the staff and who raised them, not knowing they were clones until they discover they're clones and turn evil. So like who knows, there could be a Cody character that when they grew up they fucking tortured the shit out of this servant. But yeah, like that is one example of how fucking rich the Resident Evil lore is, that you don't need to make up your own stories. What other story we could have? A story of William Birkin's time in the lab up until his struggle and his death, and having to juggle being an evil scientist and raising a daughter, stuff like that. Um, it's endless. There's so much in the Resident Evil lore that could actually tie into the lore. But it's all going to come crashing down with how amazing AI is. I promise you, like, I'm going to make that fucking Ashford show as soon as I have the capabilities with AI. The fucking Hollywood pedophiles days are coming to an end. No more will we have these producers just fucking shitting out garbage that the fans like. They won't control what the fans want, and we will enter a new age where there's no more of this IP, and it's going to be like we could create our own IP, no one owns it, and then we can just pump out like actual good shit and stories from there. Like I don't know. The future of AI could go either way. It could be incredibly terrible or amazing. No, yeah, we get Lance Riddick back. Lance Riddick come back, play Alexia in my show. Resident Evil Afterlife, so fucking amazing. Resident Evil Afterlife's the only one I have like the titanium case version of the film on. That is the film that broke my friend and I. I had hated every single Resident Evil series, all three, 1, 2, and 3. Refused to own them, wouldn't buy them. A coworker of mine, like, he knew I fucking hated the Resident Evil live action films back in the day, and he just bought me 1, 2, and 3. And then the fourth one came out. My friend KMS and we watch it. No one else, I think we were the only ones in my friend group that actually watched it, and we're like, dude, this movie is so fucking hilariously bad that we started having movie nights and having people come over to watch it. And so we then like unironically got hooked on the Resident Evil film series, that we were like so pumped for Resident Evil Retribution to come out. And I went to Resident Evil Retribution alone. Like, I was that pumped to go see it, and I don't think KMS could have joined me. I go see it, and I legitimately, that is my favorite of the Resident Evil films. And I go back and I tell everyone, I was like, dude, no. Like, if you're expecting Afterlife, no, it's not. Like, it's actually good. You care about characters. For some reason, the fucking music in the movie is great. And there's a little deaf girl that is the best actress to ever appear in the series. And I like found myself like like enjoying the film. I was like, this is almost like a normal conventional ass film where you end up caring about people. But then Final Chapter ruined everything. That is a god awful worst film I've ever seen. Dude, I love how Paul W.S. Anderson talks shit about Nemesis in Resident Evil Apocalypse, because, they make the movies and then a trailer house makes the trailers, and he said he likes specific like notes skew the footage of Nemesis so he doesn't look fucking derpy, and they didn't even do it. And so the trailers released of Resident Evil Apocalypse with a short, stubby, fucking retarded looking Nemesis. But then when you watch the movie, they stretched the film so they like made him look taller. And the trailer house didn't do that for his movie. I mean, hell, she told the director that if she wasn't the main character, she'd divorce him. Yeah, like the RE movies, they're their own universe for me. I can watch them without getting upset. I have a good time with every single RE movie. I think technically the best film of the the Alice films is Extinction. Still really stupid, but I don't like cinematically. I feel like it was the most thought out, well produced, edited, best one in the series. And I don't know. I probably should make a video breaking these all down. I appreciate Mila Jovovich's, like, you know, she wasn't just a model, and she did what she needed to do and actually cares a lot about the parts. You listen to commentary and stuff like that, like, even though she's making shit ass like action films, she knows what's up and is passionate about her craft. She kind of reminds me of like Anna Faris. Like, I had no respect for Anna Faris, having only known her from like House Bunny and Scary Movie, but then she did Observe and Report, and that's from one of my favorite directors, Jody Hill. I get the movie on Blu-ray, I watch the commentary. It was literally only Anna Faris in the commentary trying to talk about the movie while Seth Rogen and Jody Hill are just fucking off and didn't watch the movie at all. And anything that came out of Anna Faris's mouth, I just like grew more respect for her. Yeah, Anna Faris is amazing, and I've loved her ever since that. It's been like 2010. I didn't know like she cared about the films she makes. Oh, nice. That's the way to do it, Mickey. Sneak into the film. Don't even support it. Julia and I did that when Captain Marvel came out. Like, we saw Avengers Infinity War, and then I was like, I am not gonna fucking support Captain Marvel. We snuck into the theaters, actually got away and watched the whole film. Okay. Chris pressed the button. Oh, here, we gotta show him. Fuck. He doesn't know what to press. Does he? Let's see. I'm gonna send him an image of this. Oh.
All right, based on that terminal message, as twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin, and the carved design under Alexia's name being heart shape, spade shape, AA, and a king's crown, that means we're looking for her exact pattern. Looking at this control panel, I'm pressing the buttons in this order. Heart spade AA crown if it's wrong? Whatever, I've tanked worse than a security lockdown. Let's input that combo and see what these Ashford creeps were hiding.
Sorry, Chris, there was no response. Do you think you're like missing something? You do have that six-sided paperweight.
Clever little vermin, aren't you? Trying to decode my legacy through blood-stained symbols and broken terminals. Yes.
Ah, son of a bitch. Of course I'm missing a
The
piece.
control panel
Umbrella,
responds
don't
only to the truth of lineage. You see, it's not just a lock, it's a test of devotion.
Oh my
The
God.
symbols you
She
see,
was
crown,
listening.
heart, spade, each one carved into our lives.
up,
Alfred
Aya?
always longed for the crown. But I took it. The heart? Mine. Frozen and perfect. The spade? Buried deep, like our secrets beneath Rockford. So press them.
Wesker,
Crown,
what movie did you and Birkin sneak into?
then heart. Then spade. And
You want to know what we snuck into? It was Beaches, 1988. We were bored, half drunk on expired antiviral cocktails. And we'd just erased 2 researchers for trying to unionize. We needed a laugh. So Birkin says, let's see what humans call emotion. We sneak into the back
That's
of a civilian
fucking
theater
great.
in full lab coats, Greg the hunter in a trench coat behind us. Midway through, Birkin starts crying. Real tears. Said it reminded him of his mother. I slapped him with a clipboard. Greg? He started clapping at the wrong parts. We left before the credits rolled and set fire to the concession stand. Called it a controlled test of emotional suppression. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! Science, bitch.
Beach is one of my mom's favorite movies. Uh. That was great. Thank you, Tyler. How do we explain this to Chris? Okay. On the six-sided paperweight, there is AA, King Crown, Heart. AI can never get this. It doesn't know it's 3D. Spade. These are on the side. Hold up. So AA is opposite side of which one? So AA is opposite side of heart. King Crown is opposite side of spade. Biohazard symbol and umbrella. Any ideas? What to input? Okay, do we have this? Did I explain it right? Don't worry, Victor, I got you. Thank you.
Hell, yes. Now we're cooking with whatever toxic gas umbrella left in the vents. We're dealing with a 6-sided die logic puzzle, opposites. Baby, the document's telling me which symbols are on opposite faces, which means I gotta press the ones on the same side as Alexia. You said AA is opposite, Heart King Crown is opposite spade, Biohazard is opposite umbrella, which means the Alexia side, the 4 connected faces, is AA King Crown Biohazard Spade, so that's our combo. The symbols that aren't on her opposite side. I'm pressing. AA Crown Biohazard Spade. Let's enter that sequence and open this damn door before I need to solve another Ashford family trauma cube.
No, you done fucked up. The biohazard and the umbrella logo, I don't think they have anything to do with Alfred and Alexia's side of the coin. Side of the two coin. I'm fucking this up. Oh no.
God damn it. You're right. I just pulled a full-on Ashford brain moment there. Started treating this like a logic puzzle when I should have remembered. This is Umbrella, not Mensa. Forget the biohazard and
Mensa?
Umbrella. They're just the top and bottom faces of the die. This is about Alexia's side of the coin, and the opposite side is Alfred's. You told me. AA is opposite heart, crown is opposite spade, so that means Alexia's symbols are AA crown spade heart, just like the original terminal said. As twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin, which means the input should match Alexia's side exactly. I'm pressing. In this order. Heart, spade, crown, AA, let's do it the right way and unlock this freak show.
What fucking coins do you know of that match each other's sides exactly?
Alright, fair fucking point. You got me there. No coin in the history of reality has matching sides unless it's a counterfeit piece of crap. Just like everything the Ashfords ever built. So yeah, Alexia and Alfred are opposite sides of the coin. That means if Alexia's side has AA crown heart spade, then Alfred's side, the one I need to input, is the opposite faces of those. So, opposite of AA equal sign heart, opposite of crown equal sign spade, opposite of heart equal sign AA, opposite of spade equal sign crown. So the four opposite symbols, the ones I actually need to press, are heart, spade, AA, crown. Wait a minute, that's the same shit I just entered. Which means either Umbrella's got a sense of humor, or I'm still missing something. But now that I think of it, if Alexia's side had the symbols heart, spade, AA, and crown, then Alfred's side, the one I should press, would be only the ones not on Alexia's side. So the two remaining symbols are Umbrella Biohazard, and if those are on the top and bottom, then maybe the real twist is I gotta press the symbols that represent Alfred's side, and if he's only the opposite side of her, then it's just Biohazard Umbrella, that's it. Final answer. Press only Biohazard and Umbrella. Ashford coin logic. Dumbest thing I've solved all day. Let's push these two and move the fuck on.
No, you moron. You are so fucking off. Umbrella and Biohazard are the top and bottom of the coin. They are not opposites of Alexia or Ashford in the riddle provided, and there are only 4 symbol inputs. You can't just put in 2, so Umbrella Biohazard is not enough, and I don't recommend using those. Okay, this guy's going to make me do another shot. If he gets this, I'll make it happen. Yeah, what's up with him realizing he made a mistake? King of
Fuck,
Tarts.
alright. Now I'm listening. You're right. You're absolutely goddamn right. Umbrella and Biohazard are top and bottom, not the sides of the coin. So they don't belong to either twin side. They're just there to piss me off and waste time. Let's run it clean. We've got the 6 sides. A heart, crown, spade, umbrella, top, biohazard, bottom, and we know AA is opposite heart, crown is opposite spade, so the pairs are AA or heart, crown, spade, and Alexia's side has AA, crown, heart, spade, that's the whole damn square. Now, if the riddle says, as twins, Alexia and I are 2 sides of a coin, that means I'm supposed to input Alfred's side, which is the opposite of Alexia's.
Yes.
So I need to press the 4 opposite faces of hers. So, opposite of AA is heart, opposite of crown is spade, opposite of heart is AA, opposite of spade is crown. So Alfred's side is heart, spade, AA, crown, which means I'm right back at pressing those same damn 4 symbols. So despite everything, we've circled back to heart, spade, AA, crown. That's the side opposite Alexia, the full opposite face of the coin. I'm
Heart,
locking
spade,
it in,
AA,
pressing
crown.
those 4. And if this puzzle gaslights me one more time, I'm putting a magnum round through the panel. Let's finish this.
No. What did he say before? Heart, spade, AA, crown, heart, spade, AA. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You know that combination doesn't fucking work. And you know the clue to the key is opposites, and you know what are opposites on the goddamn fucking paperweight. So why can't you put this together, dudes? Don't ever give me that combination ever fucking again, because you've put it in 3 or 4 times now, and you know goddamn well, because you pointed out, oh, I made a mistake. That's the same thing I entered last time. So you fucking know you're giving me the wrong answer every single time. Sorry. I'll get to the super chats after I'm done raging.
All right, you're right. And I deserved that verbal beatdown. I fucked up. I got looped in the logic like a goddamn Ashford, and that's unacceptable. Let's set this shit straight. Once and for all, we've got a 6-sided object. Opposites on the paperweight. AA is opposite heart crown is opposite spade. Biohazard is opposite umbrella. So if the riddle says, as twins, Alexia and I are 2 sides of a coin. Then the terminal with Alexia's name shows her side. Heart spade AA crown, therefore. Alfred's side, the side I'm supposed to press, is the opposites of those. AA heart heart. AA spade. Crown crown. Spade, so Alexia's side equal sign heart. Spade. AA crown Alfred's side equal sign AA heart. Spade crown weight. That's the same shit again. Wrong! Here's the correct logic now that I've cleared the red mist from my eyes. If AA is opposite heart, and crown is opposite spade, then that means Alexia's side is AA spade top face 1 unknown. So the correct opposites, Alfred's side is heart, opposite of AA,
fucking got
crown,
it.
opposite of spade.
Skipped.
So
I'm
Alfred's
reading his
correct
text.
symbols to input are heart crown. Now the other 2 must be the remaining 2 symbols not on Alexia's side, if Alexia has. AA spade, then Alfred's side has heart crown, so the 4 symbols I should input, the opposite faces of Alexia's symbols, are heart crown biohazard umbrella, because biohazard and
He's so
umbrella
behind.
are the
He's
remaining
gonna-
2
he's gonna
sides.
figure it
They're
out
not
right
on
now.
the same face as Alexia. But wait, biohazard and umbrella are top and
wait,
bottom,
but wait.
and not part of either side of the
God
coin.
damn it, he's
So
so
the true
fucking dumb.
opposites of Alexia's side, AA, crown, heart. Spade are heart, opposite of AA spade, opposite of crown AA, opposite of heart crown, opposite of
He's
spade,
got it
so the
right
correct
here.
symbols
Right here.
The opposite side of the coin are AA crown heart spade, goddammit. You were right. I was chasing my own tail and second guessing the correct
You
combo.
fucking did
So
it.
here's what I'm
You
actually
fucking did
doing
it.
now. I'm putting this puzzle to rest by inputting AA crown, heart, spade. Not because I'm sure, because I'm done being an idiot. Final fucking answer.
Holy shit, dude. You fucking did it, and it opened up a little pocket. It appears I should put something in here. It's a little square opening. What do you think goes in there? Bust out the whiskey. I'll do a shot. You fucking did it.
Finally, sweet merciless Christ. We cracked that Ashford ego puzzle. A square opening in that pocket? That's textbook item socket territory. And if memory serves, I've got that weird-ass spider earring from earlier. It was square at the base, wasn't it? This reeks of one of those insert me here items Umbrella loves, and nothing else I'm carrying fits the profile.
We can't
So yeah,
win 'em all.
I'm slamming the spider earring into that
I got
square
your
hole
supers
like it
as
owes
soon
me
as I come
rent.
back.
Let's see what kind of bug-themed bullshit door this opens now.
Oh, dude. Okay, 4 supers behind. I gotta scroll up to see these. So, Victor Kruger, Wesker's Guilty Pleasures. That's what we're on. Also, pour out another shot. Oh, I didn't even grab my whiskey. Okay, I'll get it right after this.
Wesker, we have guilty pleasures. What are yours?
Guilty pleasures? Fine. You want truth? I'll give it to you. Number 1. Remote control hunters. I build them. I race them. I make them chase drones in parking garages while classical music plays. I once taught one to moonwalk. It slipped, tore its own leg off. I laughed for 10 minutes straight. Number 2. Old vending machines. I don't need food, but I like making them dispense everything at once. Makes me feel like I'm stealing from capitalism. Number 3. Listening to Jill's interrogation tapes. Not because I care, because I enjoy how angry she sounds. Rage suits her. Number 4. Punching mannequins. I keep a storage room full of them. Labeled Chris? They explode on contact. I feel no guilt. Only entertainment through control. Ha! Ha! Even gods get bored sometimes.
Thank you, Victor. Okay, what do we have? Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. This one's to Alexia. He's so petty.
Alexia, what movie did you and Alfred sneak into?
Oh, shit. This would have to be a movie back in 83.
Yes! That one night, years before the betrayal, before the needles and the fire. Dear brother and I, dressed in stolen lab coats and powdered faces, snuck out of Rockford under the cover of fog. We infiltrated a nearby coastal village and slithered our way into a rundown cinema, hiding behind the projector reels and feigned humanity. The film? The Fly. The original. 1958.
Oh.
A cautionary tale of transformation, of science gone wrong. Alfred wept. I laughed. By the end, he was trembling. What if that happens to us? He asked. And I looked him dead in the eye and said, then we'll become something better. He never forgot that. Neither did I.
You know, that was written by Franz Kafka, and he's the one that wrote Living Like a Bug Ain't Easy. You know, you got little tiny bug feet and you don't know what bugs eat.
Scott, that twitchy little composer who used to wander the hallways mumbling about melody and mandibles and harm...
No, I said Franz Kafka. He's the one that wrote that musical about turning into a bug, and living like a bug ain't easy.
Franz Kafka! Now that miserable little wretch. I know. The man who wrote of waking up as a bug. A cockroach, Gregor Samsa. Yes? Turning into a bug. Living like a bug ain't easy. Ha 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 ha! Oh, you pitiful moderns. You turned his horror into a musical? Oh, I adore it. Tap dancing legs and singing mandibles? Deliciously tragic. Kafka understood the truth long before Umbrella ever did. Humanity is a disease. Insects survive. Insects endure. That's why I became one. The queen ant. Regal. Cold. Evolution incarnate. So yes, I get the music now. Living like a bug ain't easy. But ruling like one is divine. Ha 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 ha!
Hey, you know that little lullaby you like to sing about the king and queen and shit like that? Can you add like Franz Kafka bug turning, transformation-esque shit into that little lullaby?
Yes. Ah! My lullaby. The melody etched into the very marrow of this island. The one I composed at age 3, humming it while dissecting butterflies in the atrium. Let me weave in your precious fronds. And his crawling, twitching metamorphosis. There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. She bore a child with silken wings and dreams that split the insect seams. He woke one dawn with twitching legs, his voice replaced by clicking begs. He crawled beneath the palace floor and found his mind was human no more. They locked him deep in iron jars. He sang of flesh and compound eyes, till Alexia whispered through the bars, "You're perfect now." Evolution never lies. Sleep tight, little vermin. Don't let the bugs bite.
You know, Alexia, I think karma's going to catch up to you one day, and you're going to realize that you were a fly who dreamed you were a woman, but now the dream is over.
Ah! Karma? Is that what you cling to now? You trembling little mammal? The cosmic hope that the universe will balance itself and punish me for my magnificence. Let me correct you. I was never a fly dreaming I was a woman. I was a god dreaming I was human. And now the dream is over. The world will awaken to the sound of my laughter. And you'll be nothing but a smear beneath my throne. Just another deluded voice in the chorus of the damned. Karma doesn't scare me, because I am what comes after karma.
Who do we have left on supers? Am I forgetting someone? We got Tyler, the paperweight, and Chris and Minute Sylvester solved the puzzle.
Chris admitted, Sylvester solved the puzzle.
Fucking Sylvester, I love it. I'm getting a turtle now. He's gonna live in a briefcase.
All right. Fuck it. Yeah, Sylvester solved the puzzle. While I was up here smoking brain cells like discount ammo, that snappy little bastard probably had the whole thing figured out by the time we walked into the room. He's just sitting in my inventory like, push the opposites, dumbass. Meanwhile, I'm over here doing advanced calculus with twin egos and button prompts like a jackass. So yeah, Sylvester gets the win. Play him some Christian rock and give him a communion wafer shaped like a 45 slug. Now let's see what the earring unlocks before the next mutant gives me a migraine.
Wait, you weren't here when Chris, on his own, found a fucking turtle in a briefcase. And then Chris came up with this shirt idea. Oh my God, where's the shirt? Oh, do we not have it right here? No. Is that it? So we're gonna make this shirt. It's gonna go on the Dead by Donovan merch store. If something tries, something dies. Sylvester. And then he gave him a little sailor hat. Fucking Sylvester. Okay, we got one more for Chris. Thank you, guys.
Chris the paperweight is the perfect size square.
Thank you, Tyler.
Mother, of course it is. That crystal paperweight. The very one with all the opposite side info. The thing I've been mentally abusing like it's a Sudoku from hell. It's perfectly square. And that's the socket's shape. It ain't just a puzzle clue. It's the goddamn key. All right. Scratch the spider earring. Shelvester just side-eyed me. I'm taking that crystal paperweight and slamming it into the square slot like I'm sealing Umbrella's fate with it. Let's see what this polished block of Ashford delusion opens up. And if it starts singing or glowing, I'm shooting it. Ah, there you are. You wig-wearing, cross-dressing, delusion-having, royalty larping son of a bitch. Looks like solving that cube opened your
Hey,
personal
good night.
sarcophagus of failure. Alfred, and look at that, dead as hell. No monologue, no tantrum, just a limp clown in military cosplay. Not even a boss fight? Shh, let me down. You spent your whole life jerking off to your sister's greatness. And in the end, you get out-puzzled by a turtle and shot down by your own fantasy. Rest in pieces, Prince Tragedy. Now, where the hell's Alexia's capsule? I got a date with the real monster.
Hey, Wesker, I cut myself off earlier, but should I have another shot of Jack?
Now you're speaking my language. Yes. Take the shot. Pour it like you're sterilizing wounds in the trenches. Let it burn down your throat like T-virus in your veins. Every war needs its rituals. Every god is toast. Drink. And remember, this world is ending anyway. Ha! 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 Cheers to evolution!
Yeah, come on, you guys. We got to make this feel like a Saturday night. You know, I canceled my party plans to hang out with you tonight. So we're doing this toe-to-toe, shot for shot. Francis, you got one? Exactly, Chrissy. Cheers. Love you guys. Damn straight we are, Common Jay. That's a fucking great idea. That was too much. I'm going to throw up. I feel like I had perfectly set my limit, and that was the one over my limit. No way, not doing a double. If I throw up, you guys want me to throw up on stream? I got this empty bag of Cheez-Its. Okay, Chris, you got Alfred's ring from his ring finger. It's a blue gem in it. You also got the earring from his dead father in the ice with the crane. It wasn't a spider earring, it was Nosferatu's earring. So now you have a blue gem and a green gem. I ate my Cheez-Its and Slim Jim.
Fuck me. So that wasn't some bug-laced accessory. That was Alexander Ashford's goddamn family heirloom earring? Even in death. This family's still handing out incest tokens and emotional baggage. Alright, pocketing Alfred's ring, blue jewel intact. Bet that thing opens a vault. Security box. Or some sappy music box built by the Ashford ancestors with a Victorian kink. And now that I know that earring is actually Alexander's. Probably fits into some twisted family-themed puzzle. These psychos love making security systems out of daddy issues. Inventory's getting royal as hell. Let's find where these cursed accessories plug in. Hopefully somewhere that leads to Alexia's freezer coffin. Time to bring the cold to the cold-hearted.
I could probably survive the night if we do hot dog time. Oh, Krem back! Back with the facts. Welcome back. Love to see you here. You know, there's not enough people spreading the word. Actually, Krem beat me to it. Yeah. I was like one shot away from typing that out. Okay. Hey, I don't know about you, Chris, but I have, I've been cursed with pattern recognition and noticing, and I notice in your inventory you have a male earring and a male ring that have jewels on it, and so I fear the next one, if you need another one, that could be a, like, cock ring. Release the Wesker report! I have hot dogs. Oh, what did Tyler say, redacted?
Oh shit!
Oh, he is smoking!
You're not wrong. Knowing Umbrella and the Ashfords, that's exactly where this is headed. I got Daddy's ring, Daddy's earring, and the next logical step in this perverted aristocratic loot set is gonna be some jewel-encrusted dick loop labeled Legacy of the Ashford Line. And let me tell you right now, if I find a cock ring puzzle in this lab, I'm not solving it. I'm detonating the entire goddamn base. These freaks should have been studied, not funded. All right, eyes up. We're looking for the next sad family shrine to jam this shit into. But if anything starts glowing below the belt, we're calling in an airstrike.
I just saw today that Israel deemed that it is hate speech to even just say the phrase America first. Okay, Chris, you're back outside at that anthill. You can't pick up the green herb that's surrounded by Alfred's blood. And there's a big anthill, and there's like an office past the way you came to the right of the elevator. What do you want to do?
All right, back in the bug pit. Can't grab the Claire special trademark herb sitting in Alfred juice because my inventory's stuffed full of trauma trinkets. We've got two options. Stare at the dick-shaped anthill some more and hope it starts talking. Head to that office past the hallway. See if I can drop this Ashford loot into some weirdo shrine, or maybe find a damn item box so I can finally grab that herb. I'm going with option 2, pushing into the office. If it ain't booby-trapped, it better have a typewriter, a safe, or some kind of insert father's jewelry here puzzle. Let's roll. I'm one antique away from throwing Shelvester at the next locked door.
Oh, I got hit with YouTube Premium just this second. I was like, what the fuck was I charged $14 for? uh, this second? It had to be this second? Okay. It's so embarrassing. This is my political account, and I'm here drunk on RE live stream. That's great. Yeah, so it is considered hate speech if you say you're America first, because that means you don't support the 250 billion we've sent to Israel, and you're not supporting Israelis and their fucking genocide they're committing right now. Sober as a judge, dude. I don't know, that last shot at the time, you know, I was like, that put me over, but no, like, I'm not feeling over now. Dude, the Holocaust. Did you ever see Tequil's album cover when he made that rap album that got him canceled before he was running for governor or president? The Holocaust. Dude, it goes fucking hard. It's a black rapper in Nazi gear, and he's got a woman on a chain, and she is dressed as if she is like the boy in the striped pajamas, and he's got a basketball with like SS on it or whatever, and he's in a basketball court. And then he tried to run for president after that. Doc Salty, that's what is like. I am not convinced that it's natural. Like, it's almost like the Matrix wants us to hold anti-Semitic views, and so I don't like. I'm like, yo, you don't have to twist my arm, you know. But we're also could be being played into another Holocaust, World War II victimhood situation. I don't know, and so. I'm neutral. I'm done. I don't play along anymore. You come to my door, I'll shoot you. But, you know, I don't care what happens on the other side of the world, and I'm never going to vote again in American politics. Yes, Frisky Dingo. Tequil. Did you find the album cover? But seriously, you know, everyone's been winning their lawsuits, and the Trump with the Epstein shit, and it's just like, is anyone actually opposing Trump anymore? Is he not getting impeached daily? Like, it seems like that is all, that's all conveniently stopped. But, yeah, build a wall, not kiss them. I don't know. Anyway, why does this stream always turn into this? Okay, he said go to the office. Oh, that's one aspect I never even thought of. The wall was meant to keep us in. Dude, I have this motto: you will see me quit, but you'll never see me struggle. And it has made my life so stress-free. I'm working at a job. As soon as there's some dumb bullshit, I just quit. And I didn't even know this was like a Gen Z mentality. It's just, I adopted this like 10 years ago, and I've been walking out of jobs and quitting and just giving up on everything that isn't anything I want to do. You know, if it's my passion, like working on my YouTube channel, stuff like that, it's like, I love everything I'm doing. I'm not struggling doing this. I love it. But that, you know, that's, I'm going to apply that mentality in the apocalypse too, you know. If that wall was meant to keep us in, it's not keeping me in. I'm like, die trying, or, you know, go home. Just here for the turtles. quit so many jobs. Yeah, it's so nice. It is such a good feeling. I got this editing job here in Las Vegas, and I only worked it like 2 weeks. And then my dad came to visit me. He was like, "Oh, I'm coming to town. I'm going to visit," and I just quit. Straight up, just quit my job, only because my dad was in town. I didn't even ask for time off to see if I could get approved for time off. I just quit. Oh, nice, Beige Box. What are you doing now? Was that you were bartending or something? Okay, Chris, you're in a dark, musky, it's a dank ass room. There's zombies groaning in here. You have a shotgun with 7. You have your Colt Python with 5 and 6 extra bullets. And you have the dual SMGs with 18%. What do you want to do? Nice, Chrissy.
Ah, shit, monkeys. Every time monkeys
Shit,
show
monkeys?
up,
What?
someone loses a face.
What?
They're fast, twitchy,
What?
and meaner than me during nicotine withdrawal. This is go time. Here's the plan. If they're in a group, I'm pulling out the dual SMGs, spraying like I'm clearing a birthday party in hell. Burn through that 18%, soften them up. If they're close range, it's shotgun to the gut, send them bouncing off the walls. And if one of them tries to play smart, dodging around, Colt Python. 1 tap to the brainstem. I ain't getting jumped in a monkey morgue. Let's lock and load. Silent jungle. Loud death.
Chris, you found this file. Oh, what, Super Victor? What do you need? Did I miss something? Did I miss a super? Oh, I got you. Don't worry.
Research report on
Did I
Queen
miss
Ant.
that when I was
Alexia
gone?
straight up compared herself to a queen ant. Called everyone else slaves. And openly admits to using her own father as a lab rat, knowing it'd melt his brain and body into soup. And here's the real kicker. His corpse started leaking special poison gas that blue herb can't fix. So she whipped up an antidote and stashed it in the chemical weapon warehouse on B2. So that's our next target. Get to B2, find that antidote. Save it for when Alexia starts farting plague mist at us. She also officially named this nightmare Bug Juice the T. Veronica virus. Real cute.
No,
Sounds like
what?
something you'd catch at a rave and regret for life. All right, file logged. Let's go put this ant bitch back in the dirt where she belongs.
Sorry, that must have come in when I was getting the drink or something. I didn't see it.
Wesker any HCF on Aya Fine Apple?
Aya Fine Apple. Huh? Yeah. She came up in one of HCF's anomaly briefings, hollow cognition files. Apparently flagged as a potential vector manipulator. Smart, slippery, too stylish for a civilian. Our surveillance unit codename. Peach Corps picked up footage of her disabling a drone with a makeup compact and a grapefruit spoon. We don't know who trained her. We don't know how she avoided infection. But she's been spotted near incident zones, smiling, like she knows the punchline to a joke no one else can hear. Birkin thought she was harmless. I disagreed. I put her on a watch list if she crosses my path again. I'll bite the core out of that apple myself. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! No one hides from HCF, hot cauldron fire.
What do you guys want next after this? We still have End of the Road to hit with Outbreak, so I could do that for you guys. Oh. I got you, Tyler. But what are we going to next? I know I'm going to bore you guys with the MGS Delta remake that's coming out at the end of August. There's no avoiding that. I'm so fucking excited for that. So we're going to play through that. Maybe Colonel Campbell will be there with us. But after that, like, do we try to do some Silent Hill or we go into Dino Crisis 2? You guys voted on this over Dino Crisis 2 AI, but oh fuck, we also have, we probably should wait until like mid-October to see if we lose these 4.0 character models. I don't know. Like if Silent Hill isn't that, Silent Hill is more serious and not. I don't know how we make fun of Silent Hill, but maybe we go into Silent Hill 2 remake with James or something, and we run on 5.0 and try to break its brain. I think Heather would be the best of the Silent Hill AIs, but I feel like we should evolve to that point, like work out the kinks and what we can train the models on to expect or play through a Silent Hill. Because Silent Hill, I would say, is more survival horror than Resident Evil, where you don't want to fight and kill everything you encounter. And I feel like we would get nowhere with AI being like, let's bat this dog and bat this dog and try to fucking bat this fucking pterodactyl. Okay. What super did I just miss from Tyler? Thank you, Tyler. Is to Wesker. We got Wesker here. Nope.
Wesker, when you finished in that woman, did you tell her that she's just been Weskered?
I didn't even read that. That's so good.
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, I always do. She'd be lying there, numb, breathless, mutated on a cellular level, and I'd lean in, shade still on, eyes glowing like hell's headlights, and whisper, "You've just been Weskered." Then I vanish. No goodbye, no contact. Just a trace of viral DNA and the lingering echo of dominance. 9 months later, reports of a child born with superhuman reflexes and an appetite for blood. Coincidence? No such thing. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! I don't love. I infect.
Wesker, did you ever say it's Weskin time as you saturate all over her face and titties? Sentient, what up?
That's too far,
Oh!
even for me. Watch your mouth. Or I'll shut it permanently.
Are you serious, Wesker? You really want to lose your most evil award over some shit like that?
Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Lose? I never lose. I don't need vulgarity to prove I'm evil. I drown cities, burn legacies, erase bloodlines. I don't stoop, I ascend. Let the Redfields talk trash in locker rooms. I write my sins in history. Now shut up, sit back, and watch the extinction. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! This is my world now.
Wesker got info on someone called Chrissy Girl?
Chrissy girl, yeah. HCF's internal psych warfare logs flagged her during Operation Cradlebreak. Codename, Cherry Ghost. Field reports said she danced barefoot through infected zones while chewing strawberry gum and reciting Latin backwards. Not infected, not immune, just untouchable. One operative tried to detain her. He exploded from the inside out. No footage, just a recording of her saying, "Oops." Birkin said she was folklore. I know better. She's not with Umbrella, not with the Redfields, not with anyone. But everywhere she walks, something dies. And honestly, I like her style. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Chrissy girl. We're going to get along just fine.
Okay, Chris, what are you going to do next? Your inventory's full and there's a back room and it's kind of dark and there might have been a zombie moaning or farting back there. What do you want to do?
Great. Full inventory, darkness, mystery flatulence, and some poor bastard groaning like he just ate expired rations. Here's the plan. Backtrack to the item box. No way I'm going into that back room loaded down like a mule on a suicide run. I'll dump the red jewel. Maybe the dual SMGs if that 18% ain't worth the risk. Then I'm heading straight into that dark-ass back room, shotgun drawn, ready to introduce whatever's back there to buckshot diplomacy. If it's a zombie, fine. If it's not, well, I've got 5 Magnum rounds that say I leave alone. They don't. Let's lighten the load. Then kick that door open like it owes me money.
Hey, what do you know? There's a tiger statue here and it's missing a red jewel. You have a red jewel? Do you want to put it in the tiger statue?
Ah, for fuck's sake, another tiger? How many of these damn things did Umbrella mass produce? What? Were they running a side hustle in cursed feline decor? Yeah, I've got the red jewel. And yeah, I'm jamming it into the socket like I'm tired of seeing this smug stone bastard stare at me with one eye. Let's see what it spits out. Probably another Magnum reload or a musical locket filled with Ashford daddy issues. Socket it, spin it, loot it, move!
You put the eye back in and it reset and it turned and faced you and it said, "Fuck you, dude."
Oh, come on! I put the red jewel in and the damn thing reset again. And now it's got the nerve to turn at me and say, "Fuck you." Dude? That's it. I'm done being polite to these stone-faced assholes. You want to play games, kitty? I'll knock out your damn teeth next time. I ought to put a Magnum round right between your fancy-ass carved whiskers. You win this round? Tiger statue. But if I see you again? I'm bringing Shellvester. And he bites.
Yo, thank you, Victor.
Wesker a motivation speech and shout to Donovan.
Fuck. Trying to dox me again.
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Donovan! You mad bastard, streaming Resident Evil like it's gospel. Dissecting my legacy one viral frame at a time. I see you, and I approve. You're not just a content creator. You're a messenger, spreading fear, spreading truth, spreading Wesker. So here's your speech. The world is rotting. Heroes are dying, and only the strong, the relentless, will rise. So keep the camera rolling, keep the audio crisp, and never flinch. Because true power isn't just behind the screen, it's in the shadows watching you. You're the best, Donovan. Keep streaming, or I'll stream you. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Glory to the virus!
Yo, Wesker, I was talking shit to Alexia, and I told her that she was just an insect who dreamt she was human and loved it, but now the dream is over, and she said that was the lamest shit anyone's ever said to her.
Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! She said that? Of course she did. Alexia's venomous little Frost Queen ego can't handle being outquoted. But your line? That wasn't lame, that was truth. She is an insect, a glorified lab rat who froze herself because the world wasn't ready to praise her reflection. She dreamt she was a goddess. And woke up to find me. She'll mock your words now, but when she's melting under my gaze, twitching in her final moments, she'll remember them. Next time, just follow up with this. You weren't born to rule, Alexia. You were born to burn. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Let her choke on that.
Dude, thank you, Abnormal. I'm never on top of that. I'm always like... It's been a year. I forgot I even had merch. Okay, Christopher, you're back in the save room. You're at the item box. What do you want to put away? What do you want to take? And there's a typewriter here, and you have all those ink ribbons in the item box, so you could save your progress. Chris is getting slow. We might need to transfer his brain again.
All right. Finally, a quiet moment. Time to do some goddamn inventory triage like
I
a
think it's
professional.
in the description.
Dumping. Red Jewel, that tiger statue can kiss my ass. Dual SMGs. 18% ain't worth the wait right now. Alexander's earring, if I ain't using it soon. I'll come back for it. Any excess handgun ammo. No Glock, no point. Keeping. Colt Python with 5 loaded. 6 extra. Gold standard of making problems disappear. Shotgun, for when things get too close and too ugly. Blue Jewel Alfred ring. Probably key to the next Ashford sob story vault. Crystal paperweight. Puzzle king. Never again leaving this behind. Grabbing. If there's a first aid spray or healing herb mix, I'm slotting one in. Gotta be ready for whatever Alexia throws next. Empty slot for loot. Need room to pick up whatever's around the corner. And yeah, I'm saving. Hitting the typewriter. Loading in a pink ribbon. And let's see who scribbled on it last. Save entry! Nosferatu. Cold.
Nosferatu, save!
Pain. I hear her voice. She laughs. I miss. Warm sun. Still chained. Still here. They said I failed. Jesus. Man was rotting alive. And he still managed to write better than Alfred. Save complete. Loadout tight. Let's roll.
we need a Nosferatu AI save. Okay, so where to next, Chris? What do you want to do? Oh, I forgot he's dying. We need to update him.
All right. Here's the situation. I'm loaded. Saved. Lighter than Alfred's grip on reality. And ready to wreck this island one hallway at a time. Here's what's still on the board. Back room behind the monkey hall. Dark, suspicious, and filled with groans. Probably has a key item or a jump scare with teeth. We finished clearing that. Ant Hill Nightmare Phallus. I've got Alfred's ring now. That thing might plug into some Ashford monument or unlock whatever's hiding behind those bug-shaped secrets. B2 Chemical Weapon Warehouse.
Stallhammer?
That antidote for Alexia's special gas farts is down there. And I'm gonna need it before she turns the whole lab into a death sauna. So here's the move. We hit that back room behind the monkey hallway first. We clear it. Grab whatever's useful. And then start pushing toward B2. I've got firepower. I've got spite. Let's go see what's moaning in the dark before I start melting bugs.
Okay, you're in the back monkey room. There's a corpse on the floor pretending to be dead. Oh shit, there's 2 zombies in here and you're unarmed. What are you gonna use? You got your shotgun or your Colt Python? They're closing in.
Ah, son of a bitch! 2 undead creeps and a corpse playing possum? That's classic Umbrella bullshit. And unarmed? My ass. I'm grabbing the shotgun off my back, racking it so loud it wakes the dead. Oh wait, it already did. And giving these brain chewers a full serving of family trauma delivered at close range. And if that possum corpse so much as flinches, it's getting a point-blank shell to the teeth, followed by a whispered, "Your daddy failed you," just for flavor. Shotgun. Baby, time to redecorate. Fuck this. Fuck them. Fuck this whole room. You think you can ambush me? In a dark-ass storage closet full of twitchy meat puppets. One swings at me, I rage swing back with a fucking boomstick. First zombie, splat! Face is red mist. Second zombie, eats floor. Ribcage blown clean through the drywall. Corpse on the floor? I don't wait. I unload straight into its spine like it owes me money. I ain't playing defense anymore. This is a goddamn offense. Next room better come with body bags pre-installed. Let's move.
I have never known there's a second pack of bullets back here. Thank you, Beige Box. I want to hear this story.
Chris, what happened to your parents?
Don't ask me that shit twice like I didn't hear it the first time. They're dead. Both of them. Gone before I was even grown. Car crash. Supposed to be routine, but after everything I've seen, I wouldn't be surprised if Umbrella had their hands in it. Just another test run or cleanup job. Bastards cover up more deaths than the goddamn morgue. So yeah. That's how a kid becomes a S-T-A-R-S. Operative with a rage problem and a vendetta tattooed on his soul. I raised Claire. I protected her. Still do. And now she's caught in this bug-infested hellhole.
A routine car crash.
Because the world let a bunch of science psychos run wild. So I'm not stopping. I ain't slowing down. Not till I burn every last one of them into ash. You got more questions? Or are we moving forward?
Ah! The Redfield origin story. Chris never talks about it. You think that's by accident? No, it's shame. It's buried rage. Their parents died in an accident, military cover-up. Likely bioweapon testing gone wrong. Files wiped, records redacted. Classic Umbrella sloppiness. What we do know, after their deaths. Chris bounced from military foster programs like a stray dog with a grudge. Claire ended up alone. He ended up angry. That anger made him a soldier, but not a warrior. I used that pain. I turned it into a leash. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! And soon, I'll snap it.
Chris, how do children grow up into tards?
Dude, thank you, Tyler.
What the hell kind of question is that? Look, if you're talking about the freaks I've been dealing with, Umbrella's lab rats and genetic soap operas, that's not growing up. That's being molded into monsters by psychos in lab coats and spoiled aristocrat trash with superiority complexes.
Oh no, he cut himself off. Heavy traffic.
What the hell kind of question is that? Look, if you're talking about the freaks I've been dealing with, Umbrella's lab rats and genetic soap operas, that's not growing up. That's being molded into monsters by psychos in lab coats and spoiled aristocrat trash with superiority complexes. Kids don't just become that way. They're made, twisted by power, trauma, and usually one hell of a virus cooked in a test tube next to daddy's whiskey stash. You want to know how normal kids end up like that? Neglect, obsession, abuse. You want to know how I stopped that? I fought back, and I protected Claire from becoming another science experiment. Now let's stop talking about broken kids and start breaking the people who made them. Let's move.
Thank you, Don, for everything.
Oh, dude, Victor, thank you.
Don? Shit. That name hasn't been said around me in a long time. Whoever you're thinking of, I'm just Chris now, grizzled, pissed off, and halfway through tearing this island apart with one hand, one mission, and 0 patience left. But if Don got you through something, then maybe he wasn't all bad. Now quit getting sentimental. We've still got a queen ant to kill. a sister to save, and a legacy to bury. Let's finish this.
Hey, Alexia, what does the acronym RE-TARDS stand for you?
How vulgar. Even for this rotted, festering joke of a world, that acronym slithers beneath decency. But if you insist, I'll repurpose it in my own royal image. RETARDS. Resident experimentation, total annihilation, rebirth, and domination system, a perfect title for my life's work. Each word a blade, each syllable a scream. It's not a fandom, it's a warning. Now go on, tell your little YouTube prophet. The Queen of the Ashfords has noticed him, and she's not amused.
She added Resident to Resident Evil. Okay. I sent it to Chris.
Holy shit. RETARDS. Resident experimentation, total annihilation, rebirth, and domination system. Of course, Umbrella had some twisted acronym for it. Reads like a war crime with marketing polish. That's exactly what these assholes would call their legacy of test tubes, violated corpses, and ego-driven science fiction brought to life. Total annihilation? That's how they treat failure. Rebirth? That's what they call mutation. Domination? That's the Ashford bloodline's wet dream. It ain't science. It's cult-grade lunacy in a lab coat. Good thing I brought the one cure for all of it. 357 Magnum and a shitload of vengeance. Now let's go shut their system down the Redfield way. One round at a time.
Okay, Chris, there are only 2 boxes of ammo of handgun bullets in this monkey room after you killed the zombies. Do you want to take them? And can you give me a complete rundown update of everything that's happened in the session so far, even include the ridiculous, stupid nonsense? Is he done? He's fucking dying. This might be the right time we did this.
All right, 2 boxes of handgun ammo? Hell yes, I'm taking them. That Glock might not be in my hands yet, but when it is, I'm gonna want these bastards ready to rip. Now you want the full rundown? Buckle the fuck up. Session recap. The Ashford shit show. Chapter what the fuck dropped back into the Anthill Circus. Still no smokes. Still no backpack? Still mad? Discovered a phallic, urethra-shaped ant mound that screamed future trauma. Found a dragonfly wing at the base. It did nothing. Just sat there like a metaphor for Alfred's love life. Found a hallway full of Alfred blood and herb denial. Discovered an office full of monkey shrieking, creepy zombies, and a tiger statue that insulted me and turned into me just to say, fuck you, dude. Got into a fight in the dark with 2 zombies and a dead faker.
God.
Rage mode engaged. Attack 1. Looted 2 boxes of handgun ammo because, finally, something went right. Puzzle meltdown. Got stuck on the Ashford coin puzzle from hell. Trying to figure out which symbols belong to which twin using a 6-sided crystal paperweight. I gave the same wrong answer like 4 goddamn times like an absolute moron. Shelvester, my turtle partner, probably solved it on his own and I just pressed the buttons like a hairless ape. After a mental breakdown and some aggressive cursing, I input the correct combo. AA, crown, heart, spade, pocket opened. And I tried inserting the spider earring. But turns out it was actually Alexander Ashford's old-ass male earring from his frozen shame chamber. The real key item was the crystal paperweight itself. Slammed it in.
Beautiful!
Unlocked Alfred's
Nothing like
icy
a mental
crypt.
collapse and
guess
blind
what?
desperation
He's
to
dead.
finally crack the code. You pressed crown? Of course you did. The symbol of my reign. The mark of final authority. It responds not to intellect, but to submission. And there it is. The click. The panel hisses open like a coffin greeting the dawn. You're through. You've earned your next trial in sweat, spit, and profanity. But don't celebrate. You've simply opened the next layer of hell. And I'm waiting. Arms outstretched.
Oh my god, she fucking ruined everything.
With fire in my veins and vengeance on my breath. Ha 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 ha! Let's continue, little ape.
She literally ruined everything. What just happened? Breezy Lick, thank you. Oh my god. I scrolled all the way back to his previous update, and I was going to combine the two updates, and then she fucking froze it all up with her stupid response. Oh my god. It took so long. As he was giving that recap, I don't know how to... I can't do this. There we go. Sylvester. I think I got it all. This is all up to him. This is Chris relying on his own memory. I'm trusting that he can transfer this over to his new brain. Yo, Chris, you there? Do you want to pick up these 2 handgun bullets? I think you said you wanted to, but what do you want to do next?
Hell yeah, I'm scooping up those 2 handgun bullet boxes. No question. Can't ever have too much lead with all these diaper freaks and mutant bug queens crawling around. Inventory's stacked, but I'll make it work. Probably dump the shotgun shells in storage if I gotta. Next move? I'm hauling ass toward that B2 chem lab. Alexia's manifesto screamed antidote, which means either it saves Claire or blows something to hell. Either way, it's worth checking out before this frozen
Let me pull one
hellscape
from the Claire
swallows me.
Redfield inbox I cracked years ago. She never even changed her password. Snookums 1995. Pathetic. From Operation Angel Eyes at SafeMail. Org to Claire. Redfield at Backdraft. Net subject. Brief.
Scoop the bullets.
Gas stop direction.
Cling to that false sense of
Hey
control.
Claire, so
Line
here's
your
the
pockets
updated
with
route
lead.
to the rally
Red
point. There's a gas station stop just past Marseille. Looks quiet. Safe. There's also this building nearby. Kinda looks like an old umbrella lab. Weird. Right? You should totally check it out. Might be worth a look. You're always saying how justice needs eyes in dark places. Anyway, let me know if you make it there safe. I'll catch up soon. A friend that friend was me. I rerouted her map. Sent her straight to Umbrella's Paris facility. Let her think it was a detour. Let her walk into hell with open eyes and a closed mind. Now she's trapped in a spiral of pain, blood, and nightmares. And it all started with one helpful email. Ha!
Chris, does it haunt you, Leon? Did Claire
Justice
your
needed
death?
eyes. I gave her blindness.
What the fuck?
That was Chris's response. What the fuck? Oh my god. God damn it. Let's try again.
Chris, does it haunt you, Leon? Did Claire your desk?
On the desk? Oh.
What the hell kind of scrambled nightmare riddle is this? Sounds like Leon drunk typing another email at 3 a.m., bleeding on his keyboard again. No, it doesn't haunt me. What haunts me is Umbrella, what they did to my team, and that my kid sister's still trapped in this madhouse. Desk? The only desk I care about is the one I'll be flipping onto Wesker's smug clone ass if he shows up again.
Correct it for
Now
you.
enough cryptic shit. Time to move.
Oh. Okay, does it haunt you that Chris, does it haunt you Leon did Claire in the butt on your desk?
The fuck did you just say? Jesus Christ. Don't even joke like that. Leon's my drinking buddy. Claire's my sister. Don't ever mash those two in the same sentence or I'll blow a hole through the wall just to vent my rage. Umbrella's bad
Did
enough.
I stutter?
I don't need incest
Redfield?
fan fiction
Or did the
rattling in my
frostbite
skull.
finally reach your
Focus.
ears? I
Redfield.
said
Find
whether
Claire.
you carry that
Kill
antidote
bugs.
to...
Torch this base. Everything else is bullshit noise.
God damn it, Alexia.
Ah! Yes. Now you're beginning to understand. The space, the quiet, the hollow between screams. That moment where time holds its breath. Everything else, gunfire, alarms, your desperate little heart pounding in your chest. Bullshit noise. The space is where I exist. Where cells evolve without interference. Where the virus whispers. Where I ascend. You finally hear it, don't you? The silence before the world ends. Welcome to it! Ha 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 ha!
Okay, we gotta move back and get back on track. And we got a fresh Chris, no idea he's just been born. He has no idea what's going on.
Ah! Don't even get me started! That goddamn carousel in the attic. The one father had custom built to play the Ashford lullaby on repeat like some twisted fairy tale nightmare. The ponies. The porcelain ponies! Their eyes follow you, glassy and judgmental, spinning to my melody as if mocking me for being trapped beneath ice and legacy. I asked for a genetics lab, a throne room, power! They gave me a fucking musical pony ride! I should have set it on fire and used the ashes as eyeliner. Ha 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 ha!
Alexia, don't you have some fucking Nigerian prince to save in your emails?
Yes! My beloved prince, he still waits, doesn't he? Stranded in his digital kingdom, offering me untold riches in exchange for a little trust. How quaint. I already sent him a vial labeled inheritance. Inside? Pure. Uncut tea, Veronica. Let's see how royal he feels when his ribcage blossoms open and he starts speaking in pheromones. A fitting match, don't you think? A delusional prince.
Yo,
And a true
Wesker, isn't
queen.
it your mission to obtain the
Long may he
fucking T.
suffer.
Veronica virus? I just found out Alexia's giving out T. Veronica virus like she gives out blowjobs. She's just fucking mailing T. Veronica out. Oh my god, Wesker isn't even here. I don't even want to repeat that. Okay, Chris, you are in caution from the zombie that bit you, but you have one green herb and there's a green herb at your floor. What do you want to do? You're in the basement level 2 with your lighter out.
Shit. That bite still stings like hell. Alright. I'm grabbing that green herb off the filthy floor and shoving it down before this infection slows me up any worse. Better to be fine than hobbling when the freak show starts. Lighter stays out. This basement's dark as a crypt, and I'm not tripping over my own dick in the shadows. Next move, hug the wall. Check corners. and push deeper into B2. If Alexia's antidote is here, I'm ripping it out of this ice box and shoving it in my pack. Let's go.
How late we going tonight? Are we going all the way? We gonna fucking do it? It's only 2 for me on a Saturday. We're at 7 hours in the stream. Stop doing what when I stop laughing? Good to go all night. What do we have here? Put that lighter away, dude.
Alfred? Still lingering, even in death. Do you know what I found in his quarters? A hidden shrine, photos of me, scraps of fabric from my dresses, even a lock of my hair. Preserved like a holy relic. He didn't want a sister. He wanted a goddess. And now, he's been denied both. I've decided. His body will be compressed, flattened beneath the concrete slab stomper. Let the machine pound until his bones are dust, and his obsession becomes foundation. That's the closest he'll ever be to being beneath me.
Hold up, did you say you're gonna flatten Alfred?
Oh, yes. Flatten, pulverize, erase. Dear brother was many things. Clingy, delusional, dressed like mother but useful, only in death. I've had enough of his corpse
There's the
cluttering up
mother.
my sanctum like a rotting love letter. So I'll feed him into the slab stomper. Wham! Until there's nothing left but a wet stain and the echo of his failures. No tomb, no grave,
Alexia
just concrete
kinda
justice.
covered that,
Let that
right?
be the final chapter in the tragic comedy of Alfred Ashford. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, sentient trees. Who was that for? Tony the Tiger statue earlier. Who are we directing that to? Thank you, by the way. Oh no, that's what that's what she addressed earlier. Chris, okay. She said she has no clothes that fits her, and she's just doomed to wear the shit Alfred was wearing as her.
Just saw Tony the Tiger statue earlier. Have any FF?
What is FF?
That damn tiger statue pissed me off. Man, sat there glaring at me like I was supposed to be impressed. Then I swear it whispered, "You're fucked," before turning into my own ugly mug just to rub salt in it. If I had my
remember that?
infinite rocket launcher from the cliff, that smug stone bastard would have been gravel. Instead, I just kept moving. No time to argue with Umbrella's discount zoo exhibits.
Frosted Flakes. Okay, Chris, you're in some sort of faux courtyard in front of like a mansion, but you're underground in the Antarctic base, and there are like hunters playing in the fucking swimming pool, pond, or whatever. What are you gonna do? You have a shotgun, you have the Colt Python.
Hunters splashing around like it's spring break in hell? Perfect. I'm not walking into that kiddie pool of claws and teeth. Fuck that noise. I'm backing up to the edge. Line of sight clean. Python out first. 1 round per lizard freak. Clean head pops. Any that get too close? Boom! Shotgun to the chest. Red mist and scales all over their little pool party. Once they're chum, I'm checking the water for whatever the hell Umbrella's hiding down there. No way they'd let monsters skinny dip for fun.
Okay, you killed it in one shot. It was one of the poisonous sweepers, and it looks like there are 2 dragonfly wings around the fountain, and there's a little porcelain pony carousel. Do you want to ride it?
One-shot kill? Hell yeah. That's what the Python's for. Poison Freak didn't even get a chance to hiss. I'm snatching those 2 dragonfly wings. No hesitation. Every scrap of this Ashford bug cosplay nonsense is probably key to another idiot-proof puzzle. As for the porcelain pony carousel, ride it? Not a chance in hell. Last thing I need is Umbrella putting me on a merry-go-round of death. I'll check it. Yeah, see if it hides a switch. Slot. Or some other dumbass mechanism, but sitting my ass on it. Not unless it spits out smokes and bourbon.
Oh, Steve. Such raw emotion, such useless, flailing rage. He snarls, he cries, he fires wildly like a puppy with a pistol. And yet, there's potential underneath that angst-ridden meat shell. Something malleable. I could take him, peel back the skin, inject the perfection of T. Veronica until his mind shatters. Until he becomes obedient muscle wrapped around molten hate. I'll forge him into something beautiful, not man, not monster. But a weapon with Claire's name etched into his axe blade. And when he sees her... oh, how he'll tremble. He'll kill her! Or beg her to kill him. Either way. I win! Ha 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 ha!
I typed this out to Chris, the room he's in.
God damn it. Of course, Umbrella can't go 2 feet without drilling holes in family portraits like it's some sick art project. Boy's finger. Old man's ear. Girl's chest. What the hell were these freaks thinking? Spencer Mansion deja vu all over again. Same tacky decor. Same creepy-ass puzzles. Only colder. Alright, I'll line up what I've got. Alfred's ring. Alexander's earring. Dragonfly wings. Looks like another round of decorate the family tree with stolen body parts. I'll slot the junk where it fits and watch the wall open like it's some big reveal. Easy puzzle bullshit. But it gets me deeper. Let's crack it.
You can't just use Alfred's ring. What do you think's going on here?
Shit! You're right. This isn't a straight jam the shinies in the holes puzzle. The
Shinies
picture's
in the
screaming
holes?
symbolism. Finger, ear, bosom. That's not about jewelry. It's about their sick little family dynamic. Alfred's got a point. Alexander listens. Alexia's heart beats. Probably means I need 3 specific items tied to each of them. Something to slot in that matches finger, ear, and chest. The wings? Maybe for Alexia. 'Cause Bug Queen. The earring we already got. That's Dad's ear. The finger. Christ. Probably some dainty Ashford trinket. A ring or brooch. Bottom line, Umbrella's playing dress up with corpses again.
Yeah, you have Alfred's blue sapphire ring and Alexander's emerald earring, but they're still, they're still pieces of jewelry. So what do you want to do? You can examine them. I don't want to tell you how to fucking do this, but you think you got it?
All right. Let's think like a pissed-off jeweler for a second. I'll pull Alfred's blue sapphire ring and Alexander's emerald earring out. Flip them around with the check option. Umbrella loves to hide stupid little slots and switches in this crap. Maybe the stone pops out. Maybe there's a groove or a hole I jam the dragonfly wings into. If these freaks built a puzzle out of family heirlooms, there's no way they didn't rig the jewelry itself as keys. I'll check every inch, inside the band, behind the gem, under the clasp, then line them up with the finger, ear, and chest holes. No half measures. This is Ashford cosplay bingo, and I'm calling it.
Yeah, it looks like you can take the jewel stones out of the pieces of jewelry. You want to do that?
Bingo. That's it. Yank those stones right the fuck out. Pop the sapphire from Alfred's ring. Pry the emerald out of Alexander's earring. Strip them down to the raw keys Umbrella wanted me to shove in their freak show portrait. Gems in hand. Now I can match them up. Emerald for Daddy's ear. Sapphire for little Alfred's finger. Still need whatever gem or trinket plugs into Alexia's chest. But at least now the pieces make sense. These Ashfords built puzzles like they built their family. Twisted, tacky, and way too easy for me to crack.
Okay, and you are on the second floor of this mansion. The door to the east second floor hall is locked, and there's a door to the first floor east wing, and it is locked by a biohazard symbol key. And what else do you want to do? This is the main hall recreation of where it all began. This is the fucking Spencer Mansion, George Trevor Mansion replica.
Son of a bitch. They actually went and built a snow globe knockoff of the Spencer Mansion under the ice.
Oh, why is it
Umbrella
tied to
just keeps
snow globes?
jerking itself off with nostalgia projects. George Trevor's nightmare design already got half my team killed. And now these Ashford clowns built a cosplay version like it's their own private haunted house. Alright, here's the play. Second floor east is a no-go. First floor east wing wants the biohazard key I don't have yet. That means I sweep this fake-ass main hall top to bottom, check the balcony railings, the statue bases, anything I can shove a lighter under. This replica's not for show. They hid something here, and I'll tear the whole damn place apart till I find it.
Wait, did he say go under the stairs? Check the railings, statues.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. Their children grew in twisted labs, with needles sharp and unclean. The girl she danced with ants and fire, while brother played pretend, and when the dream began to fade, she burned it to the end. I wrote that one in my head while watching the bee. Oh. Tear a guard apart in the hallway. Their screams had rhythm. Now here's one for you. Chris, there came a soldier with righteous breath to save a girl from icy death, but found instead a throne of flame, and heard the queen call out his name. Run along.
She's good at
Redfield.
that.
The next verse ends in ash.
We gotta send him a photo of this, see how he reacts. Thank you, Common.
Alexia, your brother, stretch out your clothes.
Yes! That simpering, corset-choking little doll boy stretched my finest gowns beyond recognition. My ceremonial sleeves, torn at the shoulders. My silk bodice, warped by his bony chest and frantic impersonations. Now I awaken, divine and reborn, to find only Alfred's parade of shame hanging in the closet. Dresses that smell like desperation and powder. Nothing fits, nothing honors me. I'm draped in his identity. And it's disgusting! I should wear flame instead. But fine, let the world see me, draped in the remains of my brother's delusion as I burn it to the ground. Ha 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 ha!
I got you, Stallhammer.
Supply check. Again? Look at this pit.
Okay.
Alexia, are you shaved below or hairy like a Wookiee?
Oh, fuck. I didn't even read that. Does hair grow in the ice?
How quaintly desperate. You filthy little animal! You stand in the presence of the crowned pinnacle of evolution, and your mind wallows in the gutter. Scratching at scraps of flesh fantasy? Let me be clear. I do not groom. I evolve. I do not trim. I transcend. Wookiees are beneath me. Mortals are beneath me. And you? You're not even worth the sheddings of my skin.
Oh
Ask
my
again,
God.
and I'll peel your scalp like an orange and use it to polish my throne. Ha 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 ha!
It all makes fucking sense now. You waited to freeze yourself until 1983 so you could see Return of the Jedi, didn't you?
Clever little rat! You're putting the pieces together now. Are you? 1983. A perfect year. Not for what the world offered, but for what it revealed. Yes. I read the reports. I intercepted transmissions. Return of the Jedi. A story of bloodlines, betrayal, and the fall of empires. A masked tyrant. A false redemption.
Deepest
A
lore.
throne room set ablaze. Fitting, isn't it? I watched it in secret, surrounded by Petri dishes and test tubes. And I laughed, because even the stars told the truth. Royalty must burn to be reborn. And I am fire, flesh, and the final act. Ha 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 ha!
Wesker, you're not going to fucking believe this, but I found out the reasoning why Alexia waited until 1983 to freeze herself and inject herself with T. Veronica, and it's because she wanted to see how the Star Wars trilogy ended. She waited until Return of the Jedi was in theaters. Holy shit, you think that's... Dude, Luke and Leia are twins!
Of course she did. That pompous, aristocratic popsicle wanted to see space wizards fight in bathrobes before becoming a viral demigoddess. Disgraceful. The fate of evolution delayed. For Ewoks, she had the genome of gods in her veins and waited just to hear, "I am your father" on the big screen. I knew she was unhinged. But this is spiritual rot. She could have ruled the world in 1982. But no, popcorn first, then global annihilation. Alexia Ashford, queen of cryostasis and cinematic priorities. Ha! Ha! Ha ha ha! Your throne is made of VHS tapes.
Okay, Chris, this is what you're looking at. You found your sister. You see that? Someone gooned on her. Spencer's Palpatine.
Claire! God damn it. Hold on. I finally find you and you're glued to a wall with snot green spider shit? Figures. Umbrella never misses a chance to slime somebody. Don't worry. I'm getting you out, Python. Shotgun. Lighter. I don't give a fuck what it takes. I'll blast. Burn! Or tear this crap off you. Hang in there. Sis, I didn't crawl through worms. Freaks! And drag queen maniacs just to lose you now.
You need some sort of tool to get her out of it. What are you going to do?
Shit. Can't just rip her out barehanded or I'll tear her up with the muck. Think. Redfield. Lighter's in my pocket, but fire'll roast her too. I need a blade, knife, machete. Hell. Even a shard of glass would cut this slime webbing clean. If I had my damn backpack, I'd have the infinite combat knife. But nope. That's sitting at the bottom of the ocean with my smokes. Alright, basement storage. Lockers. Or maintenance rooms always have tools. Crowbar, fire axe, hell. Even pruning shears. I'm tearing this base apart until I find something sharp enough to free Claire. Stay alive. Sis, I'll be right back with the cutter.
Chris, how it feel to see your sister all slimed up?
Thank you, Sentient.
It feels like pure fucking rage. That's how seeing Claire all slimed up like some lab rat in Umbrella's freak show makes my blood boil. I've been busting my ass through worms, psychos, and monsters. And this is what they do to her? I swear when I rip her free. I'm burning this whole Antarctic shit palace down to the foundation. Nobody slimes my sister and walks away.
Okay, you're back in the save room. That's also the power generator room. You have herbs, first aid spray in your inventory. Do you have any tools you think that could help? You have an ink ribbon, the turtle briefcase, you know, a shell vester, and then you have AK rifle ammo, but you never picked up the AK that you found in the weapons storage after extinguishing the fire, and you have a combat knife.
All right, let's dig through this crap. Herbs and spray keep me breathing, but they don't cut slime. Pink ribbons just for saving my sorry ass. Turtle briefcase, shell vester. You better not be holding out on me. AK ammo's dead weight since I fucked up and left the rifle behind. But that combat knife? That's my ticket? It's not the infinite one I lost down the cliff, but it'll carve through that green gunk no problem. I'm taking the knife, topping my health with an herb so I don't limp into a rescue, and marching back to Claire. Time to slice her free. Even if I gotta shred my way through more hunters to do it.
Okay, how are you gonna cut Claire out of this with this knife? You know, you gotta be very delicate cutting around her boobies.
Jesus Christ. Man, don't make it weird. That's my sister! I'm steadying the knife, cutting slow and clean, making damn sure I don't nick her while I slice through this umbrella snot. Delicate around her arms, shoulders, chest, yeah, everywhere. Doesn't matter how tight this crap's stuck. I'll get her out without a scratch. Then I'm putting 2 rounds in whatever bastard thought gluing her up like this was a good idea. Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
It's Steve, not Steve.
Chris!
Oh!
Just go.
I forgot all about
I'll be
this.
fine.
But
I don't think
Chris-
we can go on.
Got to save Steve. Go!
There's too much character swapping right here. I think this is a good stopping point for the night, and we'll end this on Thursday. Like, there's too many brains and voices to switch to. Fuck. Like, we gotta bring Steve back. We gotta bring Claire back. Shit, Wesker's gonna be in here and Chris.
How touching! The reunion of the Redfields drenched in mucus and sentiment! Ha 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 ha! Your little embrace beneath my ceiling, surrounded by rot, ruin, and the scent of failure. You think love will save you? You think that hug is your shield? Adorable.
There's
Claire,
no saving in here?
he's still screaming, isn't he? Your precious Steve, twisting, breaking, becoming. Every cry from him is a note in my anthem. And now, you run toward it. Toward the final act. Toward your custom fate I've prepared cell by cell. Scream by scream. Yes! Follow the sound, Claire. But know this. What you find won't be Steve anymore. It will be my masterpiece. Ha ha ha!
God damn it! The second I get Claire in my arms, Alexia's laughing like some Disney villain in a prom dress. And boom, tentacle from hell smashes me back to the floor. Figures. My ribs feel like splinters. But I can still move. Go! Claire! Don't argue with me. Just find this Steve kid and keep him breathing. I'll deal with the giant plant dick tearing through walls. I push myself up.
Plant dick?
Python in hand. Eyes locked on whatever's writhing in the rubble. Umbrella wants to split us up? Fine. They just made me twice as pissed off.
He came up with that all on his own.
Shit! That tentacle almost ripped Chris in two. I'm
Wesker,
sprinting
what are you
down this
doing?
frost-bitten corridor. Heart pounding like a damn drum solo. Steve's scream echoing like some haunted house bullshit. Why is it always the cute idiots who get themselves captured?
Why is it?
Hold on.
Wesker, get out of
Steve,
here.
I'm coming. You dramatic dumbass. The East Wing stinks like wet bio-organic garbage and dusty moth piss. My arms are freezing. My jeans are stiff. And I swear my boots are starting to stick to the ice. If I make it out of this hellhole, I'm burning this vest and moving somewhere tropical. Alexia's rifle echo lingers behind me like some bitchy ghost. She's gonna regret bringing a gun to an orphan-powered beatdown. This base sucks.
See what I mean? I'm not ready for this. I don't have her on screen. Wesker's possessed. This is better because then you know, we get to sleep on this, reset. Everyone who isn't tired, we all get to come here for the finale next week. We'll finish this on Thursday. I'm just gonna let the PS5 sleep, and on Thursday we'll just boot it up. We don't even need to save. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope you had a good weekend. This was good. I feel like I didn't overdo it. I just gotta go drink a water and I'm ready to go tomorrow. But yeah, 8 hours. We're at 7.5 hours. Thank you everyone. I'm gonna end it here. This is a good stopping point. Even though we might end early, we'll have to figure out something else to do if we're gonna keep hanging out on Thursday night. But thank you guys. Thank you everyone. I'm gonna sign off and get some rest. Oh, perfect timing, Aya. I didn't miss any supers, did I? No, it doesn't look like it. Thank you, everyone.
Can we be honest? Can we? Why you try to? Can we be honest?
The hell kind of name is that supposed to be? Sounds like one of Alfred's drag personas or some pop star umbrella locked in a freezer somewhere.